Hi guys, I'm here. I did not have a good night, but I am here. I hope everyone's doing okay today. We have more double drops. I'm on a little bit later than I expected to be. Unfortunately, my sleep was quite disrupted. Um, but I am here. I had to stumble through a bunch of things this morning. Oh boy. Right. Let us begin. Into Nabachloros for this. I was basically up and down the stairs all night, like kind of. I don't know. I must have like food poisoned myself or something. Who knows? Chloris. Hi Rin, how are you? I'm not feeling super great today, but we're getting on. How are you? How is life? Playing Uma all day on rest day like a true degen. What better way to spend a day of rest than doing what you enjoy? Sounds good to me. I hope you have a blast with it. Is that the only gacha you're playing at the moment, Rin? Just Umar? AK. Arknights. Arknights. For some reason, I don't think I've ever seen Arknights abbreviated to AK before. But it makes sense. It's a nice Shadowverse. How's Shadowverse doing? You ingrained enough into Shadowverse that you know how it's getting on? I haven't really seen much about it since its release. I just know a load of people were like, damn, this is incredibly money hungry. Bad. Oh no. There was like a bit of a hubbub about it. People were talking about it for a little while and then nobody talks about it anymore. So I don't know exactly what happened. Just got bored, I guess. I was put off by that game by the lack of sharding system. Trying to play a TCG without like a sharding system is gross. Meta's kind of stale, yeah, I can imagine. Kind of happens in all TCGs, doesn't it? You have a period where everything's new and exciting, and then like the meta gets kind of boring. You have to wait until there's a rotation until the meta gets interesting again. Kind of rinse and repeat. Hi Lars, how you doing, sexy? She's trolling. She wants it all. Once everyone figures out what the most optimized deck, yeah. Especially awkward in that game because, like, if you can't build the most optimized deck, you can't shard the most optimized deck. So you are left playing something that you probably don't want to be playing. You're annoyed at this grind. Just because it's taking too long, Lars. It's definitely not the most fun thing in the whole world. That is for sure. Also can't get RTA keys. Oh, really? Probably, I guess, because everyone's doing 2 times, right? I did get one yesterday, pretty quickly, when I accidentally queued up for it. Instead of Fearless. How long is the queue? It was pretty quick for me yesterday. I'm guessing it isn't for Lars right now. I'm making it an existential crisis. I see. I love a good existential crisis. It's one of my favourite things. Always a good time. I want PvP, it's not there, yeah. I love you. What's up? What's up? Yeah, Etheria. Etheria. What is the strategy route when farming EXP in Southern Cave? As Thoughts doesn't have any strategy on it. If I remember correctly, it's L shape from the top left. But it's been a very long time since I've done it. L shape, I'm pretty sure. No worries, David Ack. My pleasure. My esteemed pleasure, sir. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having good luck grinding XP with whatever you're up to. Samurai, I'm guessing. Maybe Ninja. Yeah, not as early as I would have liked to have been, Nokia, but this was as early as I could humanly go on. Savia. I see. Good luck. I hope you enjoy Savia. Holy early. Yeah, not as early as I would have liked, passing out. But I am here. You can fix Chroma. I'm pretty sure you fucking can't. She can fix you right up. She's great at that. Hi, Eden. What's up, big man? Do that at night, which is a total of 8.4 million. Ah, yeah, of course, you're doing both her classes. XP buff is soon, that'll help immensely. Yeah, absolutely. Osiris, thank you. Very kind of you to follow. I appreciate that a lot. Hope you're having a good day. Anything better than landing Lilium S2 and then stunning everyone? I mean, that is pretty good. Oh, I could never. I could never. It would be criminal. I could never do that. Holy moly. I have to be an awful human being. Why is that Lilium on Revelation? What is going on here? Has the world turned upside down? Yeah, Doki's 3 Dispel definitely works again now. Good farms like Ebb and Spheres, there aren't any. Is unfortunately the answer. There's nothing that's like focused on Ebb and Steel Spears. You're just like hitting Abyss. You can do floor 8 of Abyss. You know the trap farm on floor 8. That's probably the best, but it isn't like focused on Ebb and Steel Spears. You know the joys of waking up late if you're farming because you have busted Lilium that can do 50-second Aurora runs. I don't have that set up. But yeah, I'm glad. I'm very happy for you, Eden. I know yours are done very, very, very quickly. I hope everyone's had good luck in their tea times. You have to reset so often since there's no chess. I've seen people have some very good luck with it. But obviously, each to their own. Fair, Lars. It's not too different to my runs. The next 2 times, just raise your diner. Ultra consistent in that domain. I don't want to have to like, because I have such little speed gear. I don't want to have to speed tune everything. I find it really, really annoying and awkward. It's just due to the lack of speed gear I've ever got because I don't have it focused. I can't get the right speeds on everything. I've tried. Like, everything's either too slow or too fast, and I can't like I can get them ordered, but like I can't get them at the right speed to move around the boss. Yeah, indeed, indeed. And Doki is like by far my least farm thing. I have almost no Swift Rush at all. Like, our clears have been fine this time. They're just a bit slow compared to people's speed clears, which isn't really a big deal. As long as I can get through it, it doesn't matter. Which we've been much better at this time. Unlike last time. Last time was not so good for getting through it. We did get through it, but at what cost? At what cost? Yeah, a lot of the speed clears I've seen are not consistent at all. I know some people's are, but like I don't think the ones that I could piece together are going to be consistent. I might shard up Ling because like I feel like 10% healing would be a big boost to her. Not that dupes matter, of course. Not that dupes would ever matter on any character, especially not a support. I've really learnt from Cure like how much difference an Evil Guard, like how much difference healing done makes. It is actually kind of crazy because it's so multiplicative. Yoshi, thank you, man. That's really nice of you. Thanks. I'm not having a great day today, so that yeah, that really means a lot. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh shit, we're done. I'm so zoned out. I didn't realise we'd done 5 clears. Yes, it's all coming up, Buzz. Yeah, thank you again, Drakiyoshi. Very kind. 3 months, dude. 4 months, right? 4. Can't even see straight. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Crit damage? Oh. Shame these aren't reversed. Yeah, I've not had a I've not had a great day. The last couple of days, I have been definitely ill. I don't know what I've been ill with. I think I must have food poisoned myself or something. Today is a lot worse than yesterday. Like, I was up all night just basically purging my stomach. It was not great. I didn't really sleep too well either. But we're getting through. We're getting through. I try not to complain about it too much. I know you guys don't want to hear that. Thank you, Lars. Thank you, man. Thank you. 4 months as well. Jeez. Has it really been that long? Crikey. Trying to think. Damn, 4 months. I can't believe you've been here for 4 months. I've been hanging around with you for 4 months. It doesn't feel like that long. Thank you guys, I really appreciate it. It's really nice of you. Time works strange in this universe. Time works so strangely for me at the moment. It feels like the longer that I do this, time just gets weirder and weirder. Like I don't notice the passage of weeks, days, let alone weeks. I'm just like, Scatcher slowly rotting my brain, I think. Won't be much left soon. What do we deploy here? This? I'll do. AFK throw up, it won't be cool for the record. I managed to not do that yesterday. I didn't eat anything today to make sure. Yeah. I usually have like a banana or something before I start, but not today. Burke everywhere in chat. Now it's all Etheria molding. Wait, Burke? Oh, this as in like not literally yesterday. Yeah, man. Like I want Wizardry. Like I just want some Wizardry content. It feels like it's been so long. Like we haven't had Wizardry content in longer than you guys have been subbed, right? I think at this point. It's been so long. I just want some communication, you know? I just want them to be like, yo, Abyss 4 is coming in October. So we can be like, okay, fair enough. We know that it's coming. Everything changed after the Great Kunai grind. No, that's the problem, Dragoshi. Nothing changed after the Great Kunai grind. We didn't get anything new. We haven't ever since. That's exactly the problem. You want Wiz content that I don't even play? Yeah, man, like... I think it's fun to watch streamers play through the new Wizardry content as well. I had a lot of fun watching various people like struggle through Abyss 3. Because it's such a like... It's such a hard grind. Like you're really venturing into the unknown and around every corner. You're just getting pretty much fucked. I want that again in Wizardry. Another great katana gun. I don't have a samurai person guy. This is a little pointless. Hello, Zarua. How's it going? There's a way for you to catch up. It's fine, and I understand. Pretty much, yeah. The kunai grind was me trying to find stuff to do while I was still trying to work towards partner. On the only game that I knew would be able to get me a stable audience. And while I had a lot of fun with it, I actually still had loads of fun kunai grinding because it was fun just hanging out with people. Yeah, there wasn't really that much to do after that. We played Expedition 33 after that, right? Pretty much, yeah, Lars. We had to make content where there was none, even back then. Would I have ground out 3 weeks, 54 kunais on my own time? Probably not. I really miss that, I really miss the content in that game. Yeah, I hope they come back out with it. I imagine it feels kind of similar to how people feel waiting for the Cantos in Limbus. Except the devs of Limbus actually communicate in some way, shape or form. Did my Katana grind for Shio is absolutely cooked, yeah. What build is she, evasion or defense? Definitely evasion if you're like, I don't think anyone wants to stack defense. Like surety, attack, maybe a bit of evasion. Lilium was a powerhouse yesterday in PvP. I guess Lilium is just first pick forever until the next broken thing comes out. First pick, first ban. Don't really have bruises built. Not comfortable drafting them. Can't go wrong picking her, yeah. She seems just very strong into anything now. Like, very strong into anything. Yep. She is very, very, very hard to play against. She has a massive base HP pool as well. She has like a bruiser HP pool. She has like, what, 10, 11k HP? She just has a massive HP pool. For some reason. I have some HP rolls on my PvP gear and she has like 24 or 25k HP or something. She's so much HP for a damage dealer. It's like more HP than my Viper. Similar to Lilith, yeah. She's just a brute. A brute with a free pass against anything controlling. She also has short cooldowns, which makes her the other part of Holden doesn't really affect her that much either. The cooldown push. Like she gets back to her cooldowns way before he gets his push back up. And of course, it means that she's eating that rather than anyone else in your team, so that nobody's getting pushed back because of it. Hi, Deserix. Sorry. Hi, Deserix. I'm done. I'm done today. I'm absolutely cooked. I apologise. Oh, champion's cool. Doki, Sanya, Liane, Salins. That's actually really good. That's a really fucking good team. I picked the you'll know. Codex Kazuo. It is faster than the Doki. Doki's not on Bulwark. Faster than the Doki. Doki's not on Bulwark. Faster than Silence. No Bulwark here. No Alicorn. Right. So it's between these two teams. It's between Fantasy Club and Foldering District. Foldering District is really well balanced, but does it live this? This is red. This is blue. So, okay, so Kazuo does her shit. Sleeps everyone. Doki and Silence skip their turns. Rin hits. Possibly kills Liane. Probably kills Liane. Wakes everyone. Oh, Freya does shit first. Freya, Kazuo. This. Sanya immediately reses Liane. Heals her probably back to full. Viper sweeps. Speed down. Freya does shit. Kazuo sleeps again. Freya puts up barrier thing. Kazuo sleeps again. Silence and Doki skip their turns. Rin single targets and Sanya probably sleeps for a turn. So the question is, from that state, does this team win? Like, say, I don't know if maybe Rin, does Rin kill this again? I don't know. It's actually really hard. Depends heavily on where Kazuo starts sleeping after she's done her 2 sleeps. Because Rin is not killing any of this shit. Like this is not dying to Rin. Sanya is never dying to Rin. Like this does not kill Sanya at all. Don't know. You guys think Fantasy Club? This has more power on paper, but I don't know if it can actually kill this. Like, I feel like this, because once this starts getting chipped, and it will eventually start getting chipped, does this not just die? Like, because it has no sustain. Hi, Convection! Thank you for raiding, I appreciate it. I hope you had fun playing Limbus. I saw you were at the end of Canto 3, I think. I only got to watch for about 5 minutes. I was mainly throwing up this morning. But yeah, I hope you had a really fantastic time. It's a really, really, really cool story. How did you find it? Hi guys, hi Coco, hi Luck. Thanks for joining. Thank you for raiding, man. I do really appreciate it. It's super kind of you. I'm sorry, I'm ultra out of it today. Confection is a wonderful guy. He streams almost every morning. He probably won't be able to stream same times when he's on his new sparkly job, earning the big bucks in corporate. No doubt. 7 out of 10 Canto. Not 7.5 out of 10 Confection. Yeah, I hope you had fun with it, man. Yeah, please show Confection some love. He's a great guy. job. Yeah, I wonder if this just gets chipped eventually. Although it's quite slow for this to get chipped too. So maybe it takes us into dampening. I actually have no idea here. My heart says this. This somehow gets there. But I also worry that Rin finds herself dead. And then this team can't win. It really depends on where Kazuo sleeps. After her sleeps. The two would like to get started, but my start date is not announced yet. Okay. Any time now. They've got to prepare themselves for your greatness. Perfection. It's a process. Doki will resist the S3. That is... I mean, that's very unlikely. It's very, very, very unlikely. Actually, she doesn't have anywhere near enough effect accuracy. It's still quite unlikely, but like, she only has the same accuracy as Doki has resist. So she is using her base hit chance and all of her shit against Doki. If Doki resists, it's actually game over. Like, it's instant game over. I suppose there is quite a bit of debuff spam as well. I feel like this team might eventually get that. I don't think the damage profile on this is heavy enough to be able to consistently beat this down. If the Lian was anything other than Lian, I would say this team 100% wins. But because it's Lian against a Rin, it might not. But if Lian gets a single attack off, this team is completely fucked. Like, it's actually going to be so much damage and push. Push Doki in front of Kazu. Ooh, that might actually happen as well, yeah. Yeah, shit, because of Freya. Oh, shit, I didn't even think about that. Man, good shout, Drakero. Because Freya acts first, and she's gonna skill 3 their entire team. I'm pretty sure that will actually push the Doki in front off of Strive. Because the gap between them is tiny as it is. In fact, I mean it 100% will, right? I think this. I'm gonna go with these guys. I just think the team is very, very, very balanced. And while there's a lot of raw power on Doki, on Fantasy, I think this more consistently probably wins. This probably always wins the late game just from chip damage. Because there's no sustain here other than Freya's life leech. Oh, dear God. Low chance to apply and pushback, yeah. And she's got she has quite a lot of effect accuracy. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Doki plus 2 sustain is really good on paper, yeah. If Selintz gets her shit off at any point during it, like it's an absolute cock block as well. Like the attack down is horrific. I think just like there's a number of ways that the Rin team can lose, and there's only one way that the Rin team can really win, and that is just keeping the Lian CC'd or killed every single turn of the match forever, while they slowly chip them into dampening. Oh, whoops, I meant to be doing crystals. Yeah, forgetfulness stops the... It has to get off. Like, the problem is the start of the match for them. Like, they have to get through 2 sleeps, right? Assuming that Doki doesn't resist, or assuming that Doki doesn't strive in front of Kazuo, etc, etc, etc. And then beyond that, like, it's who Kazuo decides to sleep. If Kazuo keeps sleeping Sanya, then they could win through that. If Rin keeps single targeting Lian and has enough damage to kill her with type advantage, like over and over, even from full health, then that means that they could win as well. It's just too much RNG. I prefer the more consistent. I also think that no team really matches up against that first team in the Swiss at all. Like, I don't think there's a single chance that they can really lose, because the team is just so well rounded. Not in the Swiss, in the in the bracket. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about something. I just don't know what. Label's easy win was an RTA. Lily, Rahu, Doro, didn't. Oh wait, shit. Why am I in Phantom? Oh. Lily's 365. Lily's a beast. Am I okay? No, I'm quite ill today. If you hadn't, if it wasn't very evident, I'm quite ill today. But I'm okay. A day of tea times and a good night's sleep. I'll be right as rain. I think this might have worked better with Catchy. More consistent buffs. Oh. Let's try that. Maybe it'll be worse. I'm not sure. Surviving the tea times. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think I might have like food poisoned myself. I'm not exactly sure what with. I've had a very food poisony reaction. Doro. Who is Doro? Sorry. Lars? Ah, Red Dorothy. Dorothy the Wisher. I'm with you. Doro is Doro, yeah. In this case, Doro is not Doro. Doro is Dorothy. She's on Nikkei. I know who Doro is. Just didn't know who you were referring to as Doro. I should have put two and two together. But you know me, I can barely count. Let alone read. Jesus. What's that story on Tanya? I run Bloodbath Kia. Evil Guard. I know. Love Sanya. Sanya is my beloved. Truly. What would this game be without Sanya? It would be nothing. It would be a shell. And not a revelation either. I'm really happy that we managed to get our lattice fragments from this. Thanks, Lilium. Having an extra DPS helped a lot. My next project is going to be Born. I don't even care if the next RGB is like broken. I'm building Born. The poor guy has waited for like 2 months to be built. Being like, oh, I'll build Born next. I'll build Born next. I'm going to build Born. Born is getting built. As soon as I get lattices again. Poor Born, man. The guy's been sitting there waiting so patiently. Every time I'm like, next time, Born, next time, mate. Yeah, it took 12 lattices to get me a 0.4 of a lattice. Look, let's not bring mathematics into this equation, Lars. Like, I don't need to hear those numbers. Lars, come on, mate. Why you gotta do me like this? Liam Falcon punching Aurora to death means I can simultaneously farm both Doki and Aurora Inferno. Nice! Love to hear it, Fader. Then my Lilith, she was next, but Holden buffs and Lillian buffs. Yeah, indeed, indeed, indeed. Born is getting built. Born is getting built. Born actually does really fuck with Viper really badly. Like, he's genuinely super good into Viper. Oh, our Kloss died really early. Shit. She usually lives until right until the end. Silence rules all. Silence rules all. Silence is pretty cool. That's a totally unreasonable amount of damage. Turns off all passives even though he's on S1. Yeah, turns off all passives indeed. I think this was better with Freya on this side. I don't think we quite get there, do we? Unfortunate. I think a lot of that was due to Kloss dying like 3 minutes in. They usually have her covered. I don't think this made that much difference. I guess we'll just go back to what we used yesterday. See if it was fluke. But that went over by quite a bit, so... Put 2 green units on Nikonana. Yeah. The Nikonana's damage output's really low. I don't even have a healer on Nikonana. But usually Artisan keeps Kloss up. Death Downfall's off. Kloss did 0 debuffs just now. She's a lovely, lovely person. My Kloss is still on a black flag. My poor Kloss has been very neglected. Freya over Kloss to play on Nico. I kind of need Freya on Hoyen. But maybe it doesn't make that much difference. Both my Kloss and my Freya are like criminally underbuild. They're still in purples. Hi Chronic. The event is going perfectly fine for me. We are getting through. And what more can you ask for? Freya prevents the slunge. Yeah, that's true. True story, Lars. Freya also gives defense up, which is when we don't have a healer here, that would be very helpful. 750 stabilize, you'll be fine. You got those lightning fast clears, maybe, Chronic. In which case you'll be fine. Otherwise you might not be. Hi Shiva! How you doing today? Had a spam investigation, you could do. If you don't have things leveled up, you could. At least you don't have to worry about Lilium getting stunned. So I've been maxing, he said, oh god, yeah, like, I just want to crawl across the finish line. I love crawling. So annoyed Lilium doesn't let me do Nightmare Aparte. I can't even do normal. I still can't even do normal. I think anything's just over for me until they nerf it. Damn, poor Kloss. Poor Kloss again. R.I.P. One day I'll gear you. One day I'll give you a shell that isn't a black flag. I promise. Still on Shadowrunner. Shadowrunner sucks. Shadowrunner really sucks. Yeah, those setups do way more damage on the other two. That should get us there. Jacques. Jacques sucks as well. Jacques sucks as well. I was stuck on Jacques for so long. I had to run what, like... I had to end up running what, like triple quad healer or something on Jacques to win. See 30 minutes, yep. Classic. The majority of the player base is still at Heinrich. So who will complain on Discord about 54? I mean, that's fair. If it isn't an issue that's affecting most of the player base, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, eventually they'll catch up. They'll probably nerf that stage, I imagine, eventually. Like, the Apade stage is actually gross. You can only really do it with 2 characters in the whole game. There's no rush anyway. Whoa, Lilium, chill the fuck out. I don't need that kind of behaviour today. Yeah, we still got Phantom Train. We did Etheria, we did Union Boss. No, I'm good. Don't worry. I think. Champions Cool prediction. For me, it's between Foldering District and Fantasy Club. Lars also likes this. Lobos. But I think it's between Foldering District and Fantasy Club. I think Foldering District wins more often than not. You like Labos as well? Crack on. It definitely isn't a bad team. Just doesn't have any sustain. Other than that, a bit of life leech. You went with Labos. Good luck. Good luck, guys. It's obviously not a bad team at all. It has 4 good characters in it. Turn the swing. It's Rahu, Lily, and Dinning. Yeah, maybe. My worry is like any team that plays against this is just going to get ground down. Because even if you kill Leanne, she probably comes back and like you eventually get chipped by these characters while under very oppressive like Doki push plus Sanya heals and Salint's bullshit. It's ground down. Like there's no sustain here. Like, it will be this team getting ground down, if anything. It's whether this team can build enough tempo to win. Which I don't think it can, but I'm happy to be proven wrong. Been wrong lots of times before, and there's always a lot of RNG in Champions School anyway. It's about dampening. Yeah, maybe. Is it Dorothy sustain? Not really. She has a bit of light. She has, like, life leech. She gives life leech. And she has like a tiny bit of healing. It's not like real sustain. They will have leech. I can't see it. I don't have the vision. I wonder if we should use Doki on here instead. I wonder if Doki is better push. Try it. Don't think it really matters, does it? Gives us 4 for affinity resonance as well. Oh, we do have incredible anti-synergy with Valerian. I forgot about that. It's fine. This mode is not that bad. Yeah, I guess not. I guess not. Was the Wizardry 20,000 thing only for 3 days? I think it's for 7 days, Drakero. I think there's a code every day for 7 days. So people were saying. Plus one, do you ever put SSH in the playlist? Yeah, I loved SSH for years and years and years. They do a lot of like game covers. And all of their music just sounds kind of like vaguely video game music. Coin flip this event, yeah, there's so much RNG involved in Champions School. All you can do is just like bet on statistics, really. Which I mean is kind of fun. Like Gunship? I don't know anything about Gunship, sorry Bok. White Fang Didding with 387 crit damage is never a white needle. True. Are we how cooldown based are we? Maybe it's this. I like Power Rush. Power Rush feels better when you get that extra turn. That spike of dopamine. Might like the video gaming music with an 80s vibe. Interesting. I have to have a look. Gunship. Ah, it's synthwavey stuff. I do like synthwave. British, huh? Maybe I've heard of these guys before. I've just forgotten. I bet I've heard some of their stuff before, but I just don't remember the name. I generally like anything like that. I just think it's very like inoffensive and easy to listen to. It's good like hypey music. Usually we listen to game audio during Etheria, but 2 times is a special case. I need everything to keep me sane. Everything in my power to keep me sane. It hasn't been too bad this time, to be honest. It's been much more chilled. I got to fuck around quite a lot yesterday, just in menus and equipment. Got to look at the equipment I was getting. Got to spend a bunch of money. We actually used loads of coins yesterday. I think at some point today I've got to like sort my inventory again to make room for modules. But we'll see. After 2 times, we're going to have to push Chiaki and Mizuki's shells. They are otherwise built now. We actually have them like properly built. East Palace of Destruction is your favorite SH remix. I'm pretty sure that is in this playlist somewhere. Somewhere. Yep, there it is. I pulled it up. This guy's keyboard is more fucked up than mine is. So many extra letters on the end of their words. One day I'll clean my keyboard. One day. One day. How you doing, Skeletor? What's up, big man? Sick. Me too. You and me both, sir. I hope you get well soon. Hi, Annie Bear. Sorry, Annie Bear. How are you, man? Thank you, Skeletor. It's kind of you. You will be missed. Thanks. That's actually very nice of you, Anybit. So kind. The idea of being missed by someone. I had withdrawals because I was promised 48-hour streams but was lied to. At no point did I say I was doing a 38-hour stream. I'm sorry that I gave you withdrawals, so I apologise. I believe my exact words were, I fucking hope not, in regards to a 38-hour stream. I changed. Yeah, I evolved. Going back to double healer clears, I still have double healer clears on both of the things that I'm clearing it in. There's nothing to go back to. Somebody just got hit by Sinister Whisper twice and you already did 2 Great War ones. So David Ack, my Lana Veil got a couple of Sinister Whispers on her when I was doing kunai grinding about like 4 or 5 months ago. She still doesn't have her heart back. The only way to grind is to basically do the camp thing on floor 7 of Abyss 1. That's it. That's pretty much your lot. It's a real pain. Yeah. Because I haven't been focused like pushing her up or anything. I've just been taking tavern dialogues when I can. Sinister Whispers is savage. It absolutely demolishes your trust. I don't know exactly the numbers, like the numerical stuff behind it, because it's all hidden. But yeah, we still don't have our heart back, even after all this time. I try to take dialogues with her whenever I can. But I haven't like focus farmed it back up. I think Tweshri had something similar happen. Oh. Shit. That's awkward. This is going to take a while, isn't it? Well, yes. Guess we're restarting. Shit. I guess we need Lily. Give me the jam to all your team guys, indeed. Indeed. I'm guessing like the cooldowns just lined up really badly at the start of that or something. I wasn't really paying attention. Hi Cold Pilled, how are you? How goes your 2 times? Unis caps, yep. I don't know if that's the standard, I've no idea. You guys tell me. Akuma probably knows. Akuma knows things about 7TV emotes. Just blasted so much in that little guy. I don't really like cooldown Catalyst past 1, but our options were very limited there. This motherfucker, only when he needs me, he says my name. I'm a shit on his pillow. My pillow's quite expensive. Please don't. I have an orthopedic pillow. How many pillows do you guys sleep on? I only sleep on 1. Edie says that that's weird. I don't, because you live in fucking South Africa, mate. I don't see you flying over here to actually take a shit on my pillow. You're all words. All hollow words. Oh, Christ. Ugh. You have 2 and you switch between them while sleeping. Wow. Like, because it gets too hot or something? She thought? Like a prince or something with servants fluffing my pillow. Damn, that was always how I pictured you though, Lars. You just shattered my illusion of you. Damn, nice hustle, Valerian. What a huge kill. Ugh. Team Long pillow here. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Like your duck. What is a long pillow? Not great. I can hire some, but I don't trust them. Yeah, fair. Everyone should be the master of their own betting. You just never know. You never know. So our cooldown's going to be down for the start of this. It's probably not great, is it? Oh, she got that. Reset. Okay, we're fine. I don't know how we got so messed up last time. Just died to one cycle. Hi, Judge! How's it going? Team Long... Oh, Long Pillow. Like, How long are we talking about? The hell is this key monster? Wait, what key monster? Like a body pillow. Oh! Oh! That kind of pillow. I'm not sure that's what Local Duck was talking about, but maybe. Team Fluffy Round. Yeah, I agree, Lars. I think it's important to stay hands-on with things. Otherwise, you lose touch a little bit. Doro in a bikini. I don't even know what that would look like. And I'm not sure I want to think about it too much. Right, we did our shit. It's time for... We already did Fearless. So it's time for... Not this. Oh no! It's time to clear my inventory. Apparently. Ugh. Fury Edge, attack bonus. Is there a world where that is usable? Yes. Yes, there actually is a world where that is very usable. You get to stay, you little 2-roll Fury Edge. The little 2-roll that could. That's actually not that bad. That's probably better than some of the shit that we're using. How's my 2 turns event? Pretty good, thanks. Yeah, pretty good. We are doing okay. Any of these bloodbaths HP bonuses? No. Hello, sweetie. Right, I think we can get rid of everything else. Then HP, attack, defense. Speed. I doubt it. I doubt it. Then we need to go through something. Oh shit, I probably need to get rid of all of these, don't I? I was in modules. I don't think we're going to use any of that. Select Onslaught. Just got lucky with a 4-star Evans sword with surety 6, accuracy 14, accuracy 9%, attack 12%. Do I alter accuracy 9% into surety? Yeah. That sounds good. Sounds good to me. Congratulations, by the way. Sounds pretty awesome. I don't know if there's a world where we ever actually even use Onslaught. Onslaught is just not a very good matrix. Like, maybe one day. Maybe one day there'll be a character that really uses Onslaught. Born is probably the closest right now. One of my buddies was in a 5-ish year relationship, broke up with his girlfriend. He's like, bruh, now I can spend more on gacha. I'm like, okay, that's not a good way to approach it, but you're kind of right. I mean, yeah, he's not wrong. Like, should he do that? Maybe not, but you know. I mean, this is a decent helm. Probably keep that. if we ever need Onslaught. Damage. Definitely don't need that. I don't know why we've raised that to 12. Oh, I guess we were chasing speed on it. That is pretty good, but it's a 2. I guess we're keeping that because it is a very fast ring. When are we ever going to use that? The fucking 2 onslaught. I guess we'll keep it. It's fine. That we definitely don't need. Okay. Wellspring. God help me. Oh, that's 2. Stupid. Wait. No, we can actually use two Wellspring. This is incredibly good. Because Born can use Wellspring. Some new laddie. Any and some laddie packs is way cheap. What, than a girlfriend? It's also probably not as satisfying. I don't know. It depends on the person, but like, I don't think like the lattice packs, especially in this game, as that specific example, the lattice packs are so unsatisfying. They're just like, here's a lattice. It's $35 fucking or whatever. It's like, oh, okay, thanks. You don't want to put any bells and whistles on that. You just want to really ram that down my throat, like how important these lattices are, and what a premium price point you're charging for them. You're not going to sugarcoat it. You're not going to wrap it up as a nice Christmas gift. Just like, here's a fucking ladders. Thanks, XD. Yeah, exactly. Like, when I look at those packs, I'm like, I don't even feel the inclination to buy them because I'm just like, it's it's literally one skill up for like $35. It's just fucking crazy shit. More like spending on AI girlfriend plus gacha. That's the logical move. Kind of makes sense. I think more people are moving to like AI companionship in this day and age. Which is kind of crazy. I'm not sure that's good for society, but who knows, you know? Who can say? Oh, this can roll. Head can roll attack bonus. Good helm. I would have to check Born. Oh, this is potentially a beast of a helm. Holy moly. Yeah, that's a really good helm. Don't know how I missed that one. One snuck through. Speed, attack, speed, HP. That's what we would be looking for on here. Attack speed. I guess attack speed, HP bonus, right? Attack speed, HP bonus. I think we've probably looked at all of these because they're already leveled up. I think we've probably looked at all of these. I'm just going to trust. Just desperately need to make some space. Is there a well we use that? Probably not. You know. I don't know why we would ever need effect accuracy wellspring. But maybe we just keep that because it's a high speed ring. Maybe we'll need wellspring or something. Who knows? Seems like a reasonable one to keep. Have a look at Born a second. Burn. Yeah, I think this helm is like a pretty strict upgrade from that. Yep. Grat spawn. Unbreakable. I'm pretty sure we can nuke literally everything in here. I'll just look through the high tier ones. Unbreakable fucking sucks, dude. Yeah, there's nothing spicy in here. Get it out. Swift Rush. I hate going through Swift Rush. We could probably get rid of all of these. 20ER is free to play friendly because no one is buying the lattice. Like somehow they have made a resource that is so integral, but yet so undesired that it's not selling because of how much they've gouged with it. It's actually insane. Some people are obviously buying it, but obviously not enough. It definitely overshot a bit with it. EOS friendly also. Yeah, I doubt it's gonna EOS. I guess we'll keep that. It's a 2, but like we actually sometimes use them. Yeah. Effect accuracy, that's not it. That is not it. Baffles me is I've seen some people not understand that lattices make the game unfun, even for people who do like playing grindy games. Lattices aren't even a fun purchase for whales, because like, as we were talking about earlier, it's like 1/12 of a character. You're unlocking 1/12 of a character. So they don't even get that like initial hit, because they're like, great, 1 point out of 4 in this skill out of 3 skills. Super. Like, it's just a really, really bad model. It doesn't really appeal to anyone. Yeah, whaling for... like, you have to whale for, what, like 4 weeks, essentially, to be able to get 1 skill maxed out. You can't even, like, be like, damn, I want to skill this up right now. There's not even that. You can't do that, even as a whale. It's like, insane. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Lattice are deeps in every other game. It makes no sense. Maybe we keep that. It has no speed on it though. Like, I'm just being silly. I'm hoarding. I'm hoarding. HP bonus HP. Trying to keep Swift Rush without speed on it is like wild shit. That's actually hoarding. Beyond hoarding. Pretty sure most of this stuff is going to be rolled out quite badly, isn't it? Because it's just stuff we leveled up to look for speed. Fact. That's probably a smarter thing to do, isn't it? We probably don't need this anymore. I'd like to think we don't need that anymore. I'm a little concerned that we actually do need these, because we have such few effect accuracy and HP bonus modules. Yeah, you can't pull them. Like, it's stupid. It doesn't appeal to anyone. It's like not good for casual players. It's not good for like middle spenders. It's not good for whales. It's one of the worst systems I've ever seen. It's the thing that has most plagued this game since release. I really do believe that. Like, they've had all sorts of different issues, but I think the groundwork of the game is the biggest problem of all. The lattice system, I think, at the pinnacle of that, it's just so bad. It puts people off building units. It doesn't even just affect its own system. It affects the pulling of the game. It stops people wanting to pull units because they don't have any fucking lattices to build their shit. Like, it bleeds out into other systems. That's how bad of a system it is. Into the main gacha system of the game. Like, damn. I don't know who came up with it. I have no idea, but they massively overshot. Well, another half a dozen lattice behind or more, yeah. Gives XT a lot of money. It doesn't, though, Aratems. That's the problem. If it did give XT a lot of money, I'd be like, yeah, you know, fair enough. They're making loads of money. It's obviously working. But it's obviously not working. That's the problem. Any good drops? Nothing like really stand out that's gonna blow your mind. But I've managed to gear the characters that needed gearing, so we're doing fine. Yeah, like nothing like super insane. Okay, now let's go through the speed stuff. Excuse me, I just sneezed all over my cat. I'm so sorry, Chili. I'm so sorry. You were in the crossfire. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Poor thing. Forgive me. She went running off so fast. Poor cat. I don't mean this as justification of the system, but most PvP catches have made it difficult to scale up units. Epic 7 and Summoners will have the same issue, at least at the start. Yeah, the problem is, Epic 7 was 7 years ago. Summoners War was 11 years ago. Etheria Restart is launching into a market that already has 2 games that are extremely similar to it, that are already cemented with a loyal player base. They have to make their game more appealing than those games. People won't wait for this game to get better. So it's a huge fucking issue. Just say how it is, it's dog shit. It's not dog shit. It's not a dog shit game at all. But they have made some dog shit decisions regarding it. That is for certain. How are you, Smadge? You know what? I'm not going to fuck with that stuff. Like, we have such little Swift Rush. I'll leave the speed stuff just in case we need it. We can actually use 2-dot Bulwark. But I'm mainly looking for HP bonus on it. Probably not that. Definitely not that. That's bonus. Not that. Not that with that speed, that's for sure. Probably not that. Okay. We'll keep that just in case. HP bonus is something that we need a lot of. Okay, we can keep that. Great. Oh. Sorry, guys. So a bit annoyed last night before I went to bed because basically a day of grinding got me 1 usable item and the RTA queue was too long. I don't blame you. The gains that you can make at this point, Lars, are probably quite small because your account's pretty progressed, and like I kind of feel it too. Like there isn't that much that I can do to upgrade my gear. I'm getting to a point where like I'm probably not going to keep refreshing very much anymore. That is a really good bulwark. It's a shame that his roll defense bonus. That is keepable though. We can almost certainly use that on someone. I'm just trying to make room right now because I don't want to be given the error message every time we do a Terramaton. Don't think we need that. Sorry, guys. I'm glad to hear it, Smash. Sorry, my man. I'm not doing too well, honestly, today. I'm struggling a bit. I'm quite ill. I was up all night, pretty much throwing up for half the night. I didn't sleep too well because of it. I think I just gave myself some food poisoning. I probably undercooked something. I get very rushed in the evenings. I've probably messed myself up, but I'll be alright. Just been suffering a bit for the last couple of days. Cooked is 7 PM. I have work tomorrow and I have 30 stamina cocks. You are actually cooked from. You got to do what you got to do, though, mate. Get the catch chores done. No. Just go to sleep. You can spend your stamina cocks some other day. Don't worry about it. Who gives a shit? Time to call in sick. That is one option. Hate this game. My rank is too high. You can't find games, Xavier Bane. My Xavier got hit by another Sinister Whisper. You need a better trapper, is what I understand now, David Ack. It seems that your trapper is not up to snuff. Only has 110 detect, yeah. I'd probably, in your shoes, I would probably be using Thief MC, maybe. If your highest trapper is 110. You are using MC. I see. All started when I played Etheria, true. Oh, don't worry, Kitty Bandit, it's okay. Thank you, though, I appreciate it. Not trying to sob story people. No, you guys probably don't want to hear that shit. What, HP bonus, speed? We're probably looking for on here. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that's not it. There's definitely a world where that is worth keeping, I think. Don't do that. Don't hit the fence. Don't put reds in the whitewash. Well, 30 million of your coins are gone. Yeah, that'll happen very quickly. You can see I had about 30 million coins yesterday as well. And they are now nowhere to be found. HP, speed. Effect accuracy. That's alright. Probably keep that. After Bulwark, we'll go back to Terror, I think. Should give us enough space. Sorry, I'm having to concentrate on this quite hard. Oh, I don't know why I leveled that up. My brain is not functioning too well right now. Ugh. Ugh. HP bonus. No. Do we just keep it because it's HP bonus? Maybe. I don't know what my HP bonus... I seem to have a few HP bonuses. Maybe we're okay. These are not good HP bonuses. I guess I'm just going to keep them for now. Better have been beating those SATC receptions or else. What's an SATC reception? Sorry, that's gone right over my head. I apologise. Been craving. I started a bit later than usual. I'm actually still a bit early today compared to how I usually am. But I started later compared to yesterday. Yeah, I wanted to get on earlier, but I just couldn't. I was not able to. I could not find the time. But I tried to get on as soon as I could. SATCs. Oh, Star of the City receptions. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. Acronyms are so hard, man. I get so confused. Oh dear. Oh dear. I think most of these we've already been through. Crit damage, we probably don't need that. Keeper probably. Anyone buying Lattice is still going to buy Lattice. It's not like one a week makes a dent. The problem is the number of people that actually will buy Lattice is extremely small. Even a lot of the whales I know don't buy the Lattices or like haven't since the first month because they're just like, no, I can't be fucked. It doesn't feel good to buy a Lattice, which is probably one of the worst things that you can have for a pack in a video, in like a gacha game. Like, people should feel like they're getting a sizable, a sizable chunk of something, whether it be currency or actual direct power from buying something. And like, often when you buy a Lattice, it doesn't feel like you're getting anything out of it. Like, you're getting so little out of it because it doesn't give that immediate like, oh my god, now I can do something that I couldn't do before. It's like so minor because it's a minor piece. You need 4 lattices to really make a difference in a lot of cases. So you're not, it isn't enough power. It has to be FOMO to get you to buy it. The more I give you for free, the less chance I have you will FOMO into it. That's potentially true, Struggle Buses, but that clearly isn't working for them, right? Like very, very clearly, just from the numbers, that is not working for them. Like, and in actual fact, it might even be having a negative effect on their earning because it's impacting their other systems. I know, I've seen so many people who are like, I don't want to pull, like, there's no point in me pulling because, like, I can't build the units. Which has got to be one of the worst things that you can hear from one of your gacha players, right? I don't want to pull. It's got to be one of the very worst things. Mm. That is fine. That is fine. Keep that, keep that. That's kind of shit the bed. I don't know what's going on there. Okay. That gives us enough space to continue. Hopefully we won't have to do another clear out. I don't know what Molagara are, unfortunately, Xavier. So I can't really relate to that. XC taking advice from Dreecom on packs? Dear God, I hope not. I hope nobody ever takes advice from Dreecom on packs. Isn't working for them because they made 100 other brain dead decisions. I honestly think that it's the worst. I really, really, truly think that the lattices in this game are the very, very, very worst thing about it. I think they are the most core of problems that this game has. And the problem only multiplies when you look at it through the eyes of a new player who's just come into the game, who is happy to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on the game. Basically like a Leviathan. Joins the game, is like, I want to be a PvP monster. They join, they realise very, very quickly that they can never, ever, 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 ever hope to catch up. Ever. And they're not gonna play the game. They're gonna take their money elsewhere. Like, it's incredibly flawed. It's so stupid and short-sighted. I don't know who came up with lattices. Like, the way that they are doled out, the way that they are gated, and the way that they lock you out of building characters is insane. Like, actually insane. They must be mad. FOMO is always the answer. FOMO is usually a short-term answer. The more FOMO that you push, like, the more your chances are of alienating people rather than just making them want something. Or just making them quit the game. Molagara are a lattice. Right, okay. Molagara was actually the same thing as dupes in Hoyo games. No? Changes gameplay mechanics. Our boy Rajda said, Foldering District will take it. I trust him, let's go. Who's Rajda? Sorry. Am I losing my mind? Improve skills, sure. Yeah, it's functional deeping. Bro doesn't know ego members. No. I don't. I have no idea who that is. I've never communicated with them in any way, shape, or form. Pick Foldering District. I picked top left. I think it's the most balanced team. I think it has the most solid chance of winning. I don't think it wins every time. I think it has the most solid chance of winning. Yeah, meaningful changes from Molagora. Game Ladders is gameplay changes dupes stats. I can kind of see why we're comparing them because it's the closest comparison that we can draw. But that's the problem with the ladder system, right? There is no direct comparison because it's absolutely ridiculously stupid. There's a reason why no game has done lattices before, guys. Doesn't bother remembering noobs. No, I try to remember everyone. I just like... I don't think I've interacted with them at all. So I'm not aware of their existence. But I would love to know them. I'm not trying to be elitist or anything. Just haven't been introduced, you know? If my guild leader was a little bit better at building a sense of community within the guild, then perhaps I would know them better. Top left. Yeah, I think so, Xavier. Why do they let you combine purple lattices to yellow lattices? Yeah, that'd help a lot, Convection. Especially since eventually people are going to run out of things to do with the purple lattices. But I kind of doubt they will. That's either for the team or for the unit itself. Right, got it. Here's an example of what Mola's doing E7. Hold on. This screenshot's probably going to make no sense to me whatsoever. But it might do. Okay. So they increase the skills functionality. But like it's stats basically. Yeah, sure. Okay. So it's kind of similar. It's kind of similar, but not as drastic by the looks of things. Yeah, it is kind of similar. It just doesn't seem to be quite as, at least from that example, it doesn't seem like it's quite as sweeping in what it does. Deeps give you some stats to the rest of your team or to your character if you spend some extra currency. Sure. When's the Ego Mixer event? JJ Mixture inside's real good. I have no clue what E7 modes. Well, in the example that was just shown, they seem kind of similar to lattices, right? But yeah, they don't seem to have, at least from that example, they don't seem to have the profound impact that lattices do. And by the sounds of things, they're not gated anywhere near as hard as lattices are. But maybe I'm wrong on that one. They're giga-gated, are they? Oh, okay. E7 effect accuracy doesn't increase activation chance, so those activation points are very important in the skill ups. Right, okay, got you. The thing with Mola is that you need 4-5 per skill up at the end. At the end, sure. Yeah, so wait, if that's the case, and these are very functional, are they not just lattices? Are they not exactly lattices then? And they are gated just as hard as lattices. So in actual fact, lattices are nothing new. Like E7 has done lattices before. Are they cheaper? Are they more accessible? Like you say that they're still gate capped. Hell no. And this is the first time I'm hearing of this. Can you buy an endless amount of them? Like, how does it work? System here is close to Devilmons in Summoner's War. Unfortunately, I have no knowledge of that either. Instead of a dupe being a Devilmon, you need the dupe for stats. Kind of fix it all if you got unit-specific lattice on a dupe. Several packs, okay. More accessible for spenders than lattice are in the Etheria. I think that's the thing that boggles me the most about Etheria. About the lattice system in Etheria. It's just how hard they are to access, even for a whale. Like, even for someone coming into the game. And I know, technically, that makes the game more free-to-play friendly, which is cool. But, like, how the hell do you catch up? Roster diversity is so important in this game. How the fuck do you catch up if you come in 2 months late? Or even 1 month late, or even 1 week late? How the hell do you catch up? It's not that hard gated. You also get units +5 full molar up in the event. Oh, okay. So it sounds like events make them more accessible in that game. Naz the Blast. That lattice is unlocks kit in this game. E7 is just E7 is just flat upgrades to your skills. It looks like in this game it actually unlocks huge amounts of functionality in your kit. It would seem. Maybe that's true for some things in E7 as well, but from that example, it just increases your skills ability a bit. In this game, there are a lot of dupes. There are a lot of lattices. Sorry, Freudian slip. There are a lot of lattices that actually change the unit from being completely useless to being incredibly good. I think they need to remove the hidden passives on the skill ups and just add more damage. Start on a new server and wait for one to open. How does that help, Simora? On Etheria, I don't understand, because like all Union v Union, all ranked PvP is all server wide, is all like servers wide, right? So a new server doesn't help you in any way, shape, or form, except in Etheria. Need to remove the hidden passives on the skill ups and just add more damage. Yeah, if it was just numbers, then it wouldn't be anywhere near as bad, because you would be able to use and test the units and be like, oh, well, if I had full lattices, then this skill would deal 15% more damage or something. And that wouldn't be anywhere near as bad. At the moment, if you try to test, like, I don't know, Doki or Born or something like that with no skill ups, you might as well not bother. The gap is so unbelievably huge. Lilium. Summoner's War, I don't get that game. I feel like people probably play that because they're like mega nostalgia loaded and it's 11 years old. The idea of pulling randomly on banners and having random skill ups and stuff. Oh my dear God. Oh my dear sweet Jesus. I don't know how people do it. Yeah, the game looks incredibly dated at this point. Yeah, it's just a nostalgia. I feel the same way about Langrisser. I know a lot of Epic 7 players just feel the same way about Epic 7. It's just the old nostalgia goggles, isn't it? Sunk cost and or nostalgia goggles. The game looked dated. Yeah, the game looked old when it came out. I agree. Summoner's War. It's such a, like, this is a mobile game. They took direct inspiration for Summoner's War. Yeah, they did. Hell, our world champion is a Summoner's War player, is he not? At least I'm pretty sure he beat the challenger. Yeah, you're not the only one who feels that way. I look at E7 and I hate the graphical style. I just can't get past it. It reminds me of Adventure Quest, except I'm not 12 anymore. But like, that's because I don't have any nostalgia for it. I think almost every other 2D game that I can name Looks prettier than it. You won the tournament. Yeah, look at this Summoner's War guy, indeed. Actually like the Summoner's War style. Play it though because of the whaliest of whale games. You actually like it? Interesting. I've never played it, so maybe I'd really enjoy it. Maybe if I actually played it, I'd really enjoy it. But the idea of like not having banners and stuff, just insane to me. Insano. Yeah, so Epic 7 is part of that. So Langrisser does exactly the same thing as Epic 7. Has these gorgeous like anime cutscenes and things for its attacks. And then it goes back to the actual screen. You're like, oh. Looks pretty good in TK. That's cool. I like Reverse 1999's illustrations, but not particularly their models. I think the illustrations look amazing in that game, the actual artwork, but the 2D models are Yeah, Brown Dust 2 is exactly the same as well, Aratems. These gorgeous anime cutscenes and a bit of porn. And then like it goes back to the screen and you're like, oh yeah, that's the game that I'm playing, I remember. Yeah, and then back to the whatever you want to call the artwork. Yep, Arc Knight's exactly the same confection, yep. Oh, I need to actually do my resets, whoops. Red Chiaki, good for Bruiser Comp. Yeah, she is the fourth healer that most people use. A few people use Mia, but you need a lot of investment on Mia if you want to use Mia, because otherwise her cooldowns are too long. So just be very aware of that. Chiaki's much more accessible. Her damage reduction is actually very, very, very good as well. It's just easy to remove. But it's still very good, especially if they don't have a stripper. See Mia used as a surprise opener, like budget Mia. Yeah, oh, absolutely, Saru. Mia can be a really good character, but she needs a lot of investment to really get used competitively. Have I been running, have a good running Aurora team? I have a 2-minute clear one, which clears about 95% of the time. I don't have a speed clear, nerd. Good third healer, but isn't a... Yeah, so she doesn't cleanse. She has long cooldowns, and one of her cooldowns, one of her cooldowns is not actually anything to do with supporting. It's more of a disruption cooldown. And sometimes that's really good, but often if you are using her as a healer, you kind of need her to be a healer. But with investment, she is very, very strong. Roger, first upgrade. Wow, that's a massive piece. Holy moly. Look at this bad boy. Huge. Get his ass. System plus skill up in E7 equals lattice in ER. Potential stone. How do potential stones work, guys? How do you get potential stones? I see you've chosen Harseti. Just to trigger people. Harseti is the only character that I can name in E7. I suppose we got a Holden buff before a 1-turn skill, 3 cooldown buff on Mia. The thing is, Mia's good. Like, I think Mia's a bit underrated. It's just that to really see her potential, you need to invest her. And investing in Mia right now is quite difficult. I know a few people on ladder who have, though, and she's strong. Isn't this premium visual gameplay? Oh god, Summoner's War. I mean, like, it's fine. It's not like you can't really tell what's going on or anything. It's just... yeah, it's very dated at this point, right? The thing that I like the most about Summoner's War is you can actually have monsters. And that's cool. Use farm them in-game for... oh, you farm them in-game for energy. Got you. Right, that's... yeah, that takes a lot of the sting out of it, Naz. Which SR character are in Bruiser comps? Sanya. Viper. Guys, help me out here. Sharky. Who else? There must be more, right? Oh, Mizuki, thank you. Yep, Mizuki. Yeah, I agree, Lars, on the Mia front. Summoner's War is cute. The monsters are cool. I really, really like monsters in games, so I just wish the game was a bit more, I don't know, not Summoner's War. Getting your first Zara, yeah, absolutely. I'm sure, like a decade ago, I would have been pumped to get a big monster thing. Do the monsters have boobs? No, that's the point. That's why I like them. Character design in Summoner's War is actually good. Yeah, oh yeah, I think the design is cool. I'm into it. It's just the actual aesthetics of the game are like something out of the 1990s. How the models look, yeah, the stiff animations. Just because it's a very dated engine, no doubt. 11 years is a long ass time. Any game that can live for 11 years, like, you have to give an amount of respect to. 11 years is a long fucking time for a gacha. Sure, penguins, sure. Bloodbath, Bramble, Dorothy, Bruiser, Heals. You could try. I don't know if she'd heal for enough. The fact that you have to devote points to attack for Dorothy is rough. But maybe she could end up getting used as like a paladin type character. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's because they're soulless. It's because the game is soulless. Sorry, Polishing. You did say ER in your thing. In your message. So curious what would change if every character we drafted was max lattice. Do you think the meta would change much? What, if every character we pulled was instantly max lattice? It's really hard to say. Having everything built would mean that everyone would have much more roster diversity. It would probably mean that we would just see everyone fighting for Rahu and Holden, like every single person. Who knows though? There would at least be different things to test, like there'd be more people trying different things to make things work. The biggest problem with lattices is that you can't risk experimenting in this game because experimentation only punishes you unless you somehow manage to get it right. So it's much, much safer to just follow the norm and not try anything new. When I set up a temple, 1 lattice, 5 million for gacha revenue PvP. Experimentation only really leads to ruin in this game. Like, say you're building, I don't know, a tank liane to test. Like, those are a lot of lattices that you are never getting back. We can't experiment, exactly. No, that is like the core. That isn't another part, that's like the core problem. Lattices impact the pulling system of the game. Like, they make people not want to pull, they make people not want to try new characters because they don't want to invest in another character. It's so bad. It's so bad. Such an early game blunder. Content creators couldn't experiment for beginners. Yep. So, like, yeah, it has this massive knock-on effect. That's why there are, like, no video guides out there as well. Because it's like, there are, in every other game, you always get, like, how to build this character on the day that it comes out. In this game, you don't get that because, like, most people don't have the lattices to build the character the day it comes out, let alone test them in any way. It's rough. It's because even with 100 ER over your opponent, it only halves the chance of it landing. Audacity. It's really, really weird. Haven't played that many gachas. How common is this model where people can get almost all the characters? It's not that common, to be honest. Like, they're quite generous in this game in terms of your ability to pull, at least on the RGB banner. As long as you don't mind pulling the RGB banner over and over and over, they're really generous. Like, I know a lot of people, even free-to-play players, who have probably like 80-90% of the characters. Yeah, you can pull everything, you just can't build anything. Yeah, indeed, Aratems. That's the difference. You usually get to cherry pick what you want to pull in gachas, like, as banners come out. In this game, like, you kind of get to do that, as long as you don't want any of the base units specifically. And if you miss the banner, it would seem that you are not going to get another chance to get that character in any reasonable time frame, as there are no reruns. I guess you're waiting on whatever they decide to do with this limited rerun pack thing. I'm missing like 5 or 6 RGBs. The no rerun thing, yeah, is not it for me. That is clearly something they have been inspired by Summoner's War with. The whole like RGB banner is your key go-to banner. Yeah, they may well do, Knight Raider. If they run Wishbinder every month, I guess that kind of helps a bit. Get around 500 pools just to play for a week in the ER. Yep, you get loads of gems. You get loads of pools. They are very generous in that respect. So it's Nahor, Helkin, and Giada, and Mia is all you're missing. Yeah, as free to play, you actually have more of the roster than I do, Audacity, and I know a few people who are in that case. I'm only missing like 6 units. EA's biggest weak point is the packs are limited. Nah, I'd say that EA's biggest weak point, without a doubt in my mind, is the entire ladder system. If I had to name one thing that's wrong with the game above all else, it's the ladder system. I don't think anything comes close. There are lots of things to complain about in this game, but like I think the ladder system honestly is an underlying cause for a lot of the other issues the game has. Because it's like a virus. It bleeds out into all the other systems. It has an awful knock-on effect. It even bleeds into like content creation and stuff, like impacts content creation. They would have to admit to themselves that the ladder system is absolutely awful, and rework it or something. But I don't know how you would go about really doing that at this point. We're over 2 months in. If they made ladders more accessible, I think they have enough monetization as it is, to be honest. I don't think it's monetization that's the problem. I think it's the fact that they've driven away a lot of their players from spending. I give them more money for skins. Oh yeah, absolutely, and skins. The number of people I see being like, man, I wish there were skins in this game. I would buy them in an instant. Like palette swaps are shit. Yeah, absolutely, Etheria. Absolutely. Could not agree more. For some reason, XD have a massive aversion to skins. Like, it was the same in sort of Convaleria. People were asking for skins all the time, and they just don't like giving out skins. Absolutely, Eden. You're not the only one. I've spoken to a lot of people who are very affluent and willing to spend a lot of money on a lot of different games. And many of them are like, I don't enjoy buying lattices. And many of them have just stopped buying lattices because they're like, doesn't make me feel good to buy a lattice. I don't care enough. Yeah, I think they can't make them. I think they can't make them for the models. Whatever process they use to make the models, they can't make skins for them. Because otherwise, why the fuck not, Letharjo? Have to make a new character to mirror them. Possibly, yeah. Just think it's weird. They don't know what to do to make money off the game. I think they do, or they thought they did, but it hasn't worked. They took a strategy and it didn't work. XD are pretty darn good at monetization. Generally. A little too good, perhaps. Ugh. The thing is, they're trying to reinvent the wheel, Leather J. Like, they're trying to take the monetization to another level because the company is very into monetization. So, like, they were looking... They're not content with the current monetization options. They want more monetization options, right? Which is why they did the whole lattice thing, where they, like, doubled down on those systems. But as with sort of Valeria... and from what I hear, Torchlight and Ragnarok, both at launch, they just pushed too hard. You know, short-term monetization speech. Now I'm trying to abstain. Lattices were their attempted income. But if anything, I would bet that the lattices have negatively impacted their revenue from other sources in the game, i.e. pulling. Even without considering the amount of players that they've just alienated just by existing, pushed out of the game. I don't have any data points that back that up, but I would still bet it. Indeed, even with very talented statisticians, it's very, very hard to view these things in an empirical way, let alone predict them. You can only make your best guesses, really. Back when Summoner's War came out, and I didn't play Summoner's War, so like, I'm gonna guess that people were willing to do a lot of things because there was no alternative, right? Summoner's War was just Summoner's War. There was nothing else like it. Something I really don't think the Etheria devs accounted for, XC accounted for, was the fact that other games exist in the genre. And if there are other options, like direct options to the game that you are making, you have to make it competitive in a lot of different ways. Otherwise, it's going to constantly be compared to those other games. And people are going to go back to the game that they have nostalgia and sunk costs into, inevitably, if your game isn't like infinitely better. I think that is their fatal flaw. You wish they made the PvE mega hard and forget the PvP. I don't think this game would have stood a single chance if it didn't have PvP in it. I don't think it ever would have made it off the ground. The only reason most of this game got like any attention at all was because of the promised PvP. That was where all the hype was. It's like, oh my god, a new E7? The amount of hype this game had from both the advertising and the promise of that was huge. It was actually really wild. Like, it was one of the really big gacha names for a little while there. It's a thing that everyone was hyped about, everyone was talking about. The PvE was too hard and we forgot. Yep. Yeah, it's all good, Lars. I know you want a specific thing from the game. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. You probably had your fun with it anyway. It sounded like you had a really good time playing the game. Maybe a little bit less so these days. But who knows? Rebate with no reroll ruined. Ever spending in a beta for me ever again. Yeah. Yeah, apparently it was possible to reroll with a rebate. This game advertised too hard. Maybe. There were posts about it, about like re-rolling with salted emails after rebating. But I didn't try it. I didn't want to just re-roll. I didn't want to be spending ages re-rolling on stream, which is why I did the rebate in the first place. I wanted to actually be able to stream the game for people. Don't know of anyone that salted and re-roll with rebate because it linked to your first account. There was a process, but I don't know if it worked. I don't know if you tried it. I don't know if you saw the post, Struggle Busters. Maybe you did. Maybe you tried it. So much longer without Rev. I mean, I prefer it to the way that it was before, but I still don't think it's good. I would still rather it not be that way. That's like Summit, yeah. Just because it's so hard to cherry pick the characters that you want / feel like you need. Yeah, you can just get lucky instead. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Yeah. Lily, for the most part, I really think is an overhyped character. She's just very good at the start of the game with very little investment. Thank you, she thought. Still all your PvP, PvE. I've started using Doki a lot more now. I actually use Doki in loads of places instead of Lily. Now that I have Doki like mostly latticed up. Doki feels really good. I quite like Chiaki in places as well. Chiaki the Echo. Like where I don't have an attack buff. I was using Chiaki the Echo in the place of Lily all day yesterday on these clears. I'm actually just using Lily right now because I want to make sure that Chiaki's clears are faster. It seems like Chiaki's clears are about 5 seconds faster on average. Messes up your rev procs, yeah. Yeah, she brings all revs out of sync with their skill 3s, doesn't she? 27 stabilizers to go. I haven't got any HP modules on the sets that you want them on. Yeah, it sucks. 30 more pulls to Lilium for a Jeep. Didn't get one. 6 away from Pity. Think I'll just save. Get lucky. 2 Liliums in one summer. Probably not Audacity. Yeah, you could just save for the next LD. Lilium seems so strong that she seems very, very functional without Jeeps even. She's just better with Jeeps. She's definitely at a point now where like she hits hard enough that she seems like a bit of a terror, with or without. And of course, she'll always have the niche of just being an incredible anti-control unit. Yeah, the crit Jeep, I mean, it doesn't really do that much for you if you've already got accurate cap. Just means you'll have to rejig your gear for a minor amount of upgrade. On MC Weller, oh sorry, do MC Weller the Mind Nodes like detection and disarm trap have a cap? No, they don't. I've had like 7 or 8 of them at once before. That's how you get your MC's thieving skills up. I used MC Thief for a really long time, David Ack. And I would constantly be running him at about 130-ish, disarm and detect. Through inherits, through bondmates, and through Well of the Mind. She's buff stealing more than her S3 defense breaks. Yeah, she is. She is broken. She's doing her best, okay? I'm not really paying any attention. It does assume she'll probably get the job done, maybe. Yep, having speed locked behind the lattices on usually the character's worst skill as well on all the speedsters is a little frustrating. Like, say you want to use Mio. You're going to have to fully lattice her, or at least 3 lattices into her S1, which is not really a good ability at all, just to make her fast enough to be usable. Your detect on MC Thief is like 64. Holy moly. Yeah, that's your find trap will be higher than that. David Ack. The find trap is the number that comes up when you actually open the chest, and that works off of detect, but it's only sourced from it. It's multiplied, and the coefficient is based on your class. This is my favourite bit in this string, where she reses Yelly up to die again. Poor girl. Get him, Valerian. What a Chad. Satira, sorry. David Axe talking about Wizardry variants Daphne. Wizardry variants Daphne is a dungeon crawler blobber gacha. It's like very much kind of a game in its own right, though. Single player game in its own right, with just some gacha monetization tacked on. A really awesome game if you're into that kind of game. It's probably like 300 to 400 hours of just single player content, single player dungeon crawler goodness to play through. Yeah, it's a really fun game. I could not recommend it more. I would stream it more, but there hasn't been any new content, like major content for it for a while. They take a long time to come out with the new like mega dungeon things called the Abysses. We probably won't get the next big one until October, I'm guessing. The hit game Wizardry Variants Daphne is the best gacha game on the market. Yeah, oh yeah, there's a really good pull event on right now. Yeah, at the moment when you pull a legendary, you get another legendary for free. Like you get another legendary bone for free, which are like the SSRs of the game. Yeah, it's a very hard game. Ultra punishing game. Like you will die so much. Really, really, really hard game. It doesn't hold your hand at all. Started playing it since watching the stream. It really is a game. First thing, catch second. Yeah, it's a blast, man. As long as you like that sort of game, it's not going to be for everyone. But as long as you like that sort of old school dungeon crawler game, it's so much fun. You have to like to suffer though. my favorite gacha game I've ever played. Highly recommend it. Burnout on every Heyo Kira gacha. 400 hours into Wizardry. Have no signs of burnout. Yeah, it's just such a great game. It does something different, which is the main thing that I look for in gachas. Like, I really like gachas that try to do something different. They try to just move outside of the old, like, turn-based auto-battler, kind of like this. Turn-based, sorry, like, battler game like this, or the AFK arena-style game, or the open-world slop kind of game. I really appreciate it when gachas try something new. I really appreciate Uma Musume for that reason. I think Uma Musume's cool. I just don't get on with the gameplay because I don't like management sims. Yeah, they get trauma from you losing and they don't want to go into the scary dungeon. It's true. You get taught quickly that trying to like punch above your weight is not a good idea. You have to take things steadily and slowly. Sport betting gacha was genius. Whoever made it, Yuma. Yep. Sport, mate. Basically, it's like a manager game. It's just like a team manager game, pretty much, with cute anime girls and sports betting. Etheria told me that there are certainly personality types that if you abuse them enough, they will have Stockholm Syndrome and love you more. Really? Hating? Most of the feedback that I see about this game is very, very negative on pretty much every front at the moment. It's been kind of painful to look at. I've just tried to stay away from social media because I get sick of looking at it. Blame Uma for killing off Dragalia Lost. Oh, is that because Dragalia Lost was from the same developers? Any bit? I didn't know that. Kinda. Alex scolded me for getting ambushed and I was like, huh? Yeah, this is great detail. I'm going to keep playing. You get to look at all of your adventurers like while you're battling, and then after the battle you get to turn around and see them all, and they like celebrate you on your victory. You get to talk to them in taverns and around campfires and stuff. And it actually has a real story, and the story is pretty good. Especially the first Abyss. Really, really good. Almost everyone I've talked to that played Dragalia Lost has like really fond memories of it. There are even private servers for it, from what I've seen. Not that I would condone such a thing. Of course. I never played it, but every single person I've ever seen mention it always speaks of it so fondly. Shadowverse is good. Most of the things I've heard about Shadowverse are very negative hating as well. But really, ultimately, like, there's not much more to it than just enjoying what you enjoy, is there? I think Money Speaks is one of the highest revenue earners. It did. I think it did have quite a good month last month. Yeah. Yeah, I've only really heard, like, other than the initial hubbub about Shadowverse, no one seems to really bring it up much anymore. And those people who do are just like, man, I'm so bored of this Shadowverse meta. I've never played Dragon Project. I was immediately put off of Shadowverse by them not having a sharding system until you have like max duped cards, which is probably a reason why they have such good revenue. Card games, yeah, pretty much the original gacha games. I remember TCGs. I guess Shadowverse isn't really a TCG, you can't trade. It doesn't have to be Audacity, but and again, this is the main reason that put me off of Shadowverse as a game. If you can't experiment in a game, in a card game, I think a card game gets boring very, very, very quickly. And for you to be able to experiment, you have to have access to the cards that you need to experiment with. And so not being able to shard until you have max dupes on something means that you are pretty much locked to playing whatever you happen to get, unless you're pouring a huge amount of money into the game. Experimentation is a big part of the fun of TCGs for me. Again, sorry, TCG not the right term. CCGs? For the Pokemon TCG. The Pokemon TCG, I know a lot of people who play that very casually and just have fun with it. Don't take it too seriously. I think it is a very casual game, right? Nice, hating. I've spoken to a lot of other people who don't. But maybe they didn't have the understanding of the game that you do. Pokemon TCG in real life is a much better game than the the mobile game. Like Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Magic cards, they all have a level of retention. I used to work in the secondary market, predicting price fluctuations just before COVID happened, basically. For Magic, there was a period of time where Magic was like buying into gold bars. It was viewed in a very similar way. It got loads of like oil barons involved. And they were buying millions upon millions of dollars of Magic cards as an investment. COVID really messed with a lot of that stuff though. It's generally a lot of trouble to sell cards in real life. But if you have the motivation, it's certainly possible. Garda deck. I guess that's Gardevoir. Gardevoir. Good old Gardevoir. Champ is cool today. I voted for the signer team in top left. Foldering District, I think it is. I think there are 3 teams that are competitive in that bracket. The Lily one in bottom left. And the... Fuck, I don't remember what it is in the top right. There's one in the top right too. But I think it's Foldering District has the most solid team. It's very well balanced. Oh, the top right team is the Kazuo team with Codex. That's a really strong team as well. I think top left team survives 2 cycles of sleep and outlasts them, but I'm not really sure. It could go either way. There's all sorts of RNG involved. Oh boy. Meta Chaser. I haven't played Pokemon TCG for God knows how long. Probably like probably like 20 years. But I used to love those games. Used to love Pokemon. This is a very cool game. Like every game plays like a combo deck. You burn through your deck super fast. Get to see pretty much all the cards in your deck usually. It's a whole lot of shuffling and searching. Not anymore. Game's changed a lot, I guess. That's kind of a shame. I liked it that way. I'm tempted to spend $30 on all the $5 packs with stamina and use before event ends. Yeah, the stamina packs are much more tempting than the lattice packs, that's for sure. Hi, Sarah. How you doing? Good morning. Yeah, sorry, viewer. How are you? One half of its deck in the discard pile. That does sound like a combo deck. Sarah has 60 plus stabilizers, probably. You're tired. Did you stay up too long playing the best game? The game of the year 2025. Etheria Restart. Damn. Big player. How dare you address the streamer by such a name? How dare you? Reggie Drago. Wait, they made new Reggies? That's not right. That's just not right. Some things are sacred. She's an attack from a... Shit, I don't even recognize what that symbol is. It's something Pokemon in your discard pile used as an attack. During your turn, you may discard the top 7 cards of your deck. Put 2 cards in your discard pile into your hand. Oh wow, that's so strong. That's disgusting. Yeah, I'm not surprised that that's meta. That's absolutely disgusting. Sarah's a grinder. I'm not a big fan of the way that, like, Pokemon, the direction that Pokemon has taken in the last, I don't know how long, 10 years. Feels like they're not really trying to do anything new ever with their games because they don't have to. You know how I feel about that. They could make Pokemon such a, like, immersive experience. It has all of the foundations for it, all of the lore behind it, all of that good shit, but yet they just keep remaking the game in better and better graphics. Maybe one day. Ah, you've been doing hell. I see, I see. That makes sense, Sarah. Did you get anything good? You got any crazy drops? Yeah, indeed, Judge. I like it's not a stupid way to market, it's a smart way to market. I want to see new things, you know? I want to see evolution of a series. Worse than worse graphics, maybe. Maybe. Ah, you not finished with that yet, Sarah? Did you not finish our Adventure Guild? The game, I really liked our Adventure Guild, but like the last, I don't know, like 10, 15 hours of it felt like a real slog. The combat just takes so long. I was actively trying to avoid every single bit of combat that I could. Which is a shame. Because other than that, the game is cool. It's often an issue in like isometric strategy games. By the end of the game, the combat just takes way too long. It kind of needs it. Yeah, it kind of needs that a little bit. It's still a good game though, especially for what I imagine was a very small studio behind it. Maybe just even a single guy. Are you just spouting out disgusting meta pick stuff, Aratams? Hey, stuff is meta for a reason. I got a functional Fury Edge earlier. It was only a 2-liner, but I managed to roll the right things. I think that might be one of the best Fury Edges that I have. Trying to get Fury Edges, like, in the right stat is a nightmare. I hope other people have been having some good luck in regards to their drops. Anyone got any red speed pieces? I haven't seen one linked yet. This 2 times. It's the only 2 times so far I haven't seen someone link a red speed piece. Maybe it's because everyone's farming Aurora. Nice to get a yellow. Got 13 surety piece. That's pretty hot, Cat Wafer. All Doki dropped you was Bramble and Unbreakable pieces in 10 runs, and I stopped farming. I was like, I'm done with this. I'm done with you, Doki. You can shove your Unbreakable pieces. I'm looking forward to playing some Limbus tomorrow. So that's what's getting me through. Also, like the idea that we'll actually be able to build out a functional roster on this game after this, like a functional PvP roster. Once we have the Born Lattice, we're actually kind of set up. Like, yeah, we don't have a Rahu, we don't have a Tiamat, we don't have a Lilith. I don't think we need him. We're just built differently, you know. I think we probably have enough threat diversity with Mizuki and Born and Lilium. Well, like, you don't really need lattices for Tiamat, particularly. Like, having Tiamat would be nice to just, like, have the ability to counterpick her or to pick her into horrible rev spam. She's actually pretty functional at 1-1-1. Rahu, though, yeah, like, no lattices to build Rahu. They have coins to upgrade the 300 modules that I farmed. That is a problem, Tobiyasu, but hopefully you'll get some. Got my Born wrong, he's fine, but doesn't deal enough damage to actually be a threat. How have you built him, Cello? Is he max latticed? Defense 505. When I tried as 1-1-1, felt ass, did negative damage. I know that several of the highest ranked players still have their team at 1-1-1 or 1-1-3. So it can't be that bad, but I don't have personal use, so I can't really like claim to know that for sure. $455 currently, but on a lighthouse. Yeah, I don't think lighthouse is it. Like lighthouse might have been it when rev was a thing, but I don't think lighthouse is it at all now. I'm planning on running mine with a gigabyte, but if it turns out that it doesn't deal enough damage, I'll probably change to like count. He's more of like an inevitable threat, Born, though. Unless you're building him like full damage, where he has about 5.5k attack or something crazy. He's kind of just like an inevitable threat. He just gets people eventually. He's a real dampening monster. With an unbelievably large hit point pool. And a fair amount of disruption in his kit. He also cares the least about Viper in the entire game. He's incredibly, incredibly good pick into Viper. Doesn't fuel him and does full damage into him. Unlike basically every other character in the entire game. And I do genuinely think Viper is one of the most broken characters in the whole game. He's like so meta defining. So I think in itself is a powerful reason for Born to exist. Nerve on the way. I think they would have nerfed him already if they were going to, right? Like he was already evidently broken last season. Oh god, what is this? Devs release units in nerf state to see if players like it. If not, they will drop the actual kit in game to avoid a reset and power creep allocations. Darn. Hi, Ducky. He's not wrong. That guy knows it all. I mean, that is kind of what they did a little bit, yep. It's kind of what they did a little bit. You want to put on a banner even if it seems underpowered because they know you know they'll buff it. No. I can't. I can't. Yeah, I wonder who that Ducky guy is. Yeah, brain rots people faster than OU games, maybe. Imagine the Horde gets a massive buff, he does 600% more damage. Imagine it. It's fine if you can. If you can pull for everything, sure, get every unit. But like, I don't think most people will be able to get every unit right. It's just not feasibly possible. I mean, they buffed Lilium, and it's still garbage in PvE. Lilium sucks. It's just, it always blindsides me, like how like fervently someone will defend something that they don't understand. It always just blows my mind. How they will absolutely just swear down on something that they have absolutely no knowledge of. I don't see anybody using it. Better to use more viable units than her. She needs more buff. Yeah, she clearly wasn't buffed enough. Must be rage bait. Surely. Naka lives under a bridge. Lilium is only good if you have 5 duplicates and don't follow the meta builds. Is that true, Lars? Lars actually rage baiting in chat now. The HP seal is brutal. We were playing with it yesterday. Like, it is so rough. It's so savage. It's like such an inevitable threat. Like, you are just going to kill someone. Even if it takes 3 hits, you know, you are going to kill somebody and they are fucked. So, in a weird way, like, Lilium might actually be kind of positive for the current meta, because the current meta is so bad that anything that can break those bruiser walls is better than nothing at all. It's just, it's probably not the best way to do it. What's Lars saying now? Yelly clears, Lil. You are cooked. Yelly has much more sustained damage than Lilium. Lilium is great for one-shot clears. Yeah, Lars is doing his best. Lars is doing great work out in chat. Lilium down. Yeah, Lilium is not very good, everyone. Getting fishing for engagement metrics. It does seem that way. Zakwax here is farming Nico Nana, it would seem, over 2 times a weekend, which is always interesting to see. There's always somebody doing that. I always catch someone in chat, in world chat, doing that. Like, just slamming their stabilizers into shells over 2 times a weekend. Mostly prowess. Prowess? You mean GP outpost? Oh yeah, GP outpost. Fucking hell. Mate, it's been a while since I've seen your name. I didn't see your name immediately there. Jizz is real. I'm glad to see that Jizz is still real. I actually kind of forgot that you existed. But I'm so glad to see your name in chat once more. Yeah, I see you on the list sometimes. When I look through the chat list, I'm like, I just see your name and I snicker. I'm just like, Jizz never dies. Thank you for lurking, brother. Thank you for lurking. I'll never believe that you're anything but real. Oh boy, that's made my day. It's given me new revitalization in this 2 times. Sometimes you just need a reminder of the important things in life to make you reframe your priorities. Jizz is delicious, says Velmo. Thanks. Thanks, Velmo. Sometimes a little, sometimes a lot. Jizz is real. Yeah, thanks for sharing, Velmo. Appreciate that, mate. Maybe we need a round of applause for Velmo's bravery there. One spoon to fill up your belly. I'm not sure about the nutritional validity of that statement. I see our Twitch chat has once again turned into Grinder. Love to see it. I think something is wrong with me. Every time I tune out of chat and tune back in, it's something cooked. Yep. It's protein, right? Heard bodybuilders love ingesting testosterone, I guess you're saying. I've heard all sorts of, I've seen all sorts of studies on that kind of thing, Audacity. I don't know the validity of any of them. Maybe. Thing is with statistical papers like that, it's hard to tell the biases that might be involved. Like, often researchers do research in order to kind of prove something. And so, quite often, even in highly academic papers, there is a great deal of bias. Yeah, in funding groups, indeed, indeed. It's always hard to tell the dependability and validity of these studies, even if they look very official. Do they nerf Phantom? My team usually got to 350, 400 points. Now they get 700, 750. Maybe it's just the set of dogs that we have right now, Sarah? Maybe it's easy set of dogs. Thank you for the information, Velmo. Yeah, if you want to do a proper study, you need to do it yourself, really. I'm sure that's where Velmo has got his information from. Yeah, maybe no LD doggos. They are the worst dogs, probably. So it might just be that. Oh, I believe it, Velmo. Every word that comes out of your mouth. Every line of text that graces your keyboard is the pinnacle of truth telling. Very subtle, Deserix. Thank you. This is my life now. Every time I see Destroy Declaration Lilium, all I think of is Destroy Dick December. I think my brain might also be cooked. See my cage team, sure? Sure thing, brother. It's only a matter of time. It's what Twitch chat does. It's what Twitch chat does best. Corrupts. It grows and expands like a tumor. These are my cage teams. This Kloss has a black flag equipped to her. That is how bad her gear is. This Freya is in purples. That's how bad her gear is. The Salince is just a bunch of shit that I threw together on her. The Rosa is 5 stars, no lattices. Everything else is like pseudo built. All good. Especially with Akuma around. Mate, it would be great if we were growing and expanding, but the guild is falling into shambles because of this Akuma guy. Guy couldn't manage a guild to save his fucking life. Yes, it's just about a 3k clear. It just gets over the finish line at Audacity. Just about. They have Salint. Salint seems very good on that side. Like, she did help quite a lot, even though she's not, like, particularly well built. Like, I should have Codex on her, for instance, and I don't. She's just on an Artisan. So, yeah, I don't know how much difference that makes. You'll probably need some other kind of, like, controller over on that side. Otherwise, the Hoyanads are really annoying. I am not the problem. Vrim is the problem. Vrim catches some serious strays. Poor guy. It's not my guild. I love that, like, Vrim has passed the buck as well. Like, Vrim still does a lot of the guild leadership. But like now, Dragoyoshi has to take the flak for it pretty much. He still has his fingers in the pie, but he's not responsible for when the angry housekeeper finds out. You know, comes after him with a broom. Yeah, disabling the ads gives cuts down on the animation time on Hoyan. Indeed, indeed. End up making Aurora one shot. No, I didn't know Dusty. I don't have the right speed tuning for it. I couldn't be bothered to try to put it together. I can't call Yoshi was fucking hell. Okay, man. That is skirting the line. That is skirting the line, but I think we're just on the okay side of it. Has XT had a gacha game within the first couple of months before? No. XD doesn't EOS their gachas. It bleeds them dry. Yoni, Jesus, yeah, you're fucking telling me. Well, that's the. I'm very sorry if you were insulted by that. I feel like that was just about okay. Like, you know, not really okay, but like okay adjacent. If you were insulted by that, I can delete the message. Okay. Like, I am very, very careful with that kind of stuff. I don't really want that in chat, but like, I think that was just about okay. You're insulted, Lars. What are you not insulted by, mate? You're such a fragile creature. I figured. I don't tourist games. I'm not a fucking tourist. How many times? The Dima streamer. Back to complain. Someone asked. Yeah, the T word. Disgusting tourism. There's nothing worse in this life than gacha tourism. Tourist gamers. Enjoy ban, idiots. It was mostly people from chat. Hashtag ads. Yeah, true. True, Velmo. What do you think about lattice? Lattices suck. Hey, we gotta keep ourselves busy somehow. That's okay. I don't mind. You need to get a real job, you try hard. You try hard, top 100 guilds. He's literally recruiting for your guild. Bro. This is just us. This is just... The last, like, 2 pages were just us. We're part of the problem. We're now ruining world chat. We become what we hated the most. Barely. Me included, yeah. Oh, fuck. Stay safe, Lars. Mario, thank you. I hope you're having a good 2 times a weekend. I appreciate it, man. Sorry if we ruined your world chat. Apologise. Oh dear God! Don't do that. Oh God, I'm out. I'm out. Oh God, we have 12 channels today. Etheria popping off, guys. 207. That seems like a good place. That seems like a safe place to go. That's fine. I just don't want to. I don't want to see the reactions to that. Yeah, 12 channels today. We're popping off. So I wish there was a button of world chat. That kinda is, right? If you click this, then it actually hides world chat. You don't have to think about it. I have used that before because of 206 mainly. "12 whole minutes to lose in PvP. Insane fun." Go to 206. I'd rather not. The reaction is to go to the link. I don't know. It makes me feel very awkward. But I don't mind. Yeah, 206. The last time that I went into 206, because people were like, "Let's go and have a look at 206." And I was like, "I'm not sure, guys. Sometimes 206 is pretty cooked." We went into it and immediately saw the N word 3 times. So, yeah, not really taking my chances with 206 ever again. EU server has 4 and at least 1 is usually a non-English channel. That's actually a big upgrade. EU server has had 2 for ages. So maybe ER is making a comeback, guys. Seems like a lovely chat. Oh yeah, real all-star chat. Yeah, lovely, lovely guys. First message I see is cat piss. Could be worse. Could be worse, Deserix. Some furry animal gross troop now. Okay. Unfortunately, when you're dealing with people who aren't in complete degenerates, that logic does not check out, Foresight. Nice 18-hour, 47-minute stream. I certainly hope not, Diego, but we will be going until we're out of stabilizers. That's for sure. How are you, dude? How's your weekend been? Yeah, EOS coming back. 206 brightens your day. It certainly has very colourful language, so I can see why it might brighten your day. Are we still talking about jizz? Can we move on from jizz? Jizz is... at least until jizz is real speaks again, you know? Oh, there he is. Okay, okay. There's no moving on from jizz. It's too real. What isn't better deep fried? Deserts. Why the side? I don't know, mate. I don't know. To the holder build, absolutely GMC. Right after this, sir. Destroy Dick Lilium again. It's crit's too low. Needs more crit to be consistent. No, I haven't finished it yet. Any bit. I finished My Hero Vigilantes last night. So I will probably finish Tekopi next. Tekopi. I quite liked Vigilantes by the end of it. I thought it was very mid to start with, but it grew on me. Like, the characters grew on me. Vigilante's better than the regular show. It's kind of different. It's more... I think it's much more like slice of lifey. My Hero is just very, very shonen. Vigilantes feels way more slice of lifey. Need more module storage. I have been struggling with module storage since forever. Since the start of this event, basically. So I'm with you. Oh no. We've got anime violence in chat. Two years ago, like, damn, you're efficient, Audacity. You're prepared. I can't believe it. You're the whole package, mate. Damn, that's a lot of Deku hate. I didn't know people... Do people really not like Deku? I don't mind Deku. I think I'm kind of indifferent to him. I think there's a lot worse out there than Deku. Here is Holden. This is what my Holden looks like. He is on death bonus crit rate right now to make sure he hits the 3.5. Since 500 thresholds are very, very important for Holden. Deku's the lead character of My Hero Academia, which is a very popular anime. Just in case you didn't know that. I don't really use him as Dispel. No, not really. No, he's a bruiser for me. He's a beast. He's a beast. Uraraka end up with Bakugo. Wait, which one's the Araka again? Oh, Gravity Girls are Araka. Yeah, Aravity. Aravity, of course. Aravity. Oh, I see you're trolling. I think you're trolling, right? Maybe in the manga. Yes, absolutely, GMC. You can use anything in Lily's place here. Absolutely anything. The clear is actually maybe better with Chiaki. We were using Chiaki the Echo all of yesterday. Any pusher can take her place here. She is not pivotal to this clear whatsoever. Damn, Akima. Not even happy messing up one guild. You have to mess up 2 guilds. Akima, you're doing God's work, mate. I love you. Please don't. I've heard things about South Africans. I think there's a good chance that you would know how to do that. I'm terrified. I just found out that I could swap Valerian for Razor and shave 1 minute from your Aurora run. Holy moly. That's pretty crazy. At least you found it out now. Better now than never, Lavier. Strip the dot team and start running that since have your Aurora team. Yeah, that's probably more useful. The dot, I always found dot on this to be kind of sketchy. Like, as soon as I didn't have to use it anymore, I didn't. Diego, that's not a problem for me because she'd have to find it first, which is so difficult. Magnifying glass. Fuck me, she need a telescope. PSA music making you sleepy. I love PSA music. I played so much PSO when I was young. Younger. Yeah, Phantasy Star Online, the original. I have that effect on people any bit. Sorry, mate. How did I clear Rally Karuru with green and blue units? I used Hoyun. Hoyun was actually a beast there. But also Sanya. Sanya is my actual real answer. Like, I could have cleared it with any DPS and Sanya. Just soak the damage. Like, soak the explosion, res your unit, deal some damage. Soak the explosion, res your unit, deal some damage. Most played game of all time. It's probably EverQuest. It's either EverQuest or World of Warcraft. But probably EverQuest. Me and 3 buddies played it so much, maybe it was PSO1. Yeah, that was PSO1. Deserix. Such a cracking game. The atmosphere of that game was incredible. This brings back so much nostalgia because they just did the setting so well in that game. They somehow made it feel like really spooky and eerie. Which is very weird for a game of that type. Yeah. It freaked me out in certain places. Only for 10 people. Claim it now. Free gem for you. Thank me later. What is this? This is just the daily gems. We haven't even had the reset yet, Belmo. Yeah, I knew Asmongold personally. I do remember Asmongold when he was much smaller streamer, but I barely interacted with him even back then, like in terms of watching his content. And obviously, I've never talked with Asmongold. I do not know Asmongold personally in any way, shape, or form. One of the best moments from PSO was farming a 1 in 52 drop. The common robots in the mine for like 3 hours and said, if the next one doesn't drop it, I quit the game, and it dropped. I remember that. I remember those farms. Like the PSO farms was something else. You'd be farming like 1 in 4,000 drops from an enemy that was a rare spawn in a room that you were resetting over and over. Real classic shit. Did you hear about the new deep dungeons they plan to add? I did not. I haven't had any real interest in Final Fantasy XIV this expansion. It doesn't look good to me. I'm sure the raids and stuff are still fun, but a lot of the fun that I had in that game was the narrative, and the narrative looks really bad. This expansion. It's cool they're making new deep dungeons, but I think I might have burnt myself out on Necromancer. Like, I don't know if I'd want to do more deep dungeons. I was very relieved when I finally cleared that. And it took a long, long time. Kurt couldn't get enough. Kurt did the smaller one as well after doing Necromancer. Actual legend. I couldn't stomach looking at a deep dungeon ever again. Yeah, the newer one is easier apparently. I like doing the Blue Mage trials as well. They were fun. Be ridiculous. No, I don't run either, GMC. She's Cure Bloodbath. Cure, in my opinion, is by far Sania's best set. By so far. Most deep dungeoners are not even geared. Yeah, I don't know how they'll do that. Yeah, it just multiplies the healing by so much. It turns her into being able to heal entire life bars. It's really, really crazy. It means even quite deep into dampening as well, she's still bomb healing. Unk Supreme. It's my alt account. Evilguard, yeah, Evilguard. But either is fine. Evilguard heals for about 8 times as much as Ether Plague, but Ether Plague does give you the actual bulk health, which is kind of nice. Both of my Cure Bloodbath Gigabytes, which I'm very lucky to even have, are both at Evilguard, so I don't really have a choice. But I think I would probably use Evilguard either way. No, her S3 is natural healing. is off of the target's HP. But most of her healing, like, isn't that. Most of her healing is the nuke heal she's bombing out off of her own HP. Just her passive. If there are ever passive sealing units, like more passive sealing units that aren't Celints, they will be very, very strong against Sanya. Like, sealing Sanya's passive destroys her. Absolutely destroys her. Because she can't even cleanse it off either. Like, she can't even cleanse off her own debuff when she is passive sealed. I like Celints. Celints just doesn't do quite enough, it feels like. She doesn't... When Rev was still broken, like, Celints did quite a lot of damage, which made her much more viable. Yeah, she does like a little bit of support. The shield is like okay, but it doesn't help you kill them really. It reflects a little bit of damage and that's about it. She just doesn't provide much of a threat. Yeah, indeed, indeed. So the only reason you would use her is to deactivate a very key passive. And God help you if you miss. Like, if you get resisted. Yeah, you spend an entire unit to give yourself a chance to temporarily stop, like, Viper, Tiamat, Sanya, if it's not resisted, or they're immune, or, you know, whatever. Because she doesn't dispel, she doesn't CC, she is literally just that ability, and a shield. Shield that does a bit of reflect. And her shield won't be particularly huge, because you probably need to build effect accuracy on her. So her kit's just very confused. Breach, Slacker. Anyone else struggling to find crit damage pieces? Bloodbath, yeah, Bloodbath helps a lot with Rengo. Bloodbath helps a lot with consistency. Sanya is just incredible on Rengo for exactly the same reason. She just helps consistency a lot. Only crit damage I have are all on Cure. Like 5. What is this, Lars? It doesn't even have speed on it. Shit piece of gear. Lars, more like liar. Damn, they actually got you. Last doesn't even need speed. Last so cracked out. Oh my god, this yellow's actually insane. Holy fuck. Like almost 300 speed. With basically 100% crit, 132% crit damage, and 2000 attack. That is a bonkers yelly. Hello, Anibius. How are you? They certainly are just as real. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, destroying your weekends. Are you saying that you don't feel like your time is being respected, Anibius? That is one hell of an allegation. Now, in an ideal world, we would get through our stabilizers relatively quickly, which would give me enough time to do my Wizardry weeklies. I don't think we're going to get there that early. So I might have to do the Wizardry weeklies on the side. We'll wait and see where we are around like 6 hours time. Good old Yi-Sang. I do say the word ideal a lot. Wow, good advice coming out of World Chat here. Stopping this guy, saving this guy from himself. Look at this great community. Helping each other out. Bloodbath Strive Sanya. Whatever works. I have plenty of emo value. They must have been self-aware when they did all these terms, right? They've got to have been. Like EOS and emo value and stuff. And memes. Akima, are you actually guild recruiting in Twitch chat? It's fine, you can do it. It's all good. More power to you, sir. God bless you. What do you think about this idea of having an infinite tower in PvE? Each part of it corresponding to one type of element. RGB plus LD. You can only run R units in the R tower. But each floor you clear, you get 150 shard. 150 of the shard. When you have 50, lets you pull a random character of that element. I mean, that'd be cool. I don't know if they would do that, though. Down bad. I thought you already filled out the guild. Did you not say that you'd already recruited it back out to full? Akuma. I'm going to accuse Akuma of being a bad guild leader anyway, but Akuma knows that deep down I think he's actually an incredibly good guild leader. And just a pretty nice person, all in all. Don't tell him though. If he doesn't know that, he's an idiot. Yeah, that must be a self-aware choice. Same shit, different week, eh, Akuma? Ah, it's a Silver and Blood. I see, I see. Yeah, come on down, Deserix. Not only is it a pretty decent guild with a good community, but also you make Akuma's life easier. The guy tries quite hard. And not that Discord, not that Discord. You can join that Discord though, you're most welcome to. That's just our community Discord. Ego Guild is run by Akuma and Sarah of the Lake. There? I think that's us, right? Oh, it's linking to the wrong channel, but yeah. I think that's the guild Discord. I like getting free characters. We'll see. Look, Blizzard Entertainment made World of Warcraft what it is by just stealing things from other games. They literally said that they took the best things from other games. And they made, you know, this is part of what made Wrath of the Lich King, which is still in a lot of people's eyes, is probably the pinnacle of MMOs ever. Like, stealing things from other games is a good thing. It's what you should be doing. If things work in other games, you should take them. Ideally, you should make them better, but like, you certainly shouldn't like remake them, like reinvent the wheel to make them worse. A lot of games steal from each other, but a lot of them also try too hard to make it like better, and just end up making it worse instead. As we've seen with a lot of the systems in ER. Yeah, indeed, lads. They fixed all sorts of pain points, and then they continued to push a lot of the pain points in EverQuest that they didn't even realize were pain points. And then people asked to not have that in the game, and they were like, "Oh, okay, I thought that's what people wanted." Yeah, it was. It was a real try by fire. The number one whale in Silver and Blood must have so much money. There's always someone in pretty much every gacha, I think, who just seems like a cut above all the rest in terms of spending. Where they just buy literally everything. Like, everything is just maxed instantly. PVPPEV. PPPP. It's barely an acronym at that point, Jesus. Each character hits 11 dupes. Jesus. It's pretty wild. What is he, free to play? Idiot. Are you guys in Gacha Smack's guild? Is that where you're from? Gacha Smack seems so busy, like he has his fingers in so many pies. Gacha Smack has like actually kind of made it, hasn't he? He still spends a fair amount of time playing games, so all credit to him. Yep. Made me randomly vice lead. I've tried my best to keep it afloat for a while. Just burnt. Yeah. It's a lot of effort. I think Akuma can probably attest to how much effort it is to keep a guild afloat in any game, let alone this one where the player drop-off has been so huge. And the player bleed is very, very real. Preach! The fact that we can't restart farm if we're in Fearless, yeah, it sucks. It sucks that that button doesn't come up wherever you are, you know? Like, I feel like this should always be viewable, no matter what you're doing. At the very least. React to this. I can try.
Ladies and gentlemen, today I want to...
With exploration in gacha games. I don't know if I want to watch an 11-minute video. As much as I like Gacha Smack, I don't really know if I want to watch an 11-minute video while I'm trying to do stupid Etheria stuff. Sorry. I'm going to guess that I probably agree with whatever he's saying. I think they're pretty well-known pain points of open world games. That they don't actually feel like they have any direction in them. Which of course was meant to be the appeal, but at the same time it leads to like laziness. And lack of focus from the devs. Yeah, you have to quit the room indeed. The MC bored to death on the couch and the menu is supposed to be us while we babysit this madness. I think I saw a Reddit post with that on, right? The just the guy just sitting there as how that people feel when they're doing 2 times. Great. Thanks. Thanks, Akima. Love you. I know, I saw. Thanks. Appreciate that. These are the seeds that I've sown. You got 3,000. Congrats, Judge. Congrats, man. I barely managed to squeak it. I had a really weird moment there, Akima, where I looked in there and I was like, shit, am I on the right Discord? Like, what the hell is Akuma doing? Like, why is Akuma's name here? You're an animal. The Punishing Grey Raven fight gameplay, from what I've seen, looks very, very difficult. It looks beyond me. Beyond my unk reflexes. Artemis, you're like 12 years old or something, aren't you? You can't be that old, mate. Asshole. I genuinely don't know how old you are. No idea. You might have mentioned it before, but they're not committed to memory. You're probably what, like 30? 26. 26. Yeah, you're so young, man. Yeah, to me, 26 and 12, I mean, like, might as well be the same. Oh, you young'uns! Back in my day, we didn't have young people. I just can't not see Destroy Dick Lilium. Wagner is back again. Oh, fuck me. I just saw that as we were loading out. Oh my god, it's Sean B saying that! What the hell is wrong with him? Why is Sean B saying that? I thought it was one of you. Fucking Sean. Thanks for that, Sean. Appreciate that, mate. Yeah, very kind of you. Free ad, yep. Is that real, Sean B? Is that real? Look what you've done. Look what you've done. Is that real? Ready for my Lilium. Kaz, you have been lied to. Sean B has got into your mind and he's manipulated you like he always does to all of his YouTube audience. Sean B is a tumour upon this land. A very sexy, attractive, beautiful tumour. But God help me, does he ever cause problems?
Fellas, it's me again. If you have a free Twitch Prime sub, maybe consider giving it to JJWF. It's totally free and helps a lot. Thanks for your attention.
Thanks, Aerotums. Yep, appreciate that, mate. Yo, Sean, can I suck your dick? People love Sean B, and so they should. Sean B's fucking beautiful. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kaz the second. Kaz the, Jesus Christ, how the hell do you say that name? Kaz the second. Kaz the sexiest? Kaz. I'm sorry, Kaz. There are no free Liliums here. Sean B is his trademark, indeed. The B is a critical part of his character development. Want a taste of spoon jizz? Not my favourite. Not my go-to. But, I mean, you know, try anything once, eh? There's no way, I can't believe this. I've been led astray. Oh, absolutely. Different strokes for different folks. Clipped. Which bit was clipped? Like, pretty much everything I've said in the last 2 minutes is probably questionable. Not my favourite is a sus answer. Damn straight. It's not my favourite. Sorry, I just zoned out for a second. I apologise. What did I miss? Nothing. Hi, Gatorol. Welcome back. I'm actually feeling pretty ill, to be honest with you. I feel a little bit like I'm going to throw up, and not from the tea times, unbelievably. Only 18 hours left. We should be done well before that, I think. We should be done, I don't know, 7 hours, I reckon. Something like that. I'm feeling ill as well. Nah, it's not Etheria. Not this time. I'd love to blame Etheria, but it's just... I don't know, I think I gave myself food poisoning or something. I cooked something bad for myself. I was ill all of yesterday as well, but like, it wasn't as bad as today. Today, I'm looking to expel. But we're keeping it together. Etheria is a poison. Etheria is a cancer within all of our hearts. It warps our minds, our bodies, our souls. We're left desiccated, like husks. Drained of all of our vim and vigour. Only Limbus Company can cure this fatal disease. You're farming non-stop, you feel so annoyed. I hope you are at least getting stuff that you need, General. I hope your drop's going okay. I hope your 2 times weekend is going splendidly. Drops, I think, are going crazy. Good. Love to hear it. Hope you're getting all the cracked out red speed items. I feel like what I'm doing this much. Yep. I think that is a pretty normal reaction to something that is monotonous and boring, which I think most people would agree that this kind of farm probably is. Not even a red, Lars. Jeez, man. Unbelievable. I might honestly be at a point where I'm over farming modules. But we might as well. No, we're good. We're good. That was a close call. Sorry, everyone. What was I saying? Yeah, I might be at the point where I'm over farming modules. Yeah, we might as well see it through now. You've had it like 10 times today, yep. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at, Lars. I'm just going to get some more Bloodbath shit. I still need some better Fury Edges, and like a better Fury Edge, a better Ether Plague would be nice. All of my Fury Edges and Ether Plagues kind of suck. Don't even know what you're looking for now. Yeah, I think a lot of people are kind of hitting that point this time around on the 2 times. This is from Nier. Tatsumiga. Nier Automata. There is a player in the bottom right hand corner of the screen. Missed so many right side pieces, yeah. We were talking all of yesterday how we're missing like HP bonus and crit damage rights. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, Desrix. Don't worry. Even sometimes when I have a big timer on the screen or something, people still miss it. It's just like people only pay half attention, don't they? Who would pay full attention to a stream? I know I wouldn't. Maybe you can give me an advice. I got enough lattice to upgrade either Yelly or Lilium. Any advice who I should pick? DPS wise, I only got Ditting and Romocha. Can't decide which one I should take. How deep are you in the game, Demikin? What's the content that you're doing right now? What is my 300 plus speed beside Lily? I don't have any, Robbie. You more or less clear every farmable PvE content except Rangokutsu. Aurora being the least consistent one. Aurora being the least consistent one. So you can already farm everything. If you can already farm everything, you're really picking for based on like very niche PvE stuff, or you're picking for PvP. Are you interested in PvP? Yeah, it's understandable, Velmo. Getting good Fury Edge seems like the most annoying, yeah. I just got my first ever crit damage Fury Edge. It was a 2-liner. I'm probably going to use it anyway. Taking Aurora the most important PvE such, yeah. Interested in both PvE and PvP. You can't really PvP without PvE anyway, true, but you've already got like PvE fairly locked down. Camp pool is crazy small. I have only just got to the point where I've been able to expand out my PvP pool past about seven or 8 characters. Yeah, it does feel pretty bad. If you're interested in both, I'd probably build Lilium, because Lilium is actually a beast in PvP, whereas Yelly is more of a very niche pick now. She can be used against turn 2s. She can be used against Rev, like in Rev. She can be used as a control pivot, but like it's not a sort of meta-defining thing, really. I think Lilium's probably better to build. Yelly is a much better like slot, just slot her in kind of PvE piece. She has much better consistent damage than Lilium. Lilium is more of a burst character, so she's great with like one-shot setups. Yeah, if you've got PvE mostly solved, it probably doesn't matter which of those you pull for PvE. Like either of them will probably help you in PvE in different ways. But it sounds like you've got it mostly solved already. So I would probably focus on the PvP aspect, and I think Lilium is leagues ahead of Yelly in terms of both future-proofing and in terms of just where she's at in the meta right now. You strive everywhere. I'm not finding any good spot to go for. Bad luck, Edo. PvE is already solved and you care about... Yeah, absolutely, Lars. Agree. Core piece that really has very few main stats that work. Swift Smite and Raid got so many main stats that work. Yep, agreed. Haven't Lattice remote share and have a lot of character ID left. I'd start Yelly, but you'll want to build them both. Reasonable, yep. Have a real AoE unit and a light unit so I can better clear PvE. Sure. Absolutely, Demican. Absolutely, yeah, Demican. If you want to, Yelly is better for all around PvE than Lilium is. Lilium is extremely good at setup one shots. A lot better than Yelly is even. Her setup one shots are absolutely disgusting. So if you're not approaching content in that way, Lilium doesn't do anything for you in PvE. But by the sounds of things, from my perspective, your PvE is already largely solved. And you would be putting 12 lattices, because Yelly needs 12 lattices, or at least 11 lattices really, into a character that is not particularly super great in PvP, compared to a character that is super viable in PvP when you already have PvE kind of solved. So for me, it's Lilium. But yeah, there's definitely an argument for Yelly. The devs explain why Nilu was advertised as Nell. It's the other way around, right? Nell was advertised as Nilu. Can't read the gacha slop allegations like this. It's not the first time that this has happened. It's just a translation thing. Like, they only just updated Dream Bar to be what it's actually meant to be, which is Slum Bar, which makes a lot more sense. The sellable shell. It's a play on words, right? But in all of the patch notes, they had it advertised as Slum Bar, Slum Bar, Slum Bar, Slum Bar, Slum Bar. So whoever or whatever did the translation just fucked it up, and they only just realised. It's just a translation thing. And poor proofreading. Pick the one that you like more, fair. Yeah, if you favour one of it over the other, play with that. You'll have more fun with it, probably. Did the devs explain why AoE really hits different than single target? Yeah, it does. First idea was Holden, Bloodbath, Strive Colossus. Now I want to go for Bloodbath, Bulwark, Swift Jackal, like Bread. I personally would not recommend Bread's build for Holden at all to the average player. Bread's builds are very, very, very specific for a certain bubble of the meta that he plays in. I do not think that Bulwark, Swift, Jackal, Holden is a good choice for Holden for the average player at all. It's just not going to fit the meta most people are playing in. But if you like it, go for it. In the end, both are crazy strong. Also want full Alice upgrades. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. In PvE, it sounds like for the one-shot clears, you can get away with 515 on Lilium. Ah, Deserix! Oh, I can't type sexy. Shit. Hello, beautiful. I'm so honoured to be followed by Jizz is Real. Thank you, Jizz is Real. I appreciate that a great amount. Very kind of you. Yeah, if you don't have a preference, if you do PvP, if you like PvP, I think you will benefit a lot more from having the Lilium built. So yeah, it's up to you really. If you favour PvE, the Yellie's probably more useful, like for general purpose, I would say. You miss Rahu and Tiamat. Yeah, I'm the same, Gator. Encounter CC or pivot to CC myself. The thing is, if you're missing Rahu and Tiamat, then your Holden has to be less specialised. It has to be more general purpose. It's even more reason, in my opinion, to stray from that build. But, you know, use whatever you want to do, obviously, and, you know, whatever works for you, really. Love you, Jizz is Real. Lilium is also easier to gear. Probably true, yeah. For PvP, are you talking about, Lars? Like, Yellie's probably easier to gear for PvE because you can, her crit rate is, like, quite flexible. I think Yellie's easier to gear for PvE because of, like, yeah, the weird crit rate thing. Like, you have a bit of flexibility there. No problem at all, Demicon. If you have any other questions, do let me know. I can do my best to try to answer them, but I don't know everything about this game by a long stretch. Even if I don't know, someone in chat will probably know. Usually people in chat know better than I do. Missing Tiamat Rahu too. We're not alone, friends. We're not alone. You still have your targeted. I am at a point now where if I still have my targeted summon, I think I would go for Rahu over Tiamat, I'm pretty sure. Because, like, Tiamat is easier to build because you don't have to invest so much for it to be a threat. But, like, Rahu's an actual powerhouse, like an Omega powerhouse. And he's also really useful for PvE as well. What alternative? Just your bog standard Artisan is what I would go with. I think it's all round very good against anything that you play against. The games are long enough now that you don't need Lighthouse. And Artisan is great survivability. It's even like effectively a heal, a massive heal. It also gives him more damage. I think it's much better rounded than Jackal. Any question I can remember right now, how do you choose if farming Doki or Aurora makes more sense? If you are a cleave player, then you will want to farm Doki a lot. If you're a cleave or control player, you're going to want to farm Doki a lot because you're going to need to be speed chasing. Constantly speed chasing. If you are anyone else, you probably need to be farming Aurora. Mainly because you need Bloodbath on literally every single unit. Or almost every single unit in PvP. But also there are some other modules involved there, like if you need a specific matrix from one of those things, maybe you need to do something specifically. Like I'm doing Terramaton right now because I need Ether Plague and Fury Edge and Keen Eye crit damage. So it's often just a case of you wanting to target a specific module for something that you need. If you can do 555, would you Rahu or Tiamat? Rahu, 5,000% into your bat without a moment of doubt. And it's not because Tiamat is worse than Rahu. It's because Rahu gains a lot more from his lattices than Tiamat does. Rahu goes from being a nothing to being an absolute god among insects at 555. He hits so fucking hard, and his damage is just one of the best sustained damage sources in the game. He's an absolute monster. Tiamat, meanwhile, can do quite well with even minimal investment, like can still fill useful niches. Yeah, same Lars, same Xavier. Could you please advise on how to properly build Valerian for PvE? I think in PvE, there's nothing that's more important on Valerian than Time Weave. Time Weave is by far the most important thing that you can put on her, and the secondary almost doesn't matter. You can go for pretty much anything as long as you've got Time Weave. But she's so cooldown based that getting extra casts of her 2 powerful skills is just so huge for her. Full HP bonus right sides. There's nothing else really to even consider on her. She doesn't need speed. She's actually one of the easiest characters to build in the game because you don't need any speed on her. It just doesn't matter. Like, you want her to be slow. You want her to sit in a bubble for ages. You can build speed if you want to, but it doesn't matter. Shell-wise, it's kind of weird, again, because they don't trigger while she's on her bubble, unless she gets knocked out of her bubble before her turn. So the shell almost doesn't matter. You can run like Amber, you can run Artisan, you can run Lighthouse. You can run pretty much anything on her. Alicorn. Quite flexible. I don't like doing account reviews at all, Gator. I don't care for it. I don't like I just don't like the type of content that it is. And I don't like account sharing. Sorry. I can look at screenshots and comment on them, but I'm just not a fan of that stuff. Wellspring Time with Gigabyte. I've seen some people using Gigabyte. I don't like Gigabyte personally, but you can do. Halloween, I don't mind Halloween on her. Halloween's fine too. I think Halloween is good for the same reason. You want to reduce her cooldowns as much as possible. But Halloween, keep in mind Halloween doesn't proc. No shells proc while she's in her bubble at all. Nothing procs, and it won't proc on the turn that she jumps off of her bubble either. So shell on her is like fairly unimportant. It's not a big deal. It's personal preference. I like feet pic sharing. Thank you for sharing, Sean. Thank you. It's a very brave thing to say. And I applaud you. I really do. I really do. Is it pink? Wait, what? His feet? Are you asking if his feet are pink? She insta-cuts for Gigabyte on leaving her S3. Puts Invincible on the character who nearly died. That is kind of useful, yeah, sure. No, black. Sean, do you see what you've done, mate? Are you proud of yourself? You're a deviant. I'm gonna have to stop directing people to your excellent YouTube channel at this rate, Sean. Today in Fearless, I found a flaw. I was going against a player who would wait the entire 30 seconds on his turns on purpose, and the match timed out because I had less health than him. It counted him as a defeat. Alkaiser, that is a well-known and documented thing. Unfortunately, it's just a major limitation of the system in order to keep matches short. Yep. It's bad. The only thing you can do if people are doing stuff like that is to make sure you take the last turn and deal the last tick of damage. Gigabyte also lets her get back into Hazy Dream quicker because she's so slow. Yeah, I can see it. Now he can't refuse, otherwise it looks racist. What say you, Sean? totally never stalled 30 seconds. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure you are a very innocent party, Xavier. Some animations are also so slow, they are. Identified in the character select. Oh god, oh dear god, what is Sean about to say? Okay, fine, fine. Safe. Safe. Had me sweating there for a second, Sean. It's identified in the character select screen because they wait until the last second to pick as well. Yep. They're also trying to just get you to leave, Alkaiser. They're trying to like be like, I'm going to take maximum time on every turn. You better leave if you want to get your matches done. It's hostage taking, basically. Yep. That's why they're doing it. Save Al is generally good, but if you need her to save you twice, Fastball works indeed. Got pink in this case. That's your strat as a free-to-play. Jesus. Like, ultimately, it is XD's fault for allowing it. Akuma, you are a living legend. You are a living legend, sir. Oh Jesus. Hold on. I'm captaining. I'm captaining the next invitational. We're doing a draft as well. Holy moly. I'll have to look at that later. It's too much text. There's a reading the player's name. Wait, Sean! Oh my god, Sean's actually gonna play! We get to see Sean play! I just assumed you weren't in it because you weren't captaining, Sean. Mate, I'm gonna draft Sean B. Sean B's my fucking ticket to victory. Do I get money? I don't know. It's meant to be for the fun, Sean. Right? It's meant to be for the entertainment. I know $5. I'll take $5. I'm not too good for $5. Wait, who's giving out $5? Do we message Tomias for $5? I'll do it. Already paid enough to be forced to pay. Are we talking forced to pay here? Size on. Spent $12. Now they are pink. I don't know what's going on over there, Sean. Whatever Gator was sending you, I can't recommend that it's safe. Like, I can't guarantee it's safe. Please proceed with caution. Shoot, it's poor. I'm fine. I'm fine. I get by. I think our Twitch earnings this month are like $400 or something. We've had a blessed month. People have been very generous this month. Been very, very kind and generous. $442. Look at that. That's the most I've ever made on Twitch. Now we're talking. That's 4 pulls. Yeah, I know. I know. I could go wailing on the next banner. I could go wailing on this banner. Holy moly. Man, I really want to draft Sean B. We've got to draft Sean B, don't we? If anyone else takes Sean B, I'm going to be upset. Who else? I haven't even looked at the list. Who else is playing? Who are these no-names like Keka? Shotty? Say Shizo? Like, why would I want to draft them when I could draft Sean B? Like, what? Like, I'll obviously be very disappointed if Sean B lets me down, but I feel I feel I'd be a fool not to. Well, wait. If you're trying to convince me to not draft you, you're failing here, Sean B. I love Sean B, man. Sean B makes me laugh so much. Like, I was saying this. I was talking to Car about Sean, about why I like Sean, and it's literally just like my first interaction with Sean. He made a joke. He made a joke at my expense. I laughed at it, and then I made a joke at his expense, and he laughed at it. And like, that's it. That's all it takes for me. That's enough for me to like a person and be pretty ride or die with someone. Like, there aren't that many people in the world you can actually do that with, especially these days. So I barely know Sean, but like, I fucking like the dude. The silliest things, yeah, like, Sean has a way about him in his YouTube videos where he just like, he clearly does give a fuck, but at the same time he comes across like he doesn't. He's just like, fuck it, guys. It's just, it always tickles me. It's hard to put into words. He's just talking all of this real, like, in-depth stuff, this like very important info, and then the icing on the cake of it is just like, or you could just fucking not. Like, what does it really fucking matter? At the end of the day, insert quip about XD or insert quip about the game. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I'm completely over this, but I'm gonna take it seriously and present a serious video anyway about it. I love it. It's very real, and I appreciate real. There's a lot of not real in this game, for sure. And by this game, I mean like content creation and not this game specifically. You know me. You know me, Lars. I love a good glazing. Oh no. Plenty of people who love a good glazing here. Damn, that could be another G. Maybe. Wait, hold on. Should GGFG become GGFGG? That's the real question. What's this? What the hell? What's going on here? 12 hours, day 2. Oh, this is Lightning Sushi. Sushi is part of our guild, I believe, right? I haven't had a chance to check out their, Oh. Maybe not. I thought Lightning Sushi was someone that, Akuma recruited. Maybe they checked out. I bet Akuma personally has sold them. Like, Akuma always complains about people leaving, but it's probably usually him who makes them leave. His disgusting attitude. One man sits at the pinnacle of Etheria PvP, and that man's name is Sean B. Still master in AI Arena. Damn! Look, all I know is Sean's got a Tiamat, and I've heard that Tiamat is a good unit. I don't know myself, but I've heard that Tiamat's a good unit. Wait, you don't have a Tiamat? Fuck! Oh no, you don't have a Tiamat. Yep, I was thinking of... Yep, never mind. Sean, what do you have? What do you have built, mate? What do you have built? Let's talk tactics. It's all bruises. I just refresh until I don't get them. Nahor! Do you play Control? You play Control? Yeah, of course you do. I've seen you play Control. You're going to be an electric player. Yeah, you're going to be an electric player, mate. Yeah, you're not using Lily. Yeah, you refuse to build Lily, don't you, Sean? Look, I have full belief in your Nahor. Yeah, I think your Nahor is going straight to the top. Oh. Now who are all the I don't have Lily people going to look up to? You joined the shame club. It's because Sean hasn't been trying up until now, but now he's part of this elite tournament. Sean is pulling out all of the stops. He's going to be whaling like $17,000 over the next week, setting up his account. I haven't drafted Lily in so long. Like, I can't remember the last time I drafted Lily in RTA. To buy what? Yeah, indeed. That is what $17,000 earns you in this game. 2 lattices and then whatever other dross that they have in the shop. The stuff that isn't useful. I think there are 3 lattices on at the moment, right? Actually. Because there's the one for the stamina, with the stamina pots that they push out every stamina weekend. And there's the one for the event that's running. And there's the weekly one, Sean. If you bought all 3 of those today and the lattice tomorrow for a mere sum of, I don't know, like $200 and something, you can have 4 lattices. That's like a third of a character, mate. So worth a mere 300%. Surely it's like 800 at least. I love it when I love it when packs in games have like one thing in it and they still say it's like 800% value. And it's like, compared to what fucking metric? Like, it's literally one item in the pack. How can it be 800% value? It doesn't make any sense. Should revamp their battle pass to make it all lattices. I wish they would. Yeah, wizardry with the potions in packs. They're like, great value. It's like, no, it's not. They're fucking potions. Potions are not great value. No matter how you try to sell it, potions are not great value. It takes you all of about 5 seconds of gameplay to realise that potions are not useful for most of the game. Yeah, great advertising. Sean B's playing Wizardry. Hello? Sean B's quitting Etheria Restart to take up Wizardry variants Daphne. You heard it here first. Spread the word. Make the drama known. Mate, I remember... It actually wasn't that long ago where everyone was like, Sean B quit Etheria. I actually had people coming into my chat saying, Sean B has quit Etheria. And I was like, what? Are you sure he's not like traveling or something? It was like a week where Sean wasn't posting a video or something like that. And I was like, I'm pretty sure Sean hasn't quit Etheria. I think you were traveling, right? I'm pretty sure he hasn't, guys. And then people were swearing down like, no, he 100% has. He would never not make content for this long. And I don't know, guys. Maybe he's like busy or something. I don't know. The drama is wild. The gacha drama is always wild. It always makes me laugh. If I didn't stream for a day, would people think I died? I don't know. Genazad also wanted you to play. Yeah, Genazad is a big whiz shill. As am I. I don't know if you'd like that game, Sean. I have no idea. What kind of games do you like? Have you ever played like old school dungeon crawlers, like blobber games? You have such a young, fresh face, you know? It's difficult to place your age. You like PvP shooters? Okay, yeah, you're probably not going to fucking like Wizardry Daphne. Might not be for you. It's going to be insane for gacha and then nothing happened. It's pretty much like every year. People overhype every single fucking gacha that comes out. They don't wait for the actual information to reveal. And then like 2 months before reveal, they're like, hey guys, here's some exciting news about our gacha. By the way, we fucking ruined it for everyone by over monetizing it and putting in loads of features that nobody asked for. And then everyone's like, oh my god, they've ruined the game. I can't believe this. This has never happened before. It happens literally every year. Every title. Hope, not hype, guys. Hope, not hype. They're mad because someone didn't check in yet. See, that's what Akuma should be like every single day. Rahu feels good in PvP. Yours is coming soon. Rahu is an absolute titan. Like, he is so scary. He's also so good in PvE. Like, such a good PvE character. I feel double shafted by not having Rahu. I only feel single shafted by not having Tiamat. But I feel double shafted by not having Rahu. Nobody wants to be double shafted. Like, sometimes people like being single shafted, but like double shafted, that's not to everyone's, that's like barely to anyone's taste. I believe that, Vader. I totally believe that. I'd probably use him on a lot of stuff. He isn't part of like speed clears, of like super speed clears, D-Blade. But he's just an incredibly solid unit. I know people who've cleared every single piece of content in the game with him. Like every piece of content that he is usable on. He is actually that good. He's a really well-rounded unit. He's even been used... I've seen people clear Aurora with him. And obviously Nikanana as well. Like, even though he's at disadvantage on there, he just does so much damage. Like, and he's so tanky, he almost doesn't really care about the disadvantage. Obviously, they used him on Aurora just to prove that they could. But he's just an insane... He's just like an insanely high scale... Yeah, insanely high scaling unit. He's a hyper scaling unit, basically. He has one of the highest sustained DPS in the whole game, like out of actual DPS. His sustained DPS isn't that far off of Yelly's, which is bonkers for a bruiser unit. It's higher than almost every other DPS in the entire game. Right, with Swift Rush, Bramble, Colossus Guard, 0 lattices on him just for PvP, never used him in PvE. That's interesting. He needs like full lattice investment for PvE. He kind of needs full lattice investment for PvP as well, to play him at like a competitive level at least. I have Rahu with Swift Rush. Yeah, he's so good into Tiamat. He's an absolute beast into Tiamat. He's such a solid first pick as well. The only thing that really counters him is Holden. So a very common draft at the moment is just Holden Rahu, because like by taking the Holden, you're taking away Rahu's only real counter, and you also have the two best bruisers in the entire game. So it's just a really terrifying first pick. think I play pre-ban Holden, have Rahu. Yep. When I play against Dio specifically, I have to ban his Rahu. Dio's Rahu, I think, might be the strongest on the ladder. It's the strongest one that I've seen by a mile. I don't know what the fuck he's done to his Rahu. His gear must be absolutely out of this world, because it just decimates everything that it touches. The guy's Rahu is so cracked out. I don't know what the hell is wrong with it. Yeah, I don't know exactly how it's built. It's just Bramble Bloodbath for sure, but like it must have like crazy substats on the gear or something. It's like incomparable to every other Rahu that I've seen. Yeah, it's got to just be gear, because that's the only thing that can be different from the other like Max Lattice Rahus. Yeah, I think it's just his like real go-to unit. Like some people on the ladder have absolutely fucking wild Liliths because it's their main thing. It's their main go-to pick. A lot of people have like a signature unit that's just a lot stronger than everything else. But dear God, that Rahu is something else. I tried to draft around the Rahu lots of times without banning the Rahu, like trying to take out other pieces of the draft, but it just hits so hard, even if I leave him with like no healer or no other support. It doesn't matter, like the Rahu just gets there against me every time. I can't believe how hard it hits. So whenever I see him, I just have to ban his Rahu. Yeah, God, yeah. Yeah, we were literally just talking about that, OMG Plus. Like, your name is hilarious, by the way. I don't know, I've talked to you before, but like, it's only just clocked that could easily be like, oh my God, please, XD Entertainment. What the fuck are you doing with your game? Yeah, well, we were just talking about that. He can do basically every PvE clear in the game. He's a monster. Like, he's an absolute monster. Real beast of a unit. First pickable in PvP. Very high, like, usage rate in PvE. Also is a colour that is not well represented by DPS, because the DPS in that colour are Real Mocha and Hoyan, both of which are very niche in like PvE usage. So not only is he the best DPS while also being a bruiser who brings a defense buff to his entire team, but also he is like just one of the best DPS in general in terms of sustained damage. Off element PvE, which is crazy. Yep, agreed. And his damage numbers are obscene. His damage numbers are beyond obscene. He also buffs Holden, for what that matters. I don't know how many clears you'd want to use Rahu and Holden together, but it's certainly useful in PvP at the very least. So yeah, if I had the choice now between Tiamat and Rahu, if I was lucky enough to have that choice in the first place, I think I would honestly pick Rahu. I think Rahu's harder to counter. in PvP, and he's actually really, really useful in PvE. So he has double the usefulness in terms of lattice investment. Got 1k on Sharon. Yeah, that sounds very reasonable. OMG plus. Why shouldn't your bruisers be getting 1k on K-Trumbull? Hard lose to CC though? Yep. A lot of things do. A lot of things do. A lot of things just really hard lose to CC unless you're willing to build them effect accuracy, effect resist. Even then they can kind of lose to CC. Because effect res is not a perfect measure. I think a lot of things are just very soft to CC. I think CC is just very powerful in this game. Thankfully, there are quite strong counters to it, because there need to be, because it's so strong. There probably need to be a few more, to be honest. Alicorn on Rahu? Yeah, I've seen that quite a bit. For that reason. It's also to help take off the defense breaks, because defense breaks do hurt his damage a huge amount. But Alicorn is a really janky shell. Like 4 turn cooldown, 2 debuffs. I'd love to see Alicorn get buffed a bit. It's such a bad countermeasure for the niche that it's meant to fill. Just started Vinland. Might play a binge watching session. Vinland's really good. Were you here when we were talking about Vinland the other day, Sheethor? Maybe yesterday, maybe it was the day before. All the days blend into one for me. Apologise. I like Rahu more than other bruisers because he sort of scales off your team speed. Yeah, I agree. I think Rahu is a DPS pretending to be a bruiser. Getting all of the benefits of being a bruiser. And very few downsides. And dear God, do they ever keep bumping his numbers? Like, will we see another Rahu buff next patch? Maybe every major patch will buff Rahu. Volky, thank you. That's really nice of you to follow. Hope you're having a good day, sir. Hope your 2 times is going well. Yeah, follow-up damage is so nice because, like, you don't even need to bump speed on him and he will deal a lot of damage just based off of the rest of your team. It's out-of-turn actions, and there aren't that many out-of-turn actions in this game. It's why Holden is so powerful. It's why Viper is so powerful. And his out-of-turn actions are in a form that no other real character takes apart from Rosa. And Rosa's not really a PvP viable unit for the most part. There's a couple of others, like Fangus and whatnot, but yeah, none of them are really viable except for Rahu. Fuchu... For what, Saruha? For PvE, you can definitely use Fuchu with no lattices. For PvE, at a competitive level, you're going to need to lattice her. At a highly competitive level, you're going to definitely need to lattice her. Veronica on PvP is a very odd one. I'm not experienced with her. I'm not experienced at playing with her or against her. I know she is viable, but I don't know the exact situations that you're meant to pick her anymore. She used to just be a very good counter to getting revved to death, but I know people still use her now, and it's probably for specific buff stealing, but I don't know the use cases for her. So, and I don't know exactly how to best build her, because I don't totally understand why she's picked, or when she's picked. That's diabolical stuff with S2 spam. Yeah, I can definitely believe that. I know FPS Shotty has a Veronica built and uses it quite a lot, but is just still not aware of what the use cases are for her. I know quite a bit about PvP, but I'm definitely not like a super expert at it. There are a lot of things that I don't know. I'm definitely not in the same leagues as those guys who play it a huge amount and like theorycraft it a huge amount. I just don't have the knowledge. I haven't put the time in. I probably don't have the brain for it. Ah, you were Sheathel, yeah. So you know that season 1 and season 2 are going to be vastly different, and you're prepared for that, right, Sheathel? Red has Fuchu at 515. That sounds right. You probably don't need to level the 2 that much. The 2 still does a decent job even at 1. And the 5 is the main thing. The 1 needs to be leveled because it ups the efficacy of the Moonlit Veil on her 3. So yeah, 515. That's probably it. Busted. I heard people getting she's busted and she go for dupes. Fuchu. Veronica. Fuchu? Veronica? You're talking about Veronica, Robbie. I don't know, unfortunately. I haven't seen many people using her, but I have seen her used effectively in these very, 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 very long drawn out matches. Lilith is a monster in turn 2 against turn 2. Even if she is into a singular unit that like quote unquote counters her, like Ling Lo. Something like Ling Lo, like she will just eventually overpower it. Same with Doki, like she applies so many debuffs that she will eventually overpower the reloads and it will eventually tick off, and she's not vulnerable like most of the other CCers are. She's very, very beefy. She's a pretty decent turn 2 pick. What matrices would you recommend on Fuchu on an... Oh, Alicorn. I was like, what the hell is an alley? What the fuck? What matrices? I use Swift Rush, Bloodbath, Swift Smite. The reason for that is because I need her to... Generally, when I pick her, I need her to just get to full, like, immediately. She's my second fastest unit. She's not, like, fast by any means. She's, like, 280 something speed. But she's my second fastest unit. I never want Fuchu to not be able to act, like, to not be able to get the Moonlit Veil up. Because without the Moonlit Veil, she is a practically dead character. She is an almost entirely useless character. And she feels so bad to play with. So making sure that she can act before she gets too fucked up. Making sure that she isn't debuffed as much as possible as well. Very important. You could probably do other things. You could probably do Bulwark on her. I know some people have tried... Fortissimo on her, storing up all that healing, and then when she gets to act again, she actually has something functional to do. Like she outputs a huge amount of healing, which I think is kind of cool. But I think it might be a bit win more. Veronica's your CC counter. She can insta-turn if strippers touch her. Makes sense. Yeah, that's probably the best bit of Veronica's kit. The whole thing of, like, if she is attacked, she gets a huge turn meter boost. Yeah, you don't need to be 12-12, she thought. Mine is 8 Swift, 12 Bloodbath, and a Swift Smite. In fact, that is better, because, like, although you don't make any use of the effect accuracy, it means that you can use a really cracked 2-dot Swift. I also do that on Kazuo. There's no other real use in the game for 2-dot Swifts, so you can finally get to use that 2-dot Swift you've been saving all that time. That you're like, why aren't you a 3-dot? Fury Edge on crit damage drop rate is giga lower than the rest. It feels that way, D-Blade, but it's probably not. But it does feel like that. It's probably because it's the one that you're chasing. It's confirmation bias. But who knows? Maybe. Best brew is the lift build. Bloodbath, Bulwark, Swift on Jackal. That is my favourite. That is my favourite Gatorade. And I think that is what Bread recommends in his video. Is it not? That has been the best build for her, in my opinion, since the very start of the game. Yes, I also agree with that, Shethor. I think 2 HP, 1 F, 1 effect is better in general, but you will need more effect res as you go, if you're fighting the very upper echelons, because quite a lot of people have switched over their HP rights to effect res in order to get around CC counters more, because there's a lot less burst, so they don't need the HP as much. Hmm. Don't mind me, guys. I'm perfectly fine. Fuck. It was a moment, but it passed. It's fine. Started rolling gear. Yeah, I've already rolled quite a bit of gear this time around, actually. OMG, please. I usually wait until after the event, but we've had way more freedom this time around because we just had more time. The stabilizers have gone down a lot quicker. So I've just messed around a bit. Where Strive? What do you mean, where Strive? Sorry, General. 3-3 on tournaments today feels good. Congratulations, Vader. Get anything good? I wouldn't say it's anything that anyone would write home about. Like, it's nothing that anyone's going to be like, holy fuck, yeah, what a crazy 20 speed piece or anything like that. But I've got enough gear to be able to gear up the characters who were missing gear. So that was Chiaki, Lilium, and Mizuki. So they're going to be full build going into next week, which is fantastic. I'm really happy. Like, rounds my roster a lot better. But yeah, nothing too crazy. Where can I use Strive? I use Strive on Holden. I use Strive on Mizuki. Those are the only places that I use Strive right now. You can use Strive on pretty much anyone, though. It's kind of decent. I just wouldn't use it on anyone who you don't think is going to get hit for obvious reasons, or someone who needs the initial speed to work. It's quite a powerful. It can be quite a powerful thing, especially into certain comps that AoE you a lot. It's a good amount of push. Your Mizuki without Bulwark gets permanently CZ'd. Oh man, I rely on the hard counters, or the harder counters to mitigate CC for me on ladder. So, you know, Doki, Ling, Lilium. It's a big trade-off. Like, it's a big trade-off. Bloodbath Bulwark probably better on Veronica. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Veronica's so Veronica is a unit that I really want to build because she is very different, and like I don't understand her and I want to understand her, but experimenting with lattices in this game, as we've talked about before, is extremely difficult. If I did build her, I would lean towards Bloodbath Bramble, the same as Doki, basically. But I don't know. What's Bulwark on Artisan Mizuki? Fair? Yeah, to each their own. I don't gun into Bulwark too much. I'm very Bulwark light. I only have Bulwark on Doki and Ling. Stealing Artisan Shields with Veronica. Like, stealing lots of things with Veronica is very cool. Like, stealing Bulwark, for instance, on Veronica is disgusting. I think she's quite versatile, but I don't know the ins and outs of her and like when you're meant to use her. So it's something I'd love to experiment with, but I don't know when I'll ever get to build her. Maybe I'll build her after Born, but I'm not. I'm not sacrificing Born. It's Born's time. It's Born's time. Arita's rocking out. I added all of my favourite Lobotomy Corp and Ruiner tracks the other day. It was very nostalgic. I actually got reminded of quite a few bits of the game as I was adding them. I was like, oh shit, yeah, this played when this was happening. It was fun. Born hits super hard. Born is crazy, dude. Like, Born is some crazy ass shit. He is also one of the best Viper counters in the entire game. Because, like, he doesn't fuel Viper and he doesn't care about Viper. Like, he didn't really give much of a shit about Viper. Veronica probably does function low build, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. You probably want to max her... Fuck, which skill is it? Her 3. You probably want to max her 3 just because... just so you can use it more and so it's more reliable. But she probably doesn't need anything other than that. Yeah, oh, you only need 3 on it for 100% buff share. Yeah, nice. It's only 25. 25% is still a lot, but like, yeah, that's still really good. 25% base is extremely good. I don't think you need to do her 2 at all. Her 2 doesn't, like, her 2 barely kind of matters. I am going to build Veronica, but yeah, it's a way off. It's a way off for me. I need to build Born because I need another damage dealer because we're lacking Rahu and Tiamat. Yeah, 25 is already a huge cut, but it's nicer if she cuts even more. Like, obviously, you'd rather cut more, wouldn't you? You got to keep in mind that if you're playing at a very high level, these people are going to be on like 350, 360 speed in some cases. So you need as much cut as you can get. Finally got your 3k. Big congrats, Myraz. Well done, man. Lilium got me there yesterday. Just barely squeaked us across the finish line. Can I put Subway Surfer into Minecraft jump on the run and run to the screen? I can't, I'm afraid. Who would I reset? I would reset my Lily. I might genuinely reset my Lily. Because I feel like there are lots of... Other than other than the very rare times where you need to where you want to puppet Vice or Kazuo, which I feel like are very few and far between and can kind of be imitated by just group push. I barely use my Lily anymore. I know I'm using her right here, but this clear is comparable or maybe even slightly faster with Chiaki. I just switched back because people were asking. Yes, my Lilium's full lattice. We full lattice her yesterday, Keenan. Nice, Myraz. Love to hear it. Hello, Crispiness. Yes, but indeed. Yeah, I think I would reset my Lily. That's 8 lattices. I never pick her in PvP. Like, she's useless to me. She's dead to me in PvP. I think I would probably reset her. 8 lattices is a lot of lattices. I'd probably reset my Messiah too. I've only got 2 lattices into him, but like I don't use Messiah like ever. I could think of a dozen different characters I'd rather have Lily's lattices on. She just doesn't do enough, in my opinion, for 8 lattices, 8 lattice investment, compared to just say like Chiaki the Echo. Or Doki, who we have. Like Doki I have almost full lattice now. And Doki is way better on a lot of stuff. Champ Cool prediction. I went with Faltering District. There are 3 teams, I think, there, which could potentially win. That one, the Lily team in bottom left, and the Kazuo team in top right. But I think that one is the most consistent and has the most chance of eventually wearing down the other 2 teams. Messiah and Rose are both fully maxed. Don't use them in PvP, so I'm missing 24 lattices. Indeed, that is why I never really wanted to max Rosa and Giada. And while it would be great to have them for stuff like the AnySync thing, which I just can't touch without them, I don't regret like not using lattices on those units. It's so many lattices, man. Like to properly build them. Resets in Giada. Yeah, man, like I actually feel I don't feel too much FOMO in games usually, but I actually feel FOMO in this game on Rahu. I don't even feel FOMO about Tiamat really. But like Rahu is the character that I wanted the most out of any character in this game when I started. I was like, as long as I get a Rahu, I'll be happy. And I got gifted loads of shit on this account. Like we've had really good luck on this account. But like that Rahu will forever evade me. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be seeing any resets anytime soon anyway. The only way I'm getting a Rahu at this point is if they run him off of the off of those like pick pack things, which they might do again. I wouldn't be surprised if they run that event regularly, every like 4-6 weeks or something. What a Doki? Yeah, man. Car doesn't have a Doki either, and he is so like Doki's so important. She's so powerful. Like Lily's a joke in PvP for turn 2. Like Lily is a waste of a pick almost. But Doki is like unbelievably important. It's so hard to play RTA at the moment without Doki. I'd rather not have a Rahu than not have a Doki, as cool as Rahu is. And the more I play with Doki, just the better and better she feels. I started off like being very stingy with her, and I was like, oh, I'll just lattice her 3 to 5. And she felt really good, and I was like, shit, maybe I should be latticing the 1 as well. And then I was like, well, I would quite like the 2 to be better, so I do use her constantly. Yeah, honestly, Lily is an overhyped character. People make such a big deal about Lily. And while she was very powerful with like content progression, now that we know more about the game and have more of a scope of the game, yeah, I'm not sure. I might have just suffered through without investing Lily if I'd known more. Yeah, I agree. She's a bit like Shadow Sanya in a way. Eventually, Gatorall, yeah, eventually. But you can get by as a cleanser. Using her as a cleanser, you can get by with 5, like 115 even. Ideally 515 as a cleanser, but you can even get by with 115. Brain. If you want her as a pusher, you need to max her 2. You need her 2 and her 3. So 3, she'd be 3-2-1 if you're like a rev team. Or like a cleaving team, probably. Maybe not, because her speed's on 1. Yeah, I don't know. I think on a speed, where you're using her as like a proper speedster, you probably just need her maxed. Or 455. Yeah, Lily 511 is fine. I don't regret putting 8 lattices into Lily, but like I would take them back now if I could. It served me very, very well. And there are still times where Lily is great, you know? Like Lily is great in PvE. Just often the clear times are almost exactly the same with her and someone else. I don't know how many of those codes still work at Blazer. I've been waiting for someone to give me some feedback on whether the codes work or not. Using Doki with Codex as 514. I don't think I need max S3 for now. Maybe go S2 at level 3. S2 at level 3 is pretty good, yeah. The S3 at... You don't need the S3 at 5, no. Yeah, you can get by with 514. Or 114 even, perhaps even. The, I tested yesterday, by the way. The S1 definitely works at 5 now. Definitely 100% works, because it was bugged for a very long time. It's bugged since the start of the game until last patch. It still didn't remove 3. It only removed 2. But they did fix that last patch. Yeah, they finally fixed it. My free-to-play account clears everything with Shadow Sanya dots and Shiada. Since I knew what to do with that, I did my mistakes on my main account. Yeah, I bet. Live and learn, eh? Live and learn. I think for them to give us a reconfigurer, they would have to fuck something up really badly. That's our only hope for a reconfigurer. They would have to actually screw something up. I doubt they'll run it like off their own accord. Better on a support. Ooh, not bad. Ah, wrong browser. Better on a support. I think you really want this on a controller, probably, in an ideal world. I don't know. You'd probably use this on a bunch of stuff. It's quite a versatile piece. Like, who doesn't benefit from speed? Almost fucks up with Lilium. These kind of fuck ups are easy buff fix. Personally, I don't think Lilium needed to be buffed like that. But I do think that if the majority of the player base thinks that she did, then it might well be a good choice for them at the moment because they've bled so many players already. They don't need to alienate their players anymore. I think it's more important that the game's health stays good rather than them making necessarily good choices in terms of like balance. The Lilium buff was extreme. It was way too much. She was already very good before. They probably should have just left the buffs to like PvE. If they just PvE buffed her, that probably would have been enough. But they didn't. So here we are. They won. They made me 12 times. Yeah, and it's 12 lattices well spent. She is very good. She is very, very powerful. She now counters bruises. The thing is, she probably counters too much. She's at a point where she is like ban first pick in arena. Like she's probably too powerful. She's too powerful against too much of the meta. Now I'm not complaining that much. I have her built. I have her built. She is one of my strongest units. We were dominating with her yesterday. So I can say firsthand that she is an absolute fucking titan. But probably not the best balanced choice for like competitive PvP. Considering she was already being picked by some of the best players in the game quite commonly. I don't regret any ladders that I put into my units. 555 on all my built PvE DPS and PvP turn 2s. S1 max on 3 units. So I'd start again, I would have done the same. Yeah, fair enough. Dev said, oh, you want PvP power creep. It's, okay, so in Lilium's defense at least, in the dev's defense, I guess, sort of, like, at least it's not direct power creep. That is the worst. That's the most insidious type of power creep, where something makes other units completely irrelevant because it's just strictly better than it. And Lilium is at least something new. So there's that going for it, at least. I don't understand that argument, GMC, because, like, why do the player base at large want the unit to be broken? Like, why do they want it to be a must pull? Surely, like, LDs are so scarce, LD pools are so scarce. Most of the game's population is free to play or low spenders. So, like, why do they want it to be buffed? It doesn't make any sense. Like, you want LD units to be niche, ideally. If you give them ideas that their LD units are going to sell better, if they make them just utterly broken, they're going to make every LD unit broken. It makes zero fucking sense to me. The only thing that I can think of is it's people who were just like, I've got to pull like Gacha Demon for Lilium, which is probably a huge chunk of the player base, so it kind of makes sense. And then we're like, man, she doesn't one-shot everything in the game. I'm so mad! And in fact, the more that I think about that, that is almost certainly what it was. They just want to feel good before they quit. Do you know that Honkai Star Rail is a top revenue gacha and it has endless power creep? Yeah, absolutely. Honkai Star Rail is also a PvE game. This is my first PvP gacha and I expect every LD unit to be very strong, fun, powerful. Sure. How's the grind been? Fine. Yeah, we're chugging along. We're getting there. How's your grind been, Nokia? Right back at you, my friend. Who would want to play PvE forever on this game? So weird. I don't think it's weird. I think people can enjoy the game however they want to. I just think that the logic that called for those Lilium buffs was very, very flawed. With very limited perspective as well. Again, I'm not saying that the buff was wrong because, like, I think if it benefits most people in the game and it keeps them happy, then I think it's the right thing to do. But yeah, from a personal perspective, it was a disappointing buff. And again, as well, this is from someone who has a Lilium, a very strong Lilium. They were logging on and being made fun of by Didding. 20 cocks left. Yeah, mere 20 cocks left. Oh wait, you've got 20 cocks left. I'm down to about 20 cocks as well. Which team did you pick on Champions School? I picked Foldering District. I think there are 3 teams that can really win it. Quixote. One is Foldering District, which is a very balanced team. Bottom left, which is a Lily team. And top right, which is a Kazuya team. E33 made you like turn-based games. Yeah, E33 was something else. E33 and Baldur's Gate 3 were games that were so good that they appealed to people outside of the normal demographic of people that the games are meant to appeal to. That's how you know a game is a real beast. This game is endless power creep that will complain and move on to a different gacha. I mean, on the upside of that, at least it keeps the game alive for now. So, like, keeping people happy, at least, you know, it keeps it happy now. If they piss more people off, if they piss the player base off as large right now, like, they're going to bleed a lot of players, a lot more players than they already have. So it's really important. Thank you, Kia. Thank you, Coyote. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Sorry for butchering your name. Hope you're having a good day. Do you think they can nerf her in PvP only after this season without major backlash? No, Boko, I don't think so. Not after this amount of fuss that they've made. It will be a case of, like, make your fucking mind up. I don't think they'll nerf anything in PvP because it will make people call for reconfigurers. And they don't want to give reconfigurers. They really don't want to give reconfigurers. In E7, there are literally LDs that are so niche that are usable in one PvP scenario and units probably worth double the price in that game. Yeah, I'm with you. I think that's what LDs should be like. They should be niche. They should be very powerful in a certain circumstance and niche. And that's why I was very happy with Lilium's release. I was genuinely quite happy. I was like, man, they've actually done it. They've made a unit that's incredibly good at a certain niche without being overpowered in all of the other niches, but can actually perform in the hands of a player that knows what they're doing with her. And unfortunately, they just completely went back on that and just made her, like, gross. Win Game of the Year. Game of the Year, you've got to remember, is a popularity contest, so there's always a good chance that the Game of the Year is not actually the Game of the Year. It's almost political at this point, the Game of the Year awards. What's my Lilium build for PvP? It's Bloodbath, Kenai, Fury Edge. With normal damage rights on a Law of Silence. People just want to pull, that's it. And they automatically sad if unit not worth pulling. Main complaint with Wizardry, not the game is hard in Kingdom. Yeah, it blows my mind as well in Greedy Mage in Wizardry as well when people are like, man, this unit sucks. And I'm like, fuck yes, this unit sucks. We don't have to pull her. Like, we don't have to use our incredibly scarce resources on this shitty unit. Thank fuck. And everyone's like, man, this unit sucks. I can't believe they've done this. I'm like, what? Huh? Be happy. You get to save your resources. But yeah, people just want to pull so much. People just desperately want to pull in gacha games. They can't help themselves. Yeah, Drellshar looks cool. No, Boko. We don't know anything about him, but his little picture looks cool. Yeah, I was really hoping to see him, but you know they have to do what they have to do. She is right now. I believe she is crit damage, but that is due to my lack of good rights. I would probably run her attack crit damage otherwise, but it doesn't honestly make a huge amount of difference in the grand scheme of things. You could maybe run 1 HP on her. She does have a very large base hit point pool, but you do want her to punch as hard as she can, so I'm not sure. There's probably a bit of flexibility there in how you build her. She has a crazy hit point pool. It's like bruiser level hit point pool. was happy I don't need but now I'm putting everything into LD banner so I don't fall further behind in PvP. Yeah. E7MLs nowadays is just problem versus solution cycle, sure. They release a problematic unit and then the solution a few patch later, yep. I've heard that plenty of times. It was like that in Langrisser as well, exactly the same thing. They would make a character, especially towards the end, towards the last couple of years, before I stopped playing. It was always like, make this OP unit. A couple of patches later, they would make counter for said unit. Yeah, they have to be very careful with where they launch characters, I think. Because, like, if they make something too broken, then they will not be able to nerf it with their current plan of, like, not nerfing anything. And that means that the power creep only goes, like, whoop. Because they have to then release something even more broken in order to fix the meta. Smartgate never nerfed a unit, probably for similar reasons. Count as false advertisement. So a lot of people seem to think that there are legal implications for nerfing a unit. There aren't. That's not a real thing. However, you could theoretically prove that you have been scammed by a company. It's to do with the scamming laws, not to do with false advertising. That is how you can get someone prosecuted. Potentially. I don't know if there are any documented cases of that actually happening, though. But it is theoretically possible, apparently. Yeah, I've been Hoyo games before. Specifically the idea that they cannot change a character, period, after it's on banner and sold. Yeah, it's not false advertising. Like, it's nothing to do with that. It's like it's the fact that it's just like scamming someone in real life. It's like promising one thing and then giving another. It's basically that. But you would have to prove that you've been scammed, and for that to be the case, there would have to be loopholes in the terms and conditions that make them susceptible to that, or you would have to have a lot of money or a very good legal team to fight the case. Because it's quite easy for gacha companies, or like especially big companies like Hoyo, to defend that kind of thing. It's really not that hard for them at all. They just be like, look at the fucking terms and conditions. Yeah, exactly. Ispista. God, I cannot talk today. I think it's because I feel sick. Spixter, sorry. It's them. I mean, yeah, it's literally scamming. It's them saying one thing, giving you something, and then a week later being like, "This is no longer it anymore. This is no longer what we sold you. This is something else now." Yeah, if anyone knows of any documented cases where that has been proven in a court of law, I would love to see that. I wouldn't be surprised if it has somewhere, probably with like a smaller gacha company. Yeah, I'd love to see it. Master Scammer right here. Oh, I know, Karame. I know. Never seen a unit that had its power level changes ever bug fixes. Yeah. I have seen it. So, strangely enough, I have seen it in... I've seen it in Langrisser. I've seen it in Sword of Convaleria, which are the two main gachas that I've ever played before. I don't think I've ever seen it in any of the smaller gachas, any of the like lesser gachas that I've played. But both of those games have done it, but they've both done it under the guise of a hotfix. Which in Langrisser was much more reasonable, but in Sword of Convaleria, run by the same guys as well, by the way, for anyone who wasn't aware. Just in case anyone hasn't heard me rant on the subject before. It was very questionable. Spixter is absolutely fine. I'm just happy to have people here watching. You don't have to follow, but I very much appreciate it. Thank you very much for doing so. Yeah, very, very kind of you. So Langrisser was very good with that sort of thing. They only bug fixed a few things that were actually seriously bug fixes, but they did vastly change the meta. But they offered quite big compensation for doing so. They were very, very generous. In fact, Langrisser is just an incredibly generous game. It always has been. Then they would bring back like old units by giving them exclusive equipment and giving them casting patterns. And those things were very accessible. They were accessible by anyone. You wouldn't have to pay to get those things. If you wanted to expedite them a bit, you would probably you could pay, but you would just wait like a few weeks longer and you would get it yourself by not paying. And that felt. I guess I didn't even realize how good I had it back then. To be honest, I didn't realize how good things were in Langrisser compared to other PvP games. Like, Langrisser's so good for that shit. I don't think nerfing and buffing is even possible to be sued, since they literally can make in TOS we can nerf and buff. Yeah, again, you would have to prove legally that they have scammed you, which they can't say, like, we won't scam you in the TOS. So, like, you would have to get a very good legal team probably on board to exploit loopholes in the TOS. And the bigger the gacha company, the harder it's going to be to do that. Trying to fight a mega company, a conglomerate, is probably not accessible for the average person. PvP gacha is basically the same as PvE content that requires the new meta banner unit. Yeah, I think that's fairly the case. In Langrisser, again, sorry to harp on about this for a game that people probably never played. This was massively circumvented by the fact that the pick and ban system was much more intensive, and you can only have 15 units in a box at any one time for PvP. That helped balance the game in regards to that massively. Is investigation worth farming? Yes, absolutely. If you do not have your units maxed out, investigation is definitely worth farming. You get quite a lot of stats from it. Especially from the starring up, but also just from the levels. There's a lot of raw stats locked behind those levels. So it's quite a big immediate power bump. Depends on account, character status. Getting key units to max level is quite a significant guaranteed power increase. Yeah, agreed. TOS cannot be contradictive with the actual law. Yeah, exactly. You can't say, we can do these things even if they're illegal. So that's how you would prove, because scamming is obviously very illegal, I think, in every single country, to my knowledge. Maybe it isn't in some countries, but to my knowledge, it's illegal in every single country in some way, shape, or form. And you can't say, like, we are allowed to scam you in your TOS. So it just has to be proved within reasonable doubt, right? But that's quite hard. Yeah, it capped 15. So, like, you could only ever have 15 characters in your box, which means you would be cycling characters in and out of your box depending on the meta and depending on, you know, what has been maybe buffed recently or the new meta characters that are coming in. And that system made it very accessible to low spenders and free-to-play players. Also, the gap between units was probably only about maybe 5% from a top-end whale and a free-to-play player who was managing their resources carefully. And free-to-play players would make the top 8, top 4 of the top 50, top 2, 5, 6 playoffs every single season. What's my Rengo team? I can show you. So this is our 100% win rate team, but it's a slow clear. It's a fairly slow clear. This clear is actually this. It's this. This can be any good DPS. This can be any pusher, any good pusher. It's all this. I like that idea because it's sort of overthink. Yeah, it makes meta decisions and box building really fun. That game is awesome. The PvP in that game is the best PvP I've ever played in a gacha. In my opinion, it's the best PvP gacha on the market by like a really long way. But its games are so long. Like it's like every game is like a chess match. It's like real-time strategy. It all takes ages. So if you're not into, you know, if you're not willing to spend, or you don't have the time to spend like playing that kind of game, or you don't enjoy that kind of that kind of strategy RPG gameplay, you're just not going to like it. And that's why the game has dropped off so much in global. It's 7 years old now, and it's just a very niche genre. It's a very, very niche genre. It's still doing reasonably okay in China, but yeah, it's mega dropped off in global now. Also, if you were to start that game today, the amount of catch-up you would have to do to be able to be PvP viable is insane. You have to burn through so much PvE, which is fine if you enjoy the PvE. I think the PvE is great. But, like, it's so much PvE to try to catch up to the PvP. Yeah, I mean, this is... The unlimited box size is just a staple of this kind of PvP gacha, it seems. I think every PvP gacha has an unlimited, like, roster size, right? You can buy the character directly, so it cannot be applied. You buy gems at the moment, you basically losing ability to fight it since you got what you paid for. Yeah, I think that is largely the legal defense against that greedy mage. I don't think it's necessarily an impervious defense, but again, personally, I do not know. I do not know of a case where someone has successfully fought that and won. So I would love to see it if they have somewhere. Oh no, I hate to see it. I feel like this is completely fine, assuming you can't swap the gear of that unit mid draft. Oh, that. Yep, sure. EE case, Hasedi counter, sure. They get baited by YouTubers with Lilium or Doki. I mean, like, you can clear it with that stuff, and it's great. But yeah, the clear for that is very simple. I've also done it with Sanya, Sanya, Viper, Ditting, and Chiaki the Echo. Like, the clear is actually that simple. It's not as fast as that clear, you know, like Yelly, mainly Yelly, but like it's perfectly functional and it gets you there. It might not be quite as consistent, it might not be quite 100%, but it's very close. Who do we choose for champions? Cool. I chose Faltering. I think there are 3 viable teams there. Faltering, the bottom left team with the Lily, and the top right team with the Kazuo. Not locking gear, yeah, I don't lock gear. Can't be bothered. I locked a few random pieces. Right, number of sub-attributes. Wait, this first. Any of these ether plagues. Oh, hey, wait, hold on. Hold the phones. I know you're only a 2-liner, but like... Ooh, okay. We'll see it, Ether Plague. We'll see what you got here. Okay. I'm going to keep that. We might end up using that on Mizuki. Our current Ether Plague is absolutely fucking awful on there. I'll give you a shot. That's definitely not it. Okay, worth a look. HP bonus, attack bonus. Maybe Fury Edge, maybe. Definitely not. Lillian fastest Rengo clear now, probably. Yeah, she has some really fast clears because she scales very well off of like big setup clears, like super fast setup clears. She's very much like Ditting in the fact that she doesn't actually have really particularly high sustain damage, but her burst damage, especially if you can reset her, is very, very high. Never fastest Rengo, you want 100% Rengo. I mean, it depends how much time you got to play with, really, doesn't it? Viper, Lilium, Green Sanya, and Red Kaz. Yeah, I can't see why that wouldn't work, Crowbank. How much should I upgrade my Nell skills? I don't know anything about Nell, unfortunately, Bentu. Is anyone, any Nell experts here? No, Lars has a built. When the hell are we going to get new story stages? Who knows? It's the most difficult piece of content for them to make, Spixter. So I'm going to guess maybe never. Sending members my way. What? Get to work doing what? What am I meant to do? You can't tell me to get to work and then not tell me what I'm meant to do. It's like, welcome to your job. Get to work. It's like, what? What am I doing? But what am I doing, though? I think we can select everything here, right? Oh, hey, wait, hold on. Kenai. Kenai, right. You better be amazing. No, you don't. You do not survive the purge. Bloodbath. Right. No. I'm desperate. Like, don't judge me. Don't judge me for rolling 2 line items, guys. I'm desperate for some things. Really desperate. I'm sorting my inventory because I'm run out of space, Aratems. I didn't want to be hounded by it for another, like, 6 hours. Get to work! Whoosh, whoosh. Yes, sir! Back to the Terramaton mine, sir! Yes, sir! Play my Limbus out shit, I will actually do that. Yes, sir! No one reminded me of that earlier, Aratems. Where were you when I needed a guiding light? Now, kids, this is what happens when you play XD games. You become a raving lunatic. Do you want to live every day sitting in front of a computer screen, making peanuts, being a dancing monkey for hundreds of wonderful, wonderful people? If so, maybe you should play XD games.
저녁은 저녁만큼의 운치가 있어요. 비록 여기서 제 방만큼 풍경은 잘 안 보이지만 단테님이랑 같이 있어서 좋네요.
Okay, we fixed it. Show you? I already showed how much I earn earlier. Hold on, I'll show again. I still got it up. This is the most I've ever made in a month on Twitch. Here. Oh. Well, there you go. That's how much I earned this month. I wish I had some peanuts. Peanuts are delicious. Sandra is also OP555 character. Yeah, she is. She's really, really gross. Thank you. Thanks for answering that, Lars, about Nell. Appreciate that. Do you love the game you're playing? I do like Etheria. I don't know if I'd say I love it. But I do like Etheria. So I guess the big man can beat me up a bit more. And now my stability is spent. Congratulations, Trick Eric. Congratulations, dude.
Wet my blade.
I'm pumped for the invitational next weekend. I can't wait to first draft Sean B. We're gonna dominate. Was that in USD as well? It's even less in pounds. Yes, even less in pounds. It's like probably about 300 pounds, something like that. Is it a must have full lattice Yelly's S1? Yes, Keenan Freaks, 100%. Oh, you don't have to get the final lattice if you don't want to. That's kind of up to you. She can go 455, but she needs the damage on her S1. S1 damage is completely non-negotiable. It's also where all her attack nodes are. What metric shell am I running on now? Oh, sorry, that's not me. Why am I glazing this peanut streamer in guild chat? Man has enough peanuts. True. I wish I had more peanuts. I have some peanut butter downstairs. Peanut butter is one of my staple go-tos. Akuma was asking to see my peanuts. Akuma was very interested in my peanuts. She is an incredible PvE unit for general purpose PvE. There is no better unit than Yelly. In my opinion, she slots into any team. She's good on any content. She's like Rahu, but squishy. Use her on 12-12 Swift Bloodbath Lighthouse. Because it's just what you have laying around. Really strong PvP. I'm trying to learn here as well. About Nell. Yeah, it's kind of the same as any other supporty pusher unit, right? You probably just want her on, I guess, Time Weave for PvE. Since you can't have, ideally, Time Weave, probably. Maybe she doesn't need it. Because she keeps permanent uptime on her speed buff anyway, doesn't she? Maybe she doesn't need Time Weave. Yeah, it makes... Oh, yeah, of course she needs effect accuracy. Yep, makes sense. I randomly get so many gift subs from the channels that I just end up in off of a million different raids. Vaughn's really good, yep. PvE Nell I used 1286 time weave. Wellspring. Time weave Wellspring Everguard. Gigabyte works for you. Yeah, I'm sure that's perfectly functional. Where's Twitch blocking loser? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. The only loser here is the guy who's actually called loser. And me. There he is, the man himself. Yeah, we actually... Every time I'm just like, yeah, loser. Hey, loser, how's it going? Hey, loser. Hey, loser. And so loser was summoned forth into the fray. The degenerate pit of iniquity that was Twitch chat. How would he fare? Only time will tell. If it works in Group Pursuit Hoenn, I noticed that the ads in K-Drum Hoenn cannot counter while silenced. While silenced? Really? That's interesting. Do we have an AoE silence? Marvel, I guess. Yeah, of course, because it's control of it. Yeah, of course. I always forget the weird terminology in this game. Search for those godly Keen-Eye Fury Edge pieces. I don't want to make you jealous, Esquivel, but like, I earlier got a 2-line crit damage piece, which I'm probably going to use on Fury Edge. They do exist. They're just terrible. So who are you using, sorry, Jakera? I imagine Tsukiyomi must be good for it in that case, right? I guess maybe the cooldown's too long. Tsukiyomi does, her bees are AoE silence, aren't they? I can't think of any other AoE silences. Marvel does does it only 2 targets though, right? It's the target and the target next to it. Is that not right? Yeah, 2 targets. That's really interesting. I've never even thought about using silence in that way. Marvel. But it makes total sense. Because like everyone uses silence for that. Just got that bad brain, don't I? Time passed so fast. Remember when you played at SAC? 5 games later. It's only like 2 games later, right? We went from SAC to Sword of Valeria to this. Sword of Valeria to Wizardry Daphne to this. Only 2 games. You're gonna make me sound like a tourist, Halo. I still play Wizardry too. I'd still play Sword of Valeria if they didn't completely destroy and ruin their own game. I played others. Like... I haven't played any other like long-term games in between. Oh, I played another Eden for a little bit, actually. Yeah, sorry. I forgot about that. Played about 50 hours of another Eden. Oh, sure, but they're like single-player games. Yeah, I played some single-player games in between. Yeah, he played another Eden on the side for a little bit, for a little while. I just got ground down by the immense amounts of text in that game that was unskippable. It's not a game, Akima. I take it very seriously. Please don't make light of my life. I don't make light of your life, even though you are a fucking clown. Sorry, Akima, that was very mean. Yeah, and within a 10-minute window as well, Lisa, I'm off the rails. The immense fame has gone to my head. Like, Jesus. The amount of money that I'm earning has gone to my head. Like, I feel like I can do anything now. I feel invincible. And if I'm not, that $400 a month, just for this month, it will be less next month, will bail me out easily. 7 out of 10 stream. You fucking what, crispiness? Blah, 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 blah. Thank you very much for the kind compliment. I would love to be a 7 out of 10 streamer. I only wish that everyone would view me in that light. First round bet is up. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Tricaro. All of my viewers are beautiful people who I'm very happy to have here. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. You're incredibly kind and incredibly generous to spend your time with me. Thank you so much. I'm any bit ranting about his furry obsession. That still happens sometimes. That isn't gone. That's still here. Nuclear lash out. Well, if anyone calls me 7 out of 10, I'll thank them. I'll shake their hand and say thank you. Thank you for your support. Yeah, sorry everyone. Sorry, I've just got angry and it all spilled out, as things often do in my life. I'm very prone to a quick spill out. Even somebody like you, Capistor. And by someone like you, I mean a wonderful, supportive, kind, and sometimes a little misleading individual. Who did you pick for Champ Cool? I picked Faltering District, Lisa. But I think there are 3 viable teams. Faltering District, the Lily team in bottom left, and the Kazuo team in top right. When am I starting the Wooer story in order to rate it? Guys, I haven't played the Wooer story, but I think it's pretty mid. Sorry, everyone. No, I'm probably never going to play it. I just don't like the style of game. And you get angry. I've never seen you lash out. I have got angry a few times. I have genuinely got a bit angry sometimes. I just get frustrated more than anything. It's not like real anger. It's just frustration. Usually from having to like repeat myself over and over to the same person, and they just keep questioning it, or people like really rubbing me the wrong way, or primarily people being abusive to other people in chat. It's funny. I'm glad it's entertaining. I'd rather it be entertaining than like just be really shitty. I don't know, Velmo. I've never tried it, and I probably never will. Like, I just don't like. I don't like open world games. They're not for me. Just not my thing. I very much doubt that the story is good enough that it would be worth me playing like a game that I don't enjoy to see it. And I don't say that because I have anything against Withering Waves particularly. It's just that I don't think many gacha games do have anything like that. Hell, if I didn't enjoy the combat in Limbus Company, I might not play that game. Like, that was what kept me from playing it for such a long time. The story is incredible in that game. It's just you spend so many hours playing the gameplay of the game that in a gacha, because it's such long form content, that to play a game where you don't enjoy the combat or you don't enjoy the gameplay itself feels pretty fucking bad, regardless how good the story is. E33 ruined gacha story. You're saying that like E33 was the first good story ever to be written. Like, there are loads of good stories in games that are just blow anything in any gacha out of the water, apart from maybe Limbus Company, from what I have personally played. Limbus Company's story is akin to a very top tier visual novel. Sword of Convaleria's was very good, and I appreciate it, but it never really got fleshed out to the point where it's anywhere near Limbus, because, you know, XD killed their own game. E33 ruined May Assault's Kanto. Says Punching Grey Ravens, that's interesting. Yeah, unfortunately the same case there, like, as good as the story may well be, just not the sort of game that I want to play. Limbus story is extremely good. In fact, I would extrapolate that on saying that their characterization is very good. The way the characters interact, evolve in that game, and their personalities, they are very, very, very good. The setting itself, honestly, like, it's not my favourite. It's not my favourite setting. I think it's pretty good. But it's not my favourite setting. But the characterization in that game is impeccable. It's so good. Etheria story is amazing, yeah. It's so weird, the Etheria story. It's like a flash before my eyes. I enjoyed it so much that I just can't even remember it. It was all too exciting. The adrenaline was pumping too much. Maybe I'll have to go back and replay it at some point to remind myself. Best story game you've played? What's the best story game I've played? Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium, obviously. Rolled my first piece of gear, plus 21 crit damage harvest. Holy shit. But I only have Rosa using harvest. That's still really good. SOC story, in my opinion, was very good. But wasn't fleshed out enough because they didn't really get to make that much more of it. After their original release, they only really got to make Crimson Knight and then the Inanna story, which is apparently quite bad, and the final Spiral chapter. All the Fool's Journey stuff is like not even real story. It's all chat GPT generated nonsense. It's terrible. It was only the Spiral stuff that was actually like, obviously the designers stuff. All the characters are totally different in the game between the actual gacha game itself and the Spiral of Destinies. They're like stereotype versions of themselves, almost satirical, almost versions of themselves. It's weird. Can you explain something? So, does Kenai Kenai. No, Kenai only applies for the first 3 hits of damage in a turn, in a single turn, Frosty Farm. So your first 3 hits of damage will deal the additional Keen Eye damage, and then all additional hits will not deal any more. So Keen Eye is better on characters that hit very few times. Does that make sense? Disco Elysium is one of the best games I've ever played, but keep in mind there's no real gameplay to that game. It is just a visual novel. It's like one of the old point-and-click adventures, pretty much. It's a visual novel with point-and-click adventure style gameplay. So there's no combat or anything like that. It's the kind of thing that would wear me down if I had to do like 300 hours of it. But because it's like a 60-hour game or something along those lines, that might be even longer than it actually is. It's something that I don't mind there being no real gameplay, because the story is just insanely good. The characters are insanely good. What an immense game. Definitely up there with one of my favourite games I've ever played. Is Flat Defense Colossi good? No. Flat Defense is always bad, as far as I can tell. GMC, it doesn't even come close to percentage. New Spiral Story is good. Yeah, I heard that it was good, Sarah. Do I like the Suikoden games? Yeah, I love the Suikoden games. I'm looking forward to Suikoden Starleap. It's one of the gachas that's coming up that I'm really, really, really into. I love the way it looks. I hope that it isn't, ruined by Konami gacha bullshit. But, it probably will be. I'm hopeful. I'm not hypeful. That's the golden rule. I'm hopeful for it, not hypeful. Is there any reason I quit Limbus? That's a very funny joke, Saruha. I will be playing Limbus again tomorrow, so I'm only quitting it until tomorrow. Gotta buy Aratems. Yeah, I just couldn't stand Aratems anymore. He was really getting on my fucking nerves. The guy's such an animal. Like, all I want to do is just play my game in peace, and Aratems just jumping down my throat constantly. I love him. One of my favourite games is the Monkey Island series. Yeah, if you like the old shit, like Monkey Island, like Simon the Sorcerer, like Discworld, like King's Quest, those type of games, you will adore Disco Elysium. I can all but guarantee you. I always want to replay Disco Elysium. I'm always just one step away from replaying it. And I don't really like replaying games. I just want to see the story again. I want to see the characters again. I got so attached to everything that was going on. I felt empty for weeks. I felt empty for weeks after I finished that game. So good. Wondering how they're going to do the first character. So apparently, Halo, I've heard through the grapevine, I don't know how real this is, but I've heard through the grapevine that you will be able to collect 108 characters over the course of the story, and they will be the 108 characters that are the Stars of Destiny, and they will be all completely free. They'll all be accessible just by playing the game. However, there will also be a Stars in Another Sky system, I think is what it's called, where you bring in and gacha essentially stars from other worlds, other timelines, etc. And that will be where the gacha is. Gabbysaw, you're disgusting. How dare you say that? Akuma, wait, what did I say? Sorry, Akuma. I didn't mean to ignore you, mate. Sometimes I just miss messages, and I have real blindness to red highlighted messages. I do it with Aratems all the time. He highlights messages and I completely miss them. Just give me a gentle poke that I missed a message, please. Sorry, Akima. Tiamat, Makoto, Sanya, Holden, Viper, Linglo, Rahu, Lilium. Fuck you. Fuchi. Tiamat, Makoto, Sanya. Disgusting team. Holden, Viper, Linglo. Disgusting team. Rahu, Lilium. Fuchu. Yeah, disgusting team. Yeah, they're all disgusting teams. I'd probably put maybe I'd swap them slightly, because you have a lot of damage in the third comp. I'm not sure exactly how I would do that. to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. They're all broken characters and they're all like super powerful. Like maybe you want a real healer in yeah, I don't know. They're all good. They're all good comps. You could swap them around a bit and they'd still be good comps. They're just good against different things. I don't have any good feedback for you on that. They're just all broken characters. So yeah, they're busted. I wasn't Suikoden delayed. It hasn't been delayed as far as I know, but it has never had a release date, so that like they can't really delay it. It's still in the pipeline. It's a while off, no doubt. It'll probably be next year. Yeah, I apologise. You actually get dono walled here. If you put your text in red, there's more chance that I will miss your message than I do if you don't. Just so everyone knows. Sorry, it's on me. It's on me. My eyes are old and my brain is stupid. We will get cross characters from other series, not other Suikoden games. That's also how they would do their crossovers as well if they do collabs, I assume. Yeah, you'll get stars from other games, apparently. That's what I've been told. Didn't like 4 or 5. I actually really liked 5. I thought 5 was very good. Not as good as 1 and 2, but I really liked 5. I didn't really like 3 that much, and I hated 4. Like, 4 was just barely a Suikoden game. I also played Tierkreis, and that was not that great. What's with Jackal Holden? Jackal Holden is a thing that got popularized by Bread. Bread is one of the best PvPers in this entire game. It got popularized by Bread because it's very good against specific things like very high-end PvP meta. If you are not super duper high-end in PvP, Jackal Holden is probably not going to be as good for you as just like Artisan Holden. And it's made to counter a very specific meta. 7 out of 10. You're a 7 out of 10 viewer, Crispiness. I take it back. I'm sorry. That was too harsh. Suikoden 3 was my favourite, but I liked all of it. You really liked Suikoden 3. Suikoden 3 just didn't... I don't know. It didn't click for me. I think it was the graphics. Like, because they used the... I didn't play Suikoden 3 until much later in my life because they never released it in Europe. So when I did finally play it, I felt like the graphics didn't age very well at all, and I found it really hard to get into. I wished it was just the old like 1 and 2 style. Maybe then I would have enjoyed it more. That was rude. Yeah, that was a 7 out of 10 take. Sorry, Chris Rios. It's alright, mate. I love you, really. Is it really, or is it something that's going to be forgotten in like 10 days? People have very short memories. Myself included. Seven to 10 days. Yep. It's a silly streamer drama thing. Yeah, we saw. How do you know, Velmo? Why are you searching for that? What's the matter with you? Give Limbus Canto 4 a rating and we got a new meme. Canto 4 was my least favourite, guys. I'm not going to rate it. Wait, no, I can rate it. I can rate it. So, let's find a scale here, right? So if we say that Kanto 5 was a like 9 point, what should we say, like 9.7 out of 10. That seems like a kind of score. 9.7 out of 10. That would make Kanto 1, which was my second favourite. We'll say a straight 9 out of 10. Which would make Kanto 3, my third favourite, like an 8.8 out of 10. Which would make Kanto 7, Kanto 2, my fourth favourite, like an 8 out of 10. Which would make Kanto 4 like a 7.8 out of 10. Something like that. Yeah, 7.8 out of 10. There you go. My official rating. Get the pitchforks. Did you just say 7 plus or minus 0.5 for all of them? No. 9.7 on Kanto 5. 9 for Kanto 1. What did I say? 8.8 for Kanto 3. Then 8 for Kanto 2 and 7.8 for Kanto 4. Those are my personal ratings. My own personal opinion. That's a lot of points, I know. And that is on a compared to other games scale. That isn't in terms of Limbus scale. In terms of its storytelling. Yes, I'm not scared to give opinions. I do sometimes give opinions. I try not to insult other people with my opinions. But I will always offer opinions. I'm not scared of being berated. Like, if people don't like it, then that is just the way that it is. And can't just tiptoe around things forever, can you? Who's the what's the guy called? He's notorious for it on YouTube. He gets lambasted for it regularly. Very popular streamer. Very popular like content creator. Ludwig. I'm always seeing it on my feeds. I don't really know anything really about Ludwig, but like I always see it on my feeds, just like fence sitting again. I would hate to be that. I don't know how true any of that is, but yeah, I always apparently he gets a lot of shit for it. I'm not a big fan of fence sitting. I think it's kind of a cop out, isn't it? But I would always like civilly discuss my opinions on things. Or anyone else's opinions on things. As long as someone's being civil. Needs a right side fielder, I would love that. I would love that. No, Yakima. No. Fuck you and your opinion. No, I love your opinions. I'd love to hear more of your opinions, Akima. Just nothing too controversial, please, for the stream chat. Thank you. You can send me those in private. Mocking his viewer? No, I'm not. I'm endearing myself to Akima here. Someone got kicked for failing on defense. What? That's wild. That is too far. I don't know exactly where the line is for too far in GVG, but that is too far for me. For not maxing their Oh, okay. They didn't have their units maxed. Right, okay. That's kind of more fair, I guess. And in my position, taking what I say at face value. Yeah, Felmo's only trolling as well, Akima. Like, you got to keep in mind that a good portion of my dear friends in chat do troll me, like, regularly. Almost every message of theirs is a troll. I'm fine with it. I don't care. It's funny most of the time. Occasionally frustrating, but usually quite funny. Depends what kind of mood I'm in. When I'm doing shit like this, it's funny because I'm just like, anything to distract me from this shit. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I just couldn't stomach Limbus anymore. I just couldn't stomach it. It was, I tried to pretend like it was a good game, but I couldn't keep up the charade anymore. It's just it's a bad game, guys. It's a terrible game. Sorry, everyone. Until I play it tomorrow, in which case it'll be a great game again. I knew it! I knew it all along. I'm really enjoying Limbus. Really enjoying Limbus at the moment. Very excited to see more of the story, and I'm actually really enjoying the combat as well. Even Bamboo Kim. Even Bamboo Kim. A lot. It depends how you play it, right? Like, if you're playing it like I do, like a moron, then, it's a lot longer. It's longer than that because it has gacha amounts of content in it, right? So I have spent 100 and I think like 50 hours on it. I spent 123 hours on it on Twitch tracker. So 123 hours on stream. Some of that will be Mirror Dungeon. I don't know how much though. Maybe like 100 hours it's taken to play through the first 5 cantos and intervallos. There are still 3 more, and they're probably going to take me a while. But if you were pulling in that game, it would probably take you a lot less time. I just thought, Limbus, can you recommend what characters I should reroll to again as a good start? You're asking the wrong person. I don't pull in that game, so I have no idea at all. But there's probably plenty of Limbus beasts in chat right now who can tell you exactly what's broken. Calling all Limbuses. Please answer the call. The units don't have SR tier on Pride Win. There's no way. Yeah, oh, absolutely. I'm just faking having fun for the viewers, because that's what I do. Always struggle with games like that because they are often the best if you can put in a few hours at a time rather than an hour or 30 minutes a day. Yeah, I think that's fair. That is a fair point. You made a nuclear clip. I have no doubt of that, Akima. I say a lot of things in jest, and I say them very seriously, so it's probably very easy to make extremely out of context clips for me, but it's part of my personality, so it is what it is. Yes, apparently the Great Limbus Library is considerably better than Pridewind, right? So I am told. Guys, can anyone recommend the good units to pull in Limbus? I can't believe we have no one here willing to queue up. There's usually a million people who are like, "Oh my god, I can't wait to talk about Limbus." Damn, this is what Etheria Restart has done. What are the good units to pull in Limbus? Anyone? I would love to get Foley an answer here. Oh yeah, Malfaust. I keep hearing Malfaust. She's the one who jumps in and intercepts attacks. She does sound very broken. Yep. Yelly Lily. Fuck's sake, guys. In Limbus Company. But thank you anyway. Thank you for trying to help. If you were and not just trolling me. Scumbags. I know you don't know. Fuck's sake. Who's Limbus? Limbus Company, Deserix. Wild Hunt Heathcliff, apparently. I see a lot of people talking about Thumb Mayasol. That's Capo Mayasol, right? He did seem ridiculous when we used him on a rental team. There you go. Sorry it took a while to get an answer. I don't know these things, Verley, but by the looks of things, those characters that are listed there, Malfaust, Wild Hunt Heathcliff, Capo Mayasol, and the spreadsheet that Loser linked. Thank you. Check and pin for a second. I've just pinned. If you follow that, that is going to take you to the Great Limbus Library, I think. Oh no, it isn't. Sorry, to a Google Doc. Oh, that has really good. Yeah, that's really good. Thank you, Lisa. Appreciate it. You're a winner in my eyes. Yeah, thank you, Lisa. That's so useful. Thank you to everyone who helped there. I appreciate it. Thank you for covering gaps in my very patchy knowledge. Are your characters taking so little damage from Terror? One-shots me? Bloodbath. This isn't Bloodbath. This is Bloodbath. This is Bloodbath. Valerian has like 40-something K health. Yelly's just Yelly. Yeah, Yelly doesn't have anything special, as you can see. Lily doesn't really have a lot of HP or anything, but she is on Amber. She isn't on Bloodbath or anything. Yeah, Sanya and Holden are on Bloodbath. Sanya also has like 55k HP. Sanya is my queen in this game. She gets it all. Thank you for that, Akuma. Appreciate it. Yeah, she has they have like decently max shells as well. They're not like insanely max, but they're all red on the shells. That helps too. I know, Akima. I know, mate. Hello, Excite. How are you today? I hope your 2 times is going splendidly. I love to hear that. Share a funny piece of gear, sure. Crack on. 2 yellow speeds, not bad. 2 more than I've heard. Damn. This is probably a very useful piece, to be honest. It's a lot of effect res. In the current meta, this is probably pretty darn good, right? Yeah, when sharing your Doki, indeed. Move my 3 times ER Doki onto Lighthouse. Oh boy. Yeah, the problem with when you're using effect res right, like you do become suddenly extremely squishy. Like you will get the shit beaten out of you if anyone does field anything that deals a lot of damage. You're losing a lot of survivability by moving on to the effect res rights. So it's a real medical. Surely, Lars. Surely. Yeah, indeed, excited. Like, if they pivot well on control, if they pivot well, then suddenly you find yourself facing down a bunch of targets that you can't actually deal with because you have no HP, and you can easily get revved out. So Lighthouse might be a good compromise there. It should do, yeah. Yeah, if anything, the Lighthouse has more synergy with lower HP because although you don't restore as much HP, it procs so much more reliably, like Lars was just saying. We were talking about that earlier, in fact, like how Lighthouse kind of loses efficiency the more HP that you have because it just procs way less. Terraforming. We finally got a crit damage Fury Edge earlier. It was a 2-liner. But, like, I'm still probably going to use it. It was a 2-line Fury Edge, yeah. 2-line crit damage Fury Edge. It's real. It's not good, but it's real. Yeah, I know. I'm genuinely probably going to use it. It rolled okay. The 3 things it hit were speed, crit rate. So, like... Yeah, I know. It's like the best 2-modder. It's got blue crit and blue crit rate and green speed. Like I can't ask for more from a 2-liner. It did its best. It really is. Yeah, it really is. I know, Zarua. I know it's fabled. It's the stuff of myths and legends, but I can attest that it does exist. I bet we've got some good cure out of this. We definitely put a bit of cure on Chiaki. Oh my word. What the hell happened there? This is like a 95% win rate. I've never seen us even lose twice, let alone 3 times. What the hell? What happened? What happened, guys? That's like I unequipped gear or something, but I definitely didn't. Just freak occurrence, I guess. Ego and Ego 2 are the only real guilds. We made... There is an Ego 3, 4, 5. They're imposters! Oh, there's a lowercase Ego as well, is there? I'm farming Aurora in the background. Excite. Ling is at 282 speed on Lighthouse. For reference, by the way, 282 speed Ling is faster than anything on my team apart from anything on my roster apart from Lily. Yeah, premier mod farm. I'd probably like to be doing Doki, but I just need more Fury Edges and Ether Plagues, honestly, as well. I was looking at my Holden's Ether Plague even yesterday. It sucks. Amber Lily on Swift and Bloodbath. Yeah, that's what I would like to be using here, but for her to have any kind of relative speed, I've been having to use her with off pieces. She is on a Cure Bloodbath, a Swift Rush Bloodbath, Swift Smite Amber. I didn't have enough Bloodbath for her before, so I might move her onto Bloodbath and just have her be a bit slower. Trying a new team? Nope, this is the same team I've been using the whole time. Great name. Why'd you ask? You're still looking for a defense percentage Coloss guard. Ugh. It's such a nightmare trying to pinpoint those things. You missing units then? No? Why? Sorry, why'd you ask, great name? Are you trying to ask why I'm not doing like a speed clear farm? I just don't have the stuff speed change for it. I have to build it up and speed chain it. Never seen Yelly here. You see everything here, matey. I'm confused. I've only ever seen clears in picture books and YouTube videos. No, yeah, this is what I've always used. I did try Lilium here, but without proper setup, the clear is considerably slower. She really needs a comp to work around it. Linglo better than Sanya? Nope. Linglo... Sanya is such a nuts unit. I use Sanya on every single clear. Sanya clears the heal block as well. Not 100% of the time, but she clears it. Linglo heals for considerably less. Sanya's healing for an entire life bar, whereas Linglo heals for a relatively small amount. Yeah, they do different things. I use Sanya on literally every map in the entire game. I even use her on Aurora. You are something else. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you to say so. It isn't my manhood that's large, it's Sanya's manhood that's large. Like, Sanya has girth for days. I feel fairly emasculated by Sanya. But yeah, if I really speed tuned all of my stuff, I could probably get a much faster clear than this. I'd have to build up Dinah. Dinah I got really late into the game. She just wouldn't come home for me, so then I never built her, and I just still haven't built her. And now I can't be bothered. Fuck Dinah. She should have made more of an effort. Do it! I will eventually. But not today. Never change an auto that works. I mean, sometimes changing an auto that works does help you increase the speed. It would be nice to cut the 2-minute Aurora to 1 and cut the minute Terramaton to 3 to 30 seconds, but like, it's whatever, you know? Yeah, not while you're trying to do 2 times, that's for sure. Like, at some point I will sort Dinah out for these clears. I just don't have a lot of speed gear, so like organising the speeds is really difficult to get the ordering right so that you can get the Dinah burst. Don't have a Doki team save, but I can't be asked to build one for 2 times. I'm in a similar boat, Lisa. That's the other reason I'm not farming Doki. God, I'd have to actually remake a team for it. It probably wouldn't be very difficult at all. I'd literally just put Yelly in there. We haven't touched Doki since the last 2 times, where our clears were like 4 minutes long. We're doing pretty well on time here. We're clearing well. Just put random shit on first, tried it and never did it again. Nice. Wait, so you've only ever done Doki Inferno once, Lisa? Really? It's wild. Hello, Quantum. It's good to see you, sir. Are you having a splendid day, sir? I'm doing okay, but I am occasionally retching. I haven't had to go and be sick yet, so I'm doing pretty well in that respect. Did I sleep? Oh yeah, I did. Unfortunately, my sleep was very disrupted, Akuma, because like I had to get up about, I think it was like 6 times to be sick. I think I food poisoned myself. I was sick yesterday as well, but it wasn't so bad. I think I might have food poisoned myself on Friday night on something. I don't know exactly what I cooked myself. It's all a blur. I'm usually in a bit of a state after I finish streaming. I'm absolutely exhausted. So it's not surprising that I miscooked something. Yeah, poison status myself. Yeah, I'll be alright. You know me, we don't miss streams for illness. It's weak. Especially not 2 times events. You spread it so thinly over my pillow. I barely even noticed it. That must have taken quite an art. You turned that shit smearing into a true art form, Akimina. I respect that. A true master crafter. Master work. A true piece of masterwork. There we go. Brain not working too well. Serious for the week. And I am the week. Good night. Oh, Goon Dight. Good night, Belmo. Thanks for hanging out, man. Must be pretty late where you're at. Say well. Love you. Vote on Dish. Oh, shit. Good fucking shout. My man. Boy is out here farming me crystals. Thank you. I would have absolutely forgotten. As far as I know, these are absolute slam dunkers. Like, these are pretty much guaranteed wins. Foldering and labels. Yeah, actual huge dub for Zarura. Thank you, man. This is a Xenoblade Chronicles song. I'm not familiar with the title, but it should be in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen down here. Distorted shit. Hold on, I'll look it up. He was like, oh, you like this song? Vote skip. Should be that song. Fantasy Club in the Champions cool. Picasso on bulk with Freya. Yeah, Fantasy Club is definitely one of the good teams in there. Fantasy Club with the Kazuo, the Rahu and Lily team, and the Foldering District. I think Foldering District might beat Fantasy Club. Oh shit! Is it like not playing properly? Oh, that's what you mean when you said it was distorted. Sorry, guys. That's so strange. Hold on. Is it doing it for the next song? Is this still distorted? Yes, okay. I've been having some weird sound issues recently on OBS. And I don't know why. I have absolutely no idea why. I've tried updating everything. What do we say? Is it still? If so, I need to remake the thing. Better. Fixed. Cool. Thank you, guys. Yeah, just let me know if something like that's happening. I didn't realise. Yeah, sorry, guys. Sorry for the probably ear pain. It didn't change at all to me. It was an OBS thing. OBS has been really struggling with sound recently. I think the last update might have fucked something up. So I probably need to like roll it back. Yeah, sorry everyone. No, not the song, not the song. It wasn't even it wasn't anything to do with like YouTube Music. It was literally just OBS doing OBS things. My sound has been cutting off of things as well. In fact, funnily enough, like Etheria shouldn't be muted right now, but it is. Like, I should have game sounds on Etheria. This happened yesterday as well. I'll stop it after this battle. I don't have any kind of warning of it. Like, it just randomly cuts out at the moment. My various different audio streams. Something probably broke something in the last OBS patch. I'll try and remember to have a look tonight. I just didn't have any time yesterday. Sorry about that, everyone. See if this fixes it. Day 2 of no Limbus. Day 2 of 2 of no Limbus. Yeah, didn't you see the clip, Aratems? I have 8 lattices. I'm thinking of building Lilium for PvE only. But not being able to get the attack bonus from skill 1 will hurt so bad, I think. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. If you're going to use her in PvE, she's going to need full latticing. She's a good unit in PvE, but she also needs a team behind her that kind of caters to her. Like, her best use in PvE is as a speed clear. So you need to boost her damage up as much as you can for those bursts. She isn't really a sustained damage dealer like Yelly. Haven't noticed any sound issues. Definitely inherit some audio skills into your mic. What do you mean by that, Lars? Oh, into your MC. Into your MC. Shit, I was like, holy shit. I thought you were talking about, I thought there was something wrong with my mic. That was the biggest panic of all. Holy moly. Sound issues are always a sketchy one for me. Like, whenever anyone talks about sound issues, I have no idea if they're joking or whatever. I'm instantly like, holy shit, is there something wrong? Yes, Aratems. Yeah, of course. If you... you know, one thing about me is that I just quit everything. Inherit my main character. Yeah, I'm with you, I'm with you. Yeah, I read mic. I was like, what the hell? What's wrong with my mic? I'm sorry, Aratems. I couldn't keep up the charade any longer. But I will be playing it again tomorrow. It's always Akuma's fault. Akuma told me, and I quote Aratems, if you don't stop playing Limbus, I'm going to remove you from the guild, and I'm going to make sure that all of my streamer friends, including Tectone, cancel you on every form of media. That was like verbatim. Big money. Big money. Thank you, Zura. Earned me 100 gems. Akuma is the problem to every Etheria problem. True. Beef banger. I love your name. Beef banger. Is there a specific type of beef you like to bang? Or are we talking about a sausage situation here? Fuck! Was it quick enough? Well, I love his name. It just made me laugh. Is there a specific type of beef is a sausage related name? This is what Tito's does to us, indeed. This is what we've become. I love eating Hoyan ass and yours. Thanks, Sensei. That's really kind. Beef curtains. Ah, there you go. You have your answer. Thanks for the honest and informative answer, Beef Banger. Oh, look at this guy. This must be the new 206. Can't wait for school to start to clear some out. I haven't seen that in so fucking long. I almost forgot that people like that existed. Who used to be like... You used to see that all the time in games. It's like, school must be on vacation. Like, when people are talking, it's just like, nice kids. Yeah, summer break. Must be summer break. I forgot that people like that existed. They're like, oh, will you kids shut up? Yeah, exactly. It's like, mate, you're fooling yourself if you think these are kids. I'm 40 in at work. I'm a man child. My fiance is. Beef banger. I can relate. Thanks for your honesty. Fucking big shout out to Beef Banger. You're like, aren't they young? Yeah, that's true. That's true. You think we are kids? Like, those people who say that are almost always like horrifically bigoted as well. And say absolutely horrific things. themselves or just get unbelievably angry at a children's game. Like Polaris, I hope your redundancy was voluntary. Get back on your feet soon. Maybe I should have gone for connections instead of Latin titles. Maybe. How did I spend 40 million coins? I spent a lot as well. I spent like 30 million just rolling random shit. They go very, very quickly. It's funny because like anything that is an honest and kind of like nice response now just looks like an AI response. That's what AI has done to us. It's my charm, guys. I got that AI swagger.
Beep boop, I am an I.
You should stay in school, probably.
Stay in school.
Stay in school, but if you don't, make sure you pick up an apprenticeship somewhere. Get into tradecraft. That's where the money's at these days. The job security. Don't turn out like me, kids. Get into Warcraft. No, 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 no. Not that. Not that kind of craft. No, it's not. Too late, I played WoW for 20 years now. I played WoW for a lot of years too. Probably about, what, like 15?
Go back to school, ye folk and wankers.
Off and on.
XDD, we all still kids anyway.
Did the Warcraft route, now I'm jobless, broken, dead, and in anime waifus. I hope that you're not 100% serious about that, Deserix. If so, I hope, you know, your situation turns around soon enough. You're not serious, okay, good. Even if something looks like a joke, like sometimes things are potentially very serious if someone's being serious. Sometimes people are just looking for a little bit of a trauma dump, and I don't want to upset them. Relatable. Oh, he was joking. Mate, when I was at university studying clinical psychology, look how useful that's been for me. I played WoW just non-stop, like for 3 years. Just didn't go to class at all. Did all my shit, but like probably would have been useful to actually learn something at university rather than just play WoW. Who knows? Who can really say? But I did get a Shadow Maul. So I mean, worth. Ever dropped Invincible? I wouldn't know, Aratems, because I wouldn't be able to see it. Aratems is too young, he doesn't get the joke. Yep. That is a fucking age-old WoW joke. That's as old as some of the people in chat. Yeah, obviously I have. Yeah, I got Invincible. A friend of mine, Josh, played a lot more WoW than I have even. He has like fucking everything on his warrior. He has played for like 2 years of game time, like as in 2 years of game time. He's not a Scarab Lord, no. We do have the Vanquisher title though, from the arena realm. It was very briefly put up. They only ran the Vanquisher title twice. One of the rarest titles in the game. Oh yeah, I did the Insane when it was still hard in Wrath of the Lich King. Before they nerfed it, before they opened it up to casuals. Yeah, pre-nerf. Bro pulled out the Unk Gaming memes. He goes, yep. I pulled the fucking Uno reverse on people. People are constantly memeing me with things that I don't understand. Once in a blue moon, I get to meme you guys with something you don't understand. That's the way it works. They did, yeah, they took out like the hardest part of it. And by hard, I just mean monotonous grind. That is for the best, Aratems. Congratulations on not playing WoW. Pickpocketing Murlocs. Pickpocketing Murlocs? So I paid for someone to do that for me. I paid a rogue to go out and do that for me. I didn't have a rogue to do it with. I think I farmed a few. I had like a... oh no, I did have a rogue. I just couldn't be bothered. No supply. I think it was because I was one of the only people doing it at the time, because I was one of the first people to ever get it. So someone would just snap me up on it, was just like, yeah, I'll do that. I earned everything. Not only did every MMO after them copy them, but they opened the Pandora's box of microtransactions. I think they only really followed suit with the microtransactions, really. It was Obsidian that opened the Pandora's box of microtransactions, right? Blizzard was only really following suit with that kind of stuff. The fucking spectral pony. Spectral... what's it? Spectral steed. Without WoW, the MMO genre wouldn't have been like a household thing. Even for a while. We probably wouldn't have had loads of other games. They really popularized it. No. Obsidian was the first. Lavier. It's the gate, right? The DLC gate. Oh, the mount in Obsidian. I can look it up. Might be wrong. What was the first? So first and best known might be different. What was the first micro? Yeah, the horse armor. Thank you. In a game. First game. Oh, I'll put it up on screen. First game to implement microtransactions in the form of paid downloadable content was The Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion, released in 2006 by Bethesda, specifically the Horse Armor DLC. It's a cosmetic item for horses. But did the Spectral Steed come before that? Spectral Steed? Wow. Nah, it's not that. What the hell was it called? Something Mount. Fuck, it was a horse. This is a TCG item. Nah, not Spectral Tiger, not Spectral Tiger. Spectral Tiger was a TCG item. What the hell was it called, man? Came out in Wrath of the Lich King. Wrath of the Lich King Ghost Mount. Paid? Celestial Steed. Was it Celestial? Yeah, Celestial Steed. Yeah, Celestial Steed. This is it. When did it come out? 15th of April, 2010. Man, it was as late as that? I remember a little XD coming out with it. It was earlier. Yeah, 2009, 2010. Would fit. It's weird to think Wrath of the Lich King was 2010, but yeah, it makes sense. Like, my time is just jumbled in my mind. 2010 was 15 years ago, yep. 2010 was before Misha was born. I believe. Misha as well. He comes through here sometimes. Any upcoming gaches or recently released gaches you guys are excited about? I am hopeful for Chaos Zero Nightmare, Suikoden Starleap. Those are the two that I'm interested in. I'm probably gonna try, God help me, I'm probably gonna try, fuck, what's it called? Name has escaped me. Thing that Car wants to play. Star Savior. There we go. Sword and boobs. Yes. Star Boobia. Star Brazier. 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 British Simulator? What's British Simulator? Sorry? Oh, Silver Palace. Silver Palace, I wouldn't expect to see that for years. Hopefully Suikoden will be next year, but I don't know. Without a release date on something, it's very hard to say. Star Savior is meant to be coming out this December, Lars. Everything has pointed towards that. But I don't think we have like an official release date. So, anyone's guess. Star Savior has some big red flags on it already. Star Savior has an IV system, apparently. We don't know exactly how it's going to work, but it has an IV system on the characters that you pull. So one character can be better than another character of the same version. Star Savior has an all-female cast, which is always a red flag. And it is quite heavy fan service, which I mean, like, I know that's not personally to my taste, but generally it's just a bit of a red flag if it's the focus of the game. Upsize of Star Savior. It looks beautiful. The characters look like they actually have some character to them. It looks like it's quite detailed and in-depth. it isn't just a very like shallow system that's involved in it. But I think my major concern for it is that it has IVs in a PvP game. I can't imagine how fucked off people are going to be. Yeah, but Daphne's a PvE game, Aratems. Star Savior's a PvP game. And also people, have you not seen how upset people get in Wizardry about IVs? Like, people go ballistic about IVs in Wizardry. They think the sky is falling when they have a bad IV on a character. IVs are individual values. It's a term from Pokemon, where when you get one Pokemon, it can have slightly different stats and stat scaling to another Pokemon of exactly the same type. It'll probably be this very minor thing, but say it affects something like speed, for instance, it could be quite impactful. It all really depends on like how it is handled, how it is monetized. Like, can you change them? They're all details that we don't know. Star Savior looks like it wants to be an almost Uma Musume game, where you kind of manage your heroes, or whatever the hell they're called, your saviors, I don't know. And then you actually battle with them. You do like real-time arena with them. That seems to be the basis of it. Yeah, Judge. But we don't have too many details of it, so I don't want to like completely doomsay it. It's just, on immediately hearing that, I was like, what? I'm sorry, what? You want to do what? But maybe it's nowhere near as like insidious as it sounds. Maybe it'll be perfectly fine. It'll be like a side thing. Maybe you'll be able to re-roll it loads. Yeah, who knows? Commands for character builds. No, I don't. Expensive, sorry. I could show you my character builds if you like. Blue Protocol revamp. That game, it seems to be doing that because they are so deep in the dirt that they have to. Right? They have to do something drastic. I think it's really cool that they're doing it, but I don't have much interest in it. Do we know if it has guilds? Sorry, Akuma. I apologise. Do we know if it has guilds? It will. It almost certainly will. I'd be shocked if it didn't, but we don't know for a fact that it does. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Akima. I'm playing then. I hope so, mate. I fucking hope so. Apparently Akuma is just a travelling guild leader. This is what Akuma does. I never knew. Name a game and Akuma will be there to lead a guild in it. The legendary guild leader, Komori Akuma. Yeah, huge reviews on Yelp for guild leading. I'd join an Akuma guild. Hated the game, but boy would I ever join another Akuma guild again given the chance. 10 out of 10. What a great experience. If there is one thing that can salvage this garbage heap of a game, it would be a Komori Akuma guild. Raid leading is the worst. That's the number one thing that I like. If we run a guild on Monsters and Memories, that's the number one thing that I'm gonna need to find someone to do that. Like, someone is going to have to raid lead because it's so fucking hard. It'll be so hard in that game. It'll be like organising a shitload of absolutely headless chickens. EverQuest raid leading is disgustingly hard. Infinite size, Akima. All of the raid targets in Monsters and Memories will all be open world spawns, whether they're in dungeons or not, because there's nothing instanced in the game. So you can bring as many people as you want to try to kill a boss. Yeah, it'll be coordination stuff. It sounds keen. Yep, it is. It is. Raid leading's rough. Yeah, man. Crack on. We'll need a lot of help because, like, we're going to have to figure out the game ourselves. There will be a very big lack of information. The only way that we'll be able to figure anything out is sharing information. Just kind of like Daphne, but on a grander scale. Our combat reses, yep. Yep, loot rules are rough. I don't know if they're going to have a, like a raid window in Monsters and Memories. I don't know whether they'll take that across or not. They could easily do it, but it's whether or not they want that to be part of the experience or not. I don't know if they've decided that yet. Yeah, it's all good, man. I would never want anyone to play anything that they don't enjoy. Log Horizon, I have, Akuma. I've watched both seasons, unfortunately, of Log Horizon. I don't think they made more after the second season, but even if they had, I could never. The second season, one of the worst pieces of anime I think I've ever consumed. First season, fantastic. I really, really enjoyed it. Like the main character from Log Horizon, yes, there is, Akuma. Kinda, yeah. It's called the Enchanter. So the Enchanter is basically like a tactician as a coordinator. It's the hardest class to play in the game by a really, really long way. The skill ceiling on it is massive. You can like charm and mesmerize huge packs of enemies. You can keep everything under control, but it's like a castle of cards, right? It's like a house of cards. Like you have to micromanage so many different things. The more you take on, the more, like, the better of an enchanter you are. But also the much harder it is to play. Even a baseline enchanter is good because their buffs are amazing. But the better you get at enchanting, like, you could do the most crazy things. You can pull off the weirdest, like, solo clears and things by having great knowledge of the game mechanics. I don't know what Thornbind Hostage is. I think that was a skill from Log Horizon, right? I don't remember it too well, but it kind of does in that it, like, mesmerizes of these extremely long-lasting CCs that bind stuff for minutes and minutes on end. But, like, as soon as it's damaged, it will go absolutely ballistic and practically, like, berserk on you. You will not be able to get it to de-aggro you because you cause so much threat by mesmerizing it. So it requires a huge amount of management and coordination to use it. Likewise with Charm, like, you can turn a very powerful enemy into a temporary ally that will beat the shit out of things and do more damage than, like, a fully geared DPS will. But it will immediately turn on you and smash the crap out of you the second that it breaks. So you have to be very, very prepared and very coordinated. The classes in that game will be incredibly different. They won't be balanced at all. They will all augment each other. The balance is around all of the classes working together, as it's a coordination game, rather than individual class balance. And each class does extremely different things. That's part of the charm of EverQuest and Monsters and Memories. When you play a class, you feel like you are very unique. There's like 20 different classes, and they're all super different to one another. Better get along with a cleric. Damn straight, yep. Those enchanters who's got buffed and attack, yep. AFK'd, OP Mez, died and complained, yep. And then you'd meet a real baller enchanter who could just like solo dungeons by himself. He was pretty much just bringing you along for the ride at that point. You need them to taunt, but like generally the amount of threat you've caused is so much and you're so squishy because you're an enchanter. You're like a bare bones caster that they have to be very quick. Generally, you need to like rune yourself, and you need to be prepared to. You need to be like pre-casting your like charm or your mez or whatever on the things that you are pretty sure are going to break first. The mez durations are random; they're partly random, so you have to have a really good kind of like analytical brain, trying to remember exactly how you've mezzed X things and in what order. What is likely to break first? You want to root the monsters as well, because like then when they break free, they'll still be rooted. But then you have to manage the fact that root will wear off as well. So it's just a lot of things to keep track of. And generally, the more monsters you have aggroed on you, the more complicated it gets. Yeah, it's not like snap taunt. Sometimes it will take multiple taunts for a... it's like a threat increase. Sometimes it will take multiple taunts to get someone to get something off of you. But other classes can use spells as well. You can use stuns. Like you have a whole package of different various CCs. Basically, you have charms, you have mesmerizers, you have stuns, you have roots, you have pacifies, which lower the aggro range of mobs, so you can sneak past them. So they really good enchanters use that to like go down into the depths of dungeons to just fight bosses for loot and that kind of thing. They have effectively kind of stealth in a lot of different ways. They also have a memory blur, so that once you have caused threat on something, you can completely wipe its mind, so that it forgets that it was ever aggroed onto you. Yeah, it's a huge amount of micromanagement. You can only have so many spells memorized at once, so you have to know which ones to memorize for different encounters. It's like it's probably the most complicated class in any MMO that I have ever played, certainly. It's an insane amount of micromanagement. It's also very powerful at a base level, but its skill ceiling is like ridiculous, like absolutely ridiculous. And only in a game where they don't care about individual balance could such a class exist. Do guilds have layer instant bases like Guild Wars 2? No, generally guilds would find a place to kind of meet up. It might be that they eventually do that. We have player housing in Monsters and Memories, which wasn't in EverQuest, at least for a very, 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 very long time. So we'll probably have like individual guild halls. We'll buy a place and we'll use it as our like guild meeting place, I would guess. It'll probably be super expensive, so we'll have to pool resources and stuff for it. Those houses and stuff aren't instants either. They're literally like houses in the game world, because nothing's instants in that game. So that would be kind of cool to have like a certain place on a certain road in a certain city be our place, you know, to come back to. That's just persistent in the game world. I don't think I've ever played a game. I kind of have. I guess not for a very long time. High hopes of Throne of Liberty, but it's a gacha-based stamina game. Yeah, unfortunately, all of those games, Expend 2, all of those Korean games, I feel like are kind of very similar. They're all these hyper-monetized Korean grinders. And it doesn't mean that they can't be fun, but I struggle to get into it because of that, because the monetization is such a front and center kind of feature of it. Yeah, I kind of feel like that. I know they are different, and I'm sure some people would really argue with me on it, but to me, they feel like the same game with different bells and whistles attached. And a lot of microtransactions. I really liked Lost Ark. I thought that Lost Ark's combat was very fun, but ultimately the monetization is just... it's something else, man. That and having to play so many different characters on one account just to be able to push the one character that you want to raise if you're not paying an immense amount of money. Bit too much for me. Yeah, the ulting is rough. Yeah, Hyrule, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. That was probably the worst part for me. I love the combat, though. I really adore the combat. Probably my favourite MMO combat in any game, Lost Ark. Yeah, I'm a big one-character player as well. I don't like ults in any game, really. Akima. So it's especially bad for me. It's just so alien to do that. Here's so many mixed reviews on Lost Ark. I think it's a game that has a lot of very big strengths and a lot of very big weaknesses. So yeah, I'm not surprised. Almost everyone I talk to about Lost Ark is like, the game is so good, but... even the people who play it. See my yellow build? Yeah, sure, hold on a second. My Yelly is prowess 5, Bentu, so keep that in mind. That is a big chunk of damage. That is what my Yelly build is. She's actually quite weak right now. Her revelation is really bad. I only just built this revelation just for this weekend, and it has really bad stats on it. But prowess is very powerful in this game. Yeah, it could be a lot higher. These are not good. I just kind of pieced this together so we had a revelation to use. Yeah, dupes don't matter. Sorry guys. Sorry for the misinformation. I forgot that dupes didn't matter. Have you seen the new Woowa unit? Who can stop time? I don't have any idea about anything Woowa related. I don't follow it at all. Is that cool to stop time? I don't really understand the game. Raid leader in Final Fantasy 14 was a super LA gamer. Oh, Lost Ark gamer. And he's like, the end game is no joke at all. Yeah, I have no doubt of that. Lost Ark had the most potential of any MMO I've ever played. There was a hardcore part-time job support philosophy, and they refused to change that until very recently. Oh, they actually changed that eventually. That's interesting. I did not know that. I don't know. Are those numbers high, Audacity? I actually have no idea. Like, I don't really know a good reference point for the damage numbers on DPS in this game. They are a total mystery to me. I kind of just cobbled together what I could on her. I like the concept of stopping time, throwing your skills at them, and resume time. Yeah, it's probably really cool. That was what Mesmer in Guild Wars 2 felt like a little bit. And I really, really enjoyed that. Time's up is a common thing in Punishing Grey Raven. Basically, you have a cooldown and time lag calculation doesn't occur. So you can spam them and get a faster clear time. That's interesting. When's the next playtest for Monster Memories and when is the release? Okay, so the next playtest is September the 1st. Next playtest is September the 1st. That is lasting for, I think... it's like 11 days or something this time. I think last time was 1 week, wasn't it? Or maybe it's 7 days this time. I can't remember. The playtest after that is November the 1st, and that's up for 2 weeks, I believe. The release, the early access release, which is essentially the full release. There's no wipes or anything after that. But they want to continue working on the game. They want to make note that it isn't an entirely finished product. So they are releasing it in early access. It's going to be, they say quarter... that they didn't say a quarter. They said early 2026. And they are very reliable. I actually trust them. And if you know anything about me, I'm very, very skeptical with companies, but I actually trust these guys to meet their schedules because every single thing that they have promised, they have met thus far in development. Every single deadline. So I actually do trust them. And they make all of their stuff super transparent on YouTube. Every piece of their development is on YouTube. Every single piece of their development. All of their spending reports are on YouTube. I don't play the test too much. And that's purely because I kind of don't want to ruin the end game, sorry, the early game for myself too much for the release, because I want to be captured by it. Because I've been waiting for this game. I've been waiting for a game like this for an extremely long time. I never thought I would ever see one. Yeah, their timeline is very conservative, they're very reasonable, and they're not overly ambitious. Which game am I talking about? This is Monsters and Memories, Expensive. It's a game you probably will have never heard of. It's not a gacha game, it's an MMO. It's a very old school style gacha game. MMO game. It's in the style of EverQuest. Heavily, heavily inspired by EverQuest. Which is a game that probably is before a lot of the people in chat existed. So yeah, I generally don't play them too much. I usually play them for like a day, just to see like what kind of progress has been made. But if we had more people playing, then I would probably play it for longer. To be honest, it's mostly just because there are a handful of people that I know that are playing it, like my good friends. But I don't want to, you know, alienate my viewer base or anything like that with a game that nobody wants to watch all the time for the whole of the playtest for a game that isn't even released, you know? Oh god, this Mimic! I remember this thing. Yeah, I remember this thing, the Mimic. Mesmer had the coolest skills, like very, very, very cool package of skills. They really cooked with the Mesmer. All of the other classes were like, oh, actually the Gadgeteer was it as well? Something like that. Gadgeteer was also a very, very like original class. Oh, the one after Mimic. Ah! It's a horrible sound, yeah, horrible, horrible sound effect. I don't remember what that ability did anymore. I think it was like a bind with someone or approve someone or something. Guild Wars 2 is fun. Watch me play, yeah, I mean, you're most welcome to, Akuma. You'll be one of few, no doubt. Yeah, I try to play it for a day every playtest to just see how it's come, how far it's come. Spammed permanent gives you cooldown reductions to permanently up during DPS phases. Ah, I never did actual raids in Guild Wars 2. I only PvP'd pretty much. I leveled and I did some like random PvE stuff, but I never like dungeons and things. But I never raided. Aratem's will watch. He doesn't have a choice. Aratem's actually played. Aratem's played Monster Memories. I don't think he entirely hated it. Farm 2 legendaries for your Holosmith. I did farm a legendary for my Mesmer. Took ages. That was, I think, the last thing that I did in Guild Wars 2. Huh? Yeah, you had real ISP issues that weekend, didn't you? I have a group of real life friends who, like, were obviously very skeptical about Monsters and Memories, but after playing the playtest, they actually really, really liked it. Which is cool. I think the game has something very special about it. Yeah, real life. I know. They also come through stream sometimes. They are, Lars, and I think some games more than others, right? Like modern WoW, for instance. You pick that up and play it. Like, there's not really much teamwork involved in that game for the most part. It's very much a solo player experience. A game like Monsters and Memories, like, from the moment that you spawn in, from the moment that you roll your character, like, you want to seek out people, You want to get people, you want to get on the right side of people, you want to be a dependable person, and you want to like form friendships with people because it will make your life so much easier. The game is hard and it's group, everything is group based. You can solo, but it's slow. You'd be much faster in a group, even as the best solo class in the game, most of the time. Not to mention, if you need anything done for a quest that you want to do or something, it's all going to be group content. You're going to have to get people involved to help you. And traveling about the world is hard. Like, it means something when someone comes to help you in a game like that. Because even just getting to where you are in the world probably means they have to travel across a giant landmass to get there. Me spent 12 hours a day in an MMO just to keep up. PvP rank while having school and doing homework. Classic. Nice, excited. 42-second Rengo. That's really nice. Try Red Catchy. I see. Red Catchy is a real beast. I've been trying to encourage people to build Red Catchy. I'll eventually build it myself when I get off my lazy ass and do it. When you come out, will you be streaming it? Yeah, I'll be streaming it. I'll be voice chatting with Party as well. I'm planning on playing that game a lot. I don't think it's going to get a big viewer base, but like with that game, it's a case of like I actually don't care. Like I want to please people when I stream, but like I really want to play that game, and I have faith that some people will watch me even despite maybe not getting the game. I'm not willing. That's my one thing. I'm not willing to sacrifice Monsters and Memories. I would sacrifice basically any other game, but not that one. So hopefully some people will watch. Maybe it will be popular enough that we generate some Monsters and Memories viewers. Who knows? I'm having to listen to your voice chat. Believe me, man, you won't be the worst. Almost certainly, Akeem. Yeah, but Lilium, I can do it too. I'd have to probably speed tune my stuff. I don't have it speed tuned, Excite. Yeah, I don't have enough like variations of gear and things with different speed on. But thank you, I appreciate it. Weirdest experience is still sitting in a Discord with around 500 people as a teenager and telling grown fucking adults how to do World v World. Yeah, it makes sense. Now, of course, everyone has a choice. I don't expect anyone to watch me for something that they don't want to watch. Like, I think that would be incredibly narcissistic. I don't think I have that kind of appeal. But anyone who wants to, I'll still be here. I'll still be chatting. It's a very slow-paced game, and I'll probably just spend a lot of time chatting. So in that respect, it's a good game for me because I do like to yap a lot. 445 Red Catchy. Good to know. Out 14 in MMO, some words will be spoken. Yeah, there are some words that I would rather not stream, Akima. So please do tell me beforehand if possible. Demographic that misses EQ and has aged and now has the time. Yeah, true. I think its past playtests have been quite promising considering it's still an alpha. They've actually got much bigger numbers than I thought they would. So that's cool. Maybe. I'll still be streaming other stuff as well, no doubt. I'll still be involved in gachas. But yeah, a big portion of my time is probably going to go into Monsters and Memories when it comes out. But it's a long way away. We don't even have a release date yet. It'll be next year sometime. So it's not an imminent thing. Watch me be a goblin rat. I doubt I'll actually play a goblin. They were way too small. In Monsters and Memories, the races are very different. The goblins are so tiny and the ogres are so big that it actually changes the way that you see the world. Because like goblins have to jump upstairs and ogres can't fit through doorways. Some doorways. They have to duck to like fit through doorways. It's actually they all have like different racials and things as well, which again are not particularly balanced. So like there are loads of ups and downsides. They also have different factions with like faction standings. Like the evil races won't be accepted in good towns. The good races won't be accepted in evil towns. And there'll be all sorts of things in between, depending on the deity that you worship, depending on the class that you are, and depending on the race that you are. Game is very faction-based in that regard. You already know who's going to be called a dench fucker when they pull a mob they weren't supposed to. Mate, you have no idea. In that game there are things such as called trains, right? Where like people overpull too much and they desperately run for the exit because death is brutal in that game. And they end up catching people in the crossfire. And so trains are formed of endless amounts of mobs. It's so easy. And yeah, death is so punishing. Like, you'll lose XP when you die. And you'll have to run back to your corpse. Which can be from a very long way away. And you'll have no gear to do so. Because all of your gear gets left on your corpse. So yeah, death is like a really, really savage thing in that game. It's something that people avoid at all costs. XD imprison you in this endless terror nightmare. They did, hating. I'm trapped. I'm being held against my will. Please send help. This will be sweet. Ah, the old Anixia White video. Many whelps. Handle them. Handle it. This is a classic. This is ancient now. This is absolutely ancient.
Even groups go to right. That means 1, 3, 5, 7 left, 2, 4, 6, 8 right. 7 and 8 are whelp groups. Okay, listen the fuck up. You are going to DPS very, very slowly. Now.
Yeah, more dots, more dots.
Slowly, I mean fucking slow. If you get aggro, it means you're going to lose 50 DKP because you didn't know what the fuck to do. And what's the fucking case? You get kicked into the whelps, you lose 50 DKP again for not being where the fuck you were supposed to be. There is no aggro reset. You only need... There's some shit about an aggro reset when people don't know how to manage their aggro. After 2 Sunders, you can basically start doing damage to it. Assuming you know how aggro works and you don't over aggro. Okay, nuke it, dot it. Help the whelp groups. When it's
The worst place to die. Oh, Kithical Forest, dear god. Never again. I love this animation. The Hobbit here actually has Raid in his name. Clearly a veteran. That's Elisa.
Come on, more DPS. Hit it like you mean it. You'll get time to rest in phase 3 while I'm getting the aggro. Remember, save all your aggro reducing abilities for when it lands. That means feign death, vanish, fucking fade, anything that you can use to reset aggro. At 40%, you will stop dots. Until then, you will throw more dots. Throw more dots, more dots, more dots.
Anyone who has ever been in a World of Warcraft guild has probably heard someone like this. Maybe not quite like this, but similar.
Very fast. Lee, run to the center. Mogris, run to the center. Foresight, run to the center. Sarp, run to the center. Isis, run to the center. Whatever the fuck you do, do not stand next to other people. Mogris, center. Just heal me.
Yeah, that was me.
Lee, do not go away from the head, Lee. Go away. Okay, DPS. Slowly. Come here, you fucking cunt. Touch the tail.
Well,
Oh, crit damage ether play. 2 lives.
What the fuck was that? Crush him! What the fuck? Whelps! Left side! Even side!
Oh.
Many whelps!
No,
Now
it's not that bad.
handle it!
Actually, probably quite useful.
Fuck! That's a fucking 50 DKP minus!
Yeah.
What the fuck was that shit? If you stand in the right fucking place, there is no way you are going to fucking get into the goddamn whelps. Whatever fucking fear Tales swipe, whatever the fuck. Okay? It's like 1 in a fucking million. From the fucking north corner to the middle into the fucking whelp cave, it's not even fucking remotely imaginable.
And that was a real raid leader that got turned into that. That was an actual real person. That was not like satirical or anything in any way. That was a real person back in Onyxia days. Original WoW. Yeah, I've heard loads of raid leaders like that. People get real mad at that shit. Farming Terramaton, isn't Doki or Aurora better for PvP? I'm farming Aurora mainly, but I need Doki for Fury Edge, for Kenai, and for Ether Plague. Sorry, see? Old fart. Most raid players are 40 plus ex-WoW players. I'm no exception. Hey, I'm almost there myself, sir. Don't you worry, you're in good company here, the Hobbit. That guy thinks maybe he's chilled out. Maybe he hasn't. I'd like to think he has. Video request whenever 2 times event. I don't mind a video here and there, but most of the time I just like to be half focusing on the game at least. Like, I don't want people to come in and feel like they can't ask questions about the game and that kind of thing. I don't mind a video here and there, though. Always dip in Thunder Theatre if someone is less than 5 levels away from you. Damn, you are actually a hater hating. I always just rock on. I'll be spamming Aurora 2 if my team wasn't so slow. Sadly, couldn't make a speed team before 2 times event. I don't have a speed team either, Ski. Mine's like a 2-minute clear, which is fine. It's alright. Website where you can see a person's characters like Honkai Star Rail. No, there's not. Xpanty, sorry. Getting at Lilium next week, hopefully. I will pray for you, sir. Good luck. Good luck. Wait. Yeah, we do need to get rid of these. Speed. I can't imagine this attack loss guard is going to go too hard. But hey, you never know. You never know.
Beach volleyball.
That's all that Coloss guard was worth. I doubt it would even make a good beach volleyball. Wait, are any of these actually useful? They're not, right? No, of course they're not. Of course they're not. I always feel weird, like... I always feel like I'm about to do something very wrong whenever I do this. But it is fine. Thank you, Eli. That's very kind of you to say. I also hope I get better. I'm sure I'll be alright after a good night's sleep. Just a couple of days. I think I just food poisoned myself somehow. Didn't cook something right. Once you get a few speed rolls, it's addictive. Yeah, you have to be careful. Why did you pull the chief? See when you respawn. See you when you respawn. Yeah, I hope you like it. I hope you like it, Akima. It's a very old school looking game, so I think a lot of people will just be put off by the way that it looks. 2 minutes. Can you do all your batteries, Aurora? Yeah. We'll get through our stamina cocks. No problem. See you. 14 hours back to Limbus we go. How many hours? 4, 12, 16. 16 hours plus like about 3 hours of Etheria daily. So in about 19 hours, I should be back on Limbus. Roughly, if I had to guesstimate. Did I ever try Moromens? No, I've never tried Moromens. I have heard that game's name quite a few times, and maybe I will eventually try it. But right now my schedule's pretty packed with Limbus and everything. On top of the gachas that we were playing before. I'm not against playing it, I'm not against trying it, but yeah, I've got to wait until I have a bit more free time first. Donuts, thank you, very kind of you to follow. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having good luck with your 2 times event. So 28 pots to burn. You're going to be fine, Akumi. You have good clears on everything, don't you? You have like really fast speed clears on everything, do you not? You're going to be crushing through it. They're not going to be able to peel the modules off you. You're going to be holding so many. They're going to be embedded in your skin. Did you ever try XXL Woofia? Really unique gacha game too. I did not. I'm guessing that is a furry hentai game. If I had to guess. But I have never heard of it. How did I guess? I don't know. I'm not sure if it was the XXL or the Woofia part. Maybe both. 3-minute clears, Akima. I thought you were a PvE prodigy. I thought you had like 2-second clears on everything. My Aurora is ass. Has anyone here done any Sync Aparte Nightmare? Mate, just slam it into that Rahu. Rahu's a fucking beast, dude. Dude, if I had a Rahu, you wouldn't be able to peel me off him. I'd be so deep in Rahu. You'd never manage to detach me. Sorry, it was Hayden getting me hot and heavy with the furry gacha talk, you know? Furry hentai gacha talk. Oh, 12. An easy 12 right into him. For sure. All the Speed Aurora team need a fully lattice Rosa. I don't want to do that, especially I might get Lilium soon. Yep. These are the mega speedy clears, Skew, but I don't think it really matters that much. As long as you're clearing it in a time that you can do it, that you can spare. That's what really matters, isn't it? Without a moment of hesitation. Rahu was really good in the cleave meta as well, though. Like, Rahu's a good pick there, too. He puts, he's a very tanky, massive threat with bramble counterattacks, follow-ups on everyone's attacks, potentially. And he gives a defense bonus to your team. He's actually really good in the cleave meta as well. He's still a top-tier Wink Edition. He's just not as good as Tiamat, you know? Because Tiamat absolutely dunks on the cleave meta like crazy. First Jeep is a Rahu Jeep. Oh, that's hot stuff. As we have discussed before, Tiamat's manhood is pretty large. Impressive girl. I'm like, girl. Aurora 8 runs take like 22 minutes. It's just too damn long. Especially when your Doki teams do 10 runs in 9 minutes. Sure, yeah, I can understand that. S2 after S1. I like S2 first, but I don't know if that's actually the right thing to do. That's how I would build my Rahu. S2 first. S2, S1, S3. But you could probably argue it the other way. Honestly, he's kind of unimpressive until he has his S1 and his S2 max at the very least. Because that's where all of his consistent damage is. Kind of like Holden. Similar to Holden, sort of, on his S1. You have 4 lattices. Yeah, that makes sense. His S3 is actually kind of an afterthought because so much of his consistent damage comes from his S1, S2. Although his S3 is obviously very good as well. How come Rahu is good at Apade anything? It's partly because he's on colour. He's the best on colour DPS. Like, out of Hoyin, Ramocha and him, he's by far the highest consistent DPS. But it's also partly because he can do the reflect thing, right? With the debuff. Lars linked a video to it the other day. I think it's in our guides channel. I think I put it in our guides channel. Yeah, Apade Nightmare. This thing. Hold on, I'll copy it. Okay. You don't need the YouTube part. Yeah, that's right. You have to live through it though. It's like 30% damage. It's really big. I can't do the normal, if it makes anyone feel better. I can't do the normal on that anything. Like, I'm so far away from having anything built that does it. Because I don't have Rahu, I don't have Rosa built, I don't have Giada built. I just can't get there. Not even close. Yeah, I don't think it's something that many people have cleared, really. A tiny portion of the player base. They'll probably nerf it eventually, I wouldn't be surprised. Sometime down the line. Menacing has insane speed. I don't know. Yeah, they just made them incredibly fast. It's really annoying. See, you don't even do anything. You haven't even touched it, Akuma. There's so many lattices in there, though, Akuma. Have the Giada team, but you're getting gear gapped. It might be, yeah, maybe. It is, yeah. It's like the super endgame PvE. Something to like work towards, something to strive towards, which I think is a good thing, honestly. It's just a bit unfortunate that in this case, there are so few ways to be able to combat it. You need some very specific characters. But it is what it is. It's always going to be a bit like that in this game. Pretty much, yeah, Lars. Pretty much. It looks like it, yeah. It's pretty much Giada or Rosa plus Rahu, by the looks of things. Otherwise, you just can't get there. I don't think I've seen anyone else. I tried looking at the clears a few times. I don't think I've seen anyone else clear it other than those two setups. I might be wrong. Shadowrunner is annoying, but like as long as you have Kazuya, you can, and Vice, like you can get there with enough time investment. This one's tricky in a different way. Wonder how long it will take us to get good shell passives on Chiaki and Mizuki's shells. Giada is just a recurring PvE like exploiter basically. Anything that has barred anyone's way in PvE DPS wise seems to have been exploited by Giada eventually. Unless it's green. She is a pretty universal character to build for PvE. She's just completely useless in PvP. Akuma, you just can't help yourself, can you? You actually can't help yourself. Okay, so what I meant was yeah, I'm with you. I did get that from the first attempt. It's a really, really weird emote. It's a really strange looking emote. It does seem to be, yeah, an absolutely immense, not only roster check, but also gear check on top of the roster check. Like, you need specific characters and then you need them to be, like, mega invested. I have a feeling that I might need to do some more investigation, like a small amount of investigation for Mizuki. She should be full build tomorrow after we get our reset lattices from the shop. So we should really have the stuff farm for her. I'll have to have a look in a second. I really don't want to have to do GP outposts outside of tea times. That's stuff of nightmares. You know what? Let's invade XD headquarters for this. Wait, for which? Which thing? Sorry, so that could be for any number of things. Oh, for the AnySync thing being too hard. I don't actually mind it being too hard. It's whatever. The amount of lattices I would have to use in order to get that lattice that is locked behind the stage. That's false economy. XP is always good. I don't need any XP though, Lars. I actually need the GP outpost. No Futa Tiamat skin. How could they possibly? If they truly listened to what the players wanted, they would know that we demand Futa Tiamat. Should be toggleable. A truly based game where you have a Futa toggle on every character. Wow. Wow, we are breaking wide open gacha games here. Like, you need to get a trademark on that ASAP, mate. Holy moly. That's so stupid. Most attractive Etheria character, Messiah.
第2回暴力は暴力で止める
Or maybe Kraken.
実績こそ誇りなのです
Kraken's a good looking guy, you know? I think all of the women in this game look fucking generic as shit. Definitely not you.
楽しい夢と悪夢は紙一重。
仕事があんなら呼んだ
学校内で注目の的になったのよ。
うんち確か
気をつけて。無意味な
天気が悪いからやりたくなかったが俺の弾丸
世界で命は常に何か聞きたい時々。
Not you girls. Definitely not you two.
万物には価値があります。その価値こそがそれぞれの立ち位置を決めるのです。なんで隠れて私を見る
Yelly and Hoya look really fucking generic. I hate them. Kinda hate Lilium too. She also looks like she's about 4.
そういうのはや
言葉で表せない。こんにちは。
第2
拷問。こちらはラビ
雑談はせん時間の無駄だ
Yeah, none of the girls for me.
あるなら
オ。プライベー
I
ト
don't think so, at least.
撮影はご遠慮。
Oh god. We all love men. Because we should love ourselves. True, breadstick. You like Yelly? You like the way Yelly looks? I could not hate Yelly's design more. I think it's really it's just so ugh. Everything's so generic in this game. Especially like the girls, especially, are so generic. No, it's okay. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. If you like it, you like it. I'm not shitting on what you guys like. I don't really like the designs of really anything in this game, but if I had to pick the most attractive character, I'd probably pick Messiah, I think. Mostly because the character actually has had some kind of designer working on him, unlike every other character in the game, it would seem. It seems like they worked on this character, like they actually put effort into him. Yeah, you're telling me, Milky Way. Jesus. Yeah. I really like Lilith's balloon demon theme thing. And I like the way that she like clicks her fingers to explode it. I think that's got some style to it. It's got some soul to it. Which there isn't a lot of in this game. Yeah, Kraken's got loads of personality. It's like someone self-inserted themselves into the game. They were like, if I were in this game, I'd look like this and I'd be really cool. And that's why we're going to make this SR look significantly cooler than most of the other shit in the game. His skill 3 attack thing looks really awesome as well. Yeah, indeed. Like the skill 3 looks fucking amazingly good. For some reason, on Kraken, just this random SR. I don't know. It's all a mystery. Ah, United Front. Thank you. Very kind. He throws a bunch of... Yeah, but then like there's this massive like Cthulhu-esque tentacle explosion. And then he turns around and does like a fadeaway, just like smile to the camera. The guy's a Chad. It's inspired, I'm telling you. Oh shit. We went to Champions School again. I forgot. Damn, I missed out on the easy one here. It's so essy. This is like 5000% Fantasy Club, right? This is like 5000% Fantasy Club. Yeah. Sarah Noxa, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for following. Hope your 2 times is going well. Why don't you actually just put all the player feedback into ChatGPT and ask what it's hating? I'm not going to rule out that they do that. Like, they might... they might actually do that. Full support team won today's EU Champions. Cool. Really? Wow. Gonna try the new Horizon Walker patch. They added an item that changes the boobs dimension on all characters. I don't even know what Horizon Walker is. So, probably not. As tempting as that sounds. What? Fuck's sake, what is this? Which clip is this, Akira? This is gonna be horrendous, isn't it? I'm gonna have to hear my voice. I'm probably gonna be laughing as well. Worst times for me. Browser. If they truly listened to what the players wanted, they would know that we demand Foot Tiamat. Oh boy. I changed. Sorry everyone. I've let everyone down. Oh god, that is a grim team. Really channeling that Season 1 vibe of 15-minute games. What a team. Look at this team. I guess there was a lack of healers or something on the enemy teams. God, that's so grim. No healer, no damage dealer, just supports. It's just guys going at it. How do we feel about the taunt Rin? I don't think she works in this meta, Excite, from my personal feeling about her. I think she's good into Rev meta, but she's not really good into turn 2 meta. I don't think she really does it. She doesn't really do enough. Literally my party team. Yep. Yeah, that team won EU Champions Cool, apparently, Zaria. Yeah, it's just raw PvE support power. Like what happens when you just speed up a bunch of girls with very basic damage attacks and give them so much speed that they act like 4 times before the enemy does. Doki has the highest attack outside of Lily, so it's massive cooldown reduction if she gets Twin Trick. Yeah, they're also getting damage increase, like constant damage increase off of the Doki stacked. And they are getting attack increase off of Freya. And they're getting defense increase off of Freya. They're getting massively reduced damage on them and increased damage because of claws. I guess it just all stacks up. They're taking loads of turns and just dealing enough chip damage to get there. Because the opponents are debuffed so horrifically and they're buffed up the wazoo. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous team. I doubt many people predicted that to win. But I can see it, like, in retrospect. Yeah, and they kind of immune to CC. So all they have to worry about is their opponents outlasting them with too much healing. So if the brackets were like healer light, then I could definitely see that dominating. Cleanse for days, legs for days indeed. Miraculously floating boobies for days. How far did I get into Limbus Canto 6? I am in the manor. I just got into the manor in Canto 6. So that's like 15? 6:15-ish? I stopped very purposely there because I knew I was about to get... Yeah, I was about to get involved in something that was going to suck me in very deep and drain me dry, you know? Yeah, I quit until tomorrow. Indeed, Milky Way. Indeed. I think there's a very high chance that I become an emotional wreck again over this Canto. I get the feeling. What's your favourite Canto by far? I love to hear it. Like, I struggle to see how they could top Canto 5 as an experience for me. Canto 5 is one of the best pieces of gaming that I have played. Like, it's up there. In isolation. Like, detached from the rest of the game, it's one of the best pieces of gaming that I have played. Like, the combination of the combat being that very, very, like, perfect kind of difficulty, plus the story being impeccable. But part of that is down to the way that I'm playing the game, so I don't know whether the game deserves the credit for that, I'm not sure. Yeah, the music during those fights was incredibly good. You barely rolled any modules this week, really? Whoa, 65 million! Holy shit, Saruho. Sorry, I missed your message. Yeah, so if Canto 6 somehow manages to top that, I'm going to be blown away. I was... on demand, I rated the Cantos earlier, and I gave Canto 5, what, a 9.7. Like, that's hard to top. Farm like 10k stability and 300k coins. I'm so broke. Oh no. Just rolling so much shit, I guess. He's Limp Bizkit out in here. Some 15s were slightly better than others. Funny how that happens. Yeah, Akuma! I wasn't thinking that, but now I am. Thank you. Thanks a lot for that, buddy. Disgusting mind over here. I was like, wait, what is it? Why has Akuma done that? Oh. Can't wait to speed chase into nothing, indeed. Oh, Mr. Doki again, realizing how bad that farm also feels. Yeah, unless you have a proper Doki clear set up, the farm feels awful. It still feels awful even at 40 seconds, Jesus. The last time I was doing Doki clears, they were like 4 minutes, I think. Ah, because there's like nothing to get off of the, yeah, off of the drops. Makes sense. I know, Akima. It's because I was like, what the hell is he referencing? Oh, I see what he's referencing. Whenever you do get a good Swift, you can count your, you can bet your money on the fact that it's bound to be a $2. It's always a $2. Need to my Doki get some Revelation Kazo or something going for next time soon because it's killing you. Oh, the Doki farm, yep. If you're farming Doki and your Doki farm is slow, that's pretty horrific. And I don't think like latticing Real Mocha is a good answer for it. Because like then you have a lattice Real Mocha. If you already had one, then I mean fine, but if you're at the point where you're like at the end of PvE and you're thinking about latticing Real Mocha. Yikes. Rest of what's for PvE isn't really the best approach. Yeah, I would agree. I doubt Revelation Kazuo is gonna... Revelation Kazuo is gonna really struggle to land her CCs. It's a major problem. But Amine literally doesn't have a single DPS to use for Doki, so you recommend the lattice Real Mocha. I mean, that's fair enough. If you got nothing, then you got to use what you got. Like, that's just the way it is. But I couldn't really, in good conscience, recommend that anyone like lattices Real Mocha once they've already got through all the PvE. Because it's like, it's a hell of an investment on something that is extremely specific to that clear. What now, Akima? What now, mate? Oh my god. Ryan. One single red, but it rolled a few. Ryan, is Ryan complaining about this? Sorry. Is that what I'm seeing here? Is Ryan complaining about this item? Get him out. Unusable. It's only +5 from his other piece. Yeah. Yeah. Ryan has some pretty cracked stuff. I actually used 2 Matrix Speed Rush on 2 characters because they're 8 Speed Rush, 4 Swift Smite. Sorry, 6 Swift Smite. So I don't even think like 2 dot Speed Rush is completely useless. It's just that, you know, you'd rather it be 3. Just coping. So 2-dot speed rush isn't like completely useless or anything. That's when it's unfair. Yep, fair. Shit, it's actually quite late already. I need to be right back a second. I just need to make sure the cats are all good and everything's okay downstairs. Be right back just a second, guys. Thankfully, my first time stepping away today is not to go and throw up. That is a huge dub. A huge dub. I really thought I was going to chuck like 4 times. Be right back.
Mita? さすが私ね。
Hello! Hi guys. I'm back. I'm back, baby! I trust everyone was well behaved while I was gone. Hi guys! I'm back for more exciting Terramaton clears.
Chat, JJISNT here. Subscribe, you fuckers.
That is not an official message. thank you, Aratomes. Aratomes does not speak for me in this matter.
Beach volleyball.
Beach volleyball. Oh boy. Whoa, what's Lars linked here? Whoa! Oh, we've seen this before. This is a previous item, wasn't it? I remember this. It's a darn fine item. Oh, you just rolled that one. Oh shit, was it another? I thought you had another cure piece. Did you have another cure piece before that was red roll? Red roll speed? Yeah, you do. I thought so. You're gonna get a full cure set of red speeds. You're gonna be living the dream. It's so annoying. Delete his gear. Delete his balls. Mods! Mods! I really like that new mod. Hi, Crippler. I don't know. Like, I don't know about good. I don't have any crazy items or anything, but like, we've definitely had some items that are usable. We've been able to build out sets on the characters that we didn't have built before. Yeah, it's an Ishmael. An Ishmael mods. It's cute. How about you, Crippler? Any luck? Any big banger drops? Any meat bangers? No, sorry, what was it? Beef bangers. Any beef bangers? Haven't had much luck with upgrading current units, but decent to build new ones. Nice. Yeah, like, upgrading units gear is hard. It's really, really hard. You get to a point where there's massive diminishing returns where, like, it's just super hard to find something that's better than what you already have. Hard like you, as in, like, you're a hard man who likes to brawl. Akuma? I assume that's what you mean. What else could you possibly mean? Can you explain yourself to me, please, Akima? Yeah, so Akima's a tough guy. He's a hard man. I didn't know that about you, Akima, but it doesn't surprise me. You seem like a bit of a bruiser. Ah, yes, of course. The flat defense Fury Edge in the wild.
This is an official announcement from JJWF and sponsored by XD Entertainment, the makers of Etheria Restart.
It's not either of those
If you check
things.
your subscriber button, you might find you have a free Twitch Prime sub still open to give. How about you give it to JJWF? It would help a lot. Thank you.
That was... Thanks, Aratomes. Yep, thanks, mate. Moving swiftly on. Fuck's sake. You guys really make me laugh. Anyone coming in must hear that shit. They're like, what the fuck is going on? Why are there adverts being played in my stream? It's because like my text-to-speech is so cheap, right? Because we just use it for fun. Like no one would actually spend bits on that.
You're a great streamer.
Ah! Now I look like a twat, Lars. Thank you, man. You're way too kind, dude. You really are. You never have to do it, man. You never have to do it. You're a bastard. Fuck you. Thank you. Thank you, man. I don't know what else to say. You know, you already know. Thank you. That's one lattice worth of subs. I can guarantee you that those subs will not be going onto a fucking lattice. That is for sure. Jesus Christ. Those subs will be going onto my Wizardry weekly gems. So that we can maybe pull a unit again in the future. Pulling a unit in Wizardry is a concerted effort. Like, you have to pull gems for like 20 years of dailies, weeklies. Only 8 left. Lars, again, like I don't feel like I expressed enough gratitude. Thank you. It's really kind of you. Thank you, man. It does really mean a lot. Whether you're just doing it for fun or not, it means a lot. Thank you.
Beach volley BRR.
Beach volley, boo! Wait, only 8 what left? Thank you, Lars. Only 8 what left? Sorry. Oh, stabilizer. Shit, I didn't even notice. I wasn't paying any attention at all. Hey, at this rate, we might get done so that I won't have to do the Wizardry dailies on stream at the same time. I can do them like after. I can actually switch to Wizardry. Do my Wizardry dailies. Wizardry weeklies. That'd be a real treat. I am on the verge of projecting vomit from my mouth right now. Please forgive me. Please forgive my stutters. I wonder what I cooked, man. Like, I wonder what I ate. Fuck my stomach up. I can't remember. Yes, they felt so. I'm glad you've had a better day today, Lars, because, like, you sounded like you were hating it. You sounded like you were on the edge yesterday, and not in a good way. You were not being edged in a good way. It's the shit. Akuma, let us get this straight. You have not come to my house. You have not rubbed feces on my pillow, and I have not... I have not consumed it. Let's be very clear on this, okay, Akuma? I feel like the message is not going through. I was going to quit the game, which means log out and play a PGR. Yeah. You're beautiful, Akima. That's better what, and I advertise you. I'm not saying one is better than the other, Atoms. This is not a contest. The advertisements, as you put it, just make me feel very uncomfortable. I'm just like there cringing, like, oh god. So, mission accomplished, no doubt. It helps! Maybe it does, who knows, who knows. It's just the idea that people would think that I would be trying to strong arm them into something. I just like, oh god. I'm just happy people are here. Don't leave me. Truly one of the restarts of Etheria time. Just vanished into thin air. Yep, it's exactly the same thing happened to me, Fader. I'm just rolling random shit for my units I was trying to build up, and poof! They're like 35 million gold just gone. In an instant. Read to read Embrace More Machiavelli. Maybe, maybe. Asuka? What the hell is this? Oh, Mekarashi. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about Mekarashi. I think the only other person here who plays Mekarashi would be Narkais, right? Any other Mekarashi players in the chat?
This is an official announcement
Right.
from JJWF and sponsored by Komori Akuma's channel points the makers of the shit pillow. If you check your subscriber button, you might find you have a free Twitch Prime sub still open to give. How about you give it to JJWF? It would help a lot. I don't have a gun to my head for real FRFR.
Thank you, Kuma. How can we play other games if we're too busy farming Etheria? It's actually very easy to do that. I could play another game right now. Because I'm not actually doing anything on Etheria. Like, I've literally just been sitting staring at the screen. Maybe clicking a few buttons here and there. To navigate menus for the last 9.25 hours. Like, for instance, if I wanted to load up Limbus Company right now, I could probably play it with some amount of efficiency. I haven't seen too much hubbuzz about Mekarashi, Simura, but the people who have played it that I've talked to have all really enjoyed it, so it must be doing okay. Not again. Look at those splendid Fury edges. You know what? We're going to keep you. We have a real lack of Kenai rights. Never say never, you know? They could get some work. They certainly could. They could get some work continuing a furnace to burn. Continuing to allow a furnace to burn. A trash dump. I don't think either of these are it. What else have we got here? I'm gonna have to break down one of the. We're going to have to actually go into one of the module types and clear it because we're running out of space really badly. Probably don't need you. Probably don't need you. I don't know why I'm rolling that. Makes no sense at all. I don't think there's any point in continuing that. We are never going to use that. Okay, what do we got on the cards here? Select. We did Bulwark last, so let's get rid of all the Battle Wheel chaff that we've collected. It's probably everything. Literally everything, because Battle Wheel's a piece of shit. Oh, we already cleared out Battle Wheel. Shit. We can just clear all these out too. Oh, we have to look through them. Yeah, never mind. Let's try Bramble. Oh, it's because we're on modules, that's why. I'm dumb. That's more like it. When are we going to have a Battle Wheel Bramble character? Eventually, probably. I have a Golden Lion with Battle Wheel Bramble on it. I'm set up for it. I don't know how that would help because they're both 8s. But I've got it. And that's all that matters. You had to, didn't you, Battle? You had to. Still quite good, though. It's HP bonus, so it's not like it's a terrible stat. One day, one day. Yeah, it's nice to have just have some pieces like lying around that you can use, that you can pick up for different things. Yeah, I like that about the 2 times. Like I'm not going to say that I like the 2 times event. That's probably going a little too far. But I like that about 2 times. It lets me build out my gear and not feel awful about doing so. Because the 1 times module gain rate is disgusting. Let's move on. Okay. I mean, all right, I guess. It's an odd one. Sometimes you just gotta see an item through. Really appreciate it. Yeah, flat attack. I mean, it's like 100. It's like 100 attack. Don't fucking knock it, guys. 100 attack on a non-module piece. That's quite a lot. Now, would it be better as crit rate? Yeah, probably. All in on items that have the right material. Yeah, my main stat, I get 2 good rolls. Yeah, sure. Makes sense. It's fine, we can keep that. I mean, we can keep it. Close. Oh, went a bit wild there. You won 2 finals so far. Damn! Why don't they release a character that has dogshit base attack and force us to use the attack main stats? Maybe. I hope so. It would at least give some kind of purpose to them, rather than just being there to be junk. That seems to be the only purpose that they have right now. They're just there to be shit. To eat up your drops. Hello there. Don't know what we're going to do with these battle wheels, but they're here. Maybe one day. Unbreakable, I don't think so. Like, I feel like you could use it, and it wouldn't be the worst, but like, how often would you rather have 15% attack, like base attack, versus Strive's effect on it? Like, it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. It's such a bad trade-off. Like, 15% of your base defense is so little. But if you had a shell that had particular rolls in it, I don't know, something like that, like maybe you could use it. It wouldn't be the end of the world to be on 8 pieces of Unbreakable instead of 8 points of Unbreakable rather than 8 of Strive. Wouldn't like break a character or anything. This bad boy. It's bad. Pretty sure all of these we've already rolled. They're all getting chucked. You have to click with care to get the red speed. You can't just jam it. You have to handle it with just gentle nature and good caring vibes. Can't mistreat it. I generally just trash all my unbreakable stuff. I don't really see much point in keeping them. Nothing wrong with these, right? Oh, this one's bad. Oh, actually there is. They don't have crit on them. Keep that one. That's kind of a piece of shit. They're both pretty bad, to be honest. They're just speed rings with battle will on them. They don't really do anything. Yeah, they're getting junked. This thing, meanwhile, this is a beast. A beast. $40 mil doesn't go far now. 40 mil does not go far. You need to do it with your eyes closed, trust, yeah. What's it called again? What's the method called? Car told me once, but I forgot what it was called. Was it the Korean method or something? Gonna lurk now. Gonna finish Sam, then head to bed. Kakuma, thank you for being here. Thank you for all you do. Much love to you, and I hope you sleep well. Korean method, yeah, Korean method. Love you, man. Have a great night. Right, we have some space again. I think it might be enough space to finish our stabilizers. Then we can do like a proper sweep some other time, i.e., not until next 2 times event. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna clear out my inventory, but then actually I'm not gonna do anything to it at all until the next 2 times. At which point I'll be like, shit, I should have cleaned out my inventory. Bully Car into doing the method and see what he does. I'm sure he will. Close your eyes and just plus 15 instantly. I wish in this game you could do that, but like you'll run out of money before you max the item. Every effect accuracy piece, it's like that is the perfect stats for it. It has effect accuracy on it. What more could you ask for an effect accuracy piece? got burnt by all the free pieces we got from the event. It rarely works. Yeah, obviously it doesn't actually increase your odds. This is it. This is the crit damage 4-liner. I know it is. I know it is. Usable. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Actually, yeah. Actually, maybe usable. Actually, maybe usable. You did it. No more internal death. Yeah, maybe usable. Ah, congrats, dude. Well done. Great job, Lavier. Got a good completion time on it. Yeah, it's potentially like slottable on the character without you feeling like you've gimped your own guy by putting it on them. Usable in that respect. Vaguely usable. Wait. Sorry, what have I missed here? TARDIS, you mean piss cubes? Is that what we're calling lattices now? Apparently so. People who want to play the new Battlefield can't have Valorant answers. Wait, what? Like, seriously? Because of the anti-cheats. Yeah, the anti-cheats. I was about to say it must be the anti-cheats. That's hilarious. The virus antiviruses are at war with one another on your computer. Classic. As God intended, guys. As God intended. Brilliant way to destroy competition. I doubt it was intentional. I'd be surprised if it was intentional. Mia or Fuchu? How are you picking? Maybe they're picking what to level. Please uninstall the software, Valorant. Yeah, indeed. Congrats, Sarah! You did it. The Altina song came on the playlist earlier. It made me think of you. Because like Altina's like adjacent to fucking Milliam. Use AHK for a bunch of stuff in Excel. When I run ER, forces me to close it. Really? Wait, oh, of course, because it's auto hotkey. Yeah, it makes sense, I guess. Kind of. Oh, I meant to ask Akuma. What happened with Sushi, Lightning Sushi? Because like, I swear Lightning Sushi was in our guild. And now they're not. Like, did he piss off another person? Sushi Lightning. Yeah, Sushi Lightning, I swear. They're definitely not in our guild. I don't know. Ain't no one joining your stream. That's a bit mean. I'll join your stream. Sushi. Hi, have a good stream. Rip Twitch. Long and live kick. Oh boy. Join the Discord. I shouted them out because they were being helpful with the new players. Hopped in there after your stream yesterday. All they did is join our Discord. Yeah, they... Yeah. Like, I was like, I'm pretty sure they're in our guild, aren't they? And then they're in someone else's guild. They're in, like, some other guild. I don't know. I was like, question mark, question mark, question mark. Thanks for the tip-off. Yeah, just join the Discord. It makes sense. Yeah, I got confused. I'm an old man, Akima. I'm easily confused. Thank you for clarifying. Damn tank downs matchups burnt you out. The last I was done was win by my Mio. Yep, the tank matchups take a long time. Boy. Matches just take so long. Holden's cooking for you. I'm not surprised. Holden's a fucking beast. That's why. You guys got girth for days. Probably stirs the pot with his manhood. Oh. I misunderstood what you were saying. I have to take that. Oh no. You have to have your pot stirred by Holden. That's rough. Fuse tank draft tank versus tank. Either lose in 2 minutes. You sit there for 10 minutes not having fun while I spam control. You are a man of true culture, right? You're a dying breed, and I salute you. I hope you've had a good 2 times, by the way. I saw your red speedy piece. Very, very cool. Goth Mommy Tiamat skin. That is a lot more innocent than the Tiamat skin we were talking about earlier. Like, are we more degenerate than World Chat? Probably not 206. What room are we in right now? 205. 205 is a safe space. I'm just going to be first picking Lilium for the entire season. It would seem. I've got to get Born up and running, man. Akuma! You're meant to be in bed! Go to bed, Akuma! Lilium is the safest first pick in the entire game right now. Yeah, it's because she's so easy to pivot off of, and nobody has any idea what you're about to do when you pick Lilium. So like they have to pick around the fact that you could go into any kind of playstyle off of your first pick because she's just so strong. Like she is so first ban, first pick right now. She is obscene, and she probably won't make it into a lot of games. She'll probably get banned out, but like. It forces the ban onto that, and you can pick freely for the rest of your picks. And if they don't first pick her and they don't ban her, then it usually means you can lock her in 3 as well. Yeah, Doki's so good too. I was just saying earlier, like, how bad it is to not have Doki. Like, people who don't have Doki are suffering right now. Like, Car doesn't have Doki. That just sucks. Like, Doki's so important. They're better drafting, so Lilium, Doki, they go Holden Healer. Right now, if I'm second pick, I usually go Lilium, Holden. And since I have 4 healers built now, I don't care if they take healers because I can take healers too. If they try to, it almost immediately like shuts down their pivot into control because it opens me up to just being able to take the other anti-control picks. Man, what a scumbag, Ryan. Who would do that? Don't worry, Daddy. Don't really want to play Holden at 0 laddie. Yep, makes sense. Is it even worth stealing healers? It is against some people. Depends what... Like, most people only have Sanya, Linglo, Fuchu built. So if you steal 2 of those, then it forces them into a very difficult spot where they have to lock their healer, which then means that you have free bans on anything else on their team. But there are people, like the players who are deeper into turn 2 will have Chiaki usually built as well, or Mia. And then, like, you kind of screwed up a little bit picking 2, because you do have quality healers, but it's like, it's not like the other healers are bad. Pre-ban Holdens to have ladders or dupe. I've been having to pre-ban Tiamat for the entire season because I can't deal with her. But we're finally going to have Mizuki built tomorrow, hopefully. truly life-changing. Oh, hello, Kenai. You're not bad. You could be something beautiful, my dear friend. You could be something marvelous. I'll save you for later. You'll be a treat. Yeah, no speed. Trash. Mate, right now I'm using a I'm using a crit damage Fury Edge that was 2-line. So everything looks pretty good by comparison. Yep, truly mid. Much like myself. That's mid. Yeah, indeed. Lilium should have been a mommy type. Then hell yeah. Don't like the lolly look. She's not a fucking lolly. Lilium's not a lolly. Right? Is Lilium a lolly? Do I understand what a lolly is? I don't get the vibes from Lilium with lolly. You are the problem buying recolors.
美しい勝利ね。
I see, Aritems. Ruined to think that medium height / short equals lolly. Yep, I believe that. It's kind of how like furry devolved, I swear. Like now everything's a fucking furry. If it has fur, it's basically a fucking furry. If it has anything, anything that slightly resembles like animal, like anthropomorphic animal stuff, just like that's a furry. What would you do for PvP on Lily, Strive set, or no Strive? Oh, sorry, on Lily, Strive set or no Strive, but +7 speed. What are you doing, Kidders? Oh, sorry, Kidder 6%. What are you trying to do? Like, are you cleaving? Are you controlling? Are you turn 2ing? That's how I feel about it, Lars, for sure. Join the fucking hell, Akuma. Akuma, go to bed! What's the matter with you? Oh my dear god. What is wrong with him? We're almost there. We almost made it. You're trying to build Bruiser CC. You want your Lily to be on Bloodbath like everything else then if you're planning on using Lily. I don't even pick Lily anymore. Lily isn't even on my like top 15 characters. Kidder. Because she just doesn't really do enough. She doesn't really set you up enough, but you can kind of use her if you want to. If you're going to though, you need her to be Bloodbath because otherwise she's a weak link in your team and people will just kill her first. They'll just absolutely savage her. So I would recommend neither, probably. Just gotta get onto Bloodbath. Or, at the very least, she needs to be on something like Amber, so she isn't like an extremely obvious target. But even that, I've been trying my Lily on Amber and no Bloodbath, and she's still just by so far the easiest target. She gets taken out like really quickly, and I just don't use her anymore. Even if she was on Bloodbath, I just don't think she offers them as much as like Doki or Fuchiu. They're both unbelievably good. and Lily just can't really hold a candle to it. And no worries, no worries. I hope it was helpful. I'm sorry. If I had to pick between those two things, I'd probably take the Strive. I think the Strive over 6 speed, probably if you're bruising. Sorry, 7 speed, if you're bruising. But then if she can't take any hits, I guess the Strive doesn't really matter. Managed to get Lily Tiamat combo, then get crazy, but other than that, I don't use her. Yep, makes sense. Thanks, Aratems. I did, didn't I, Aratems? I did. It's because it plays through my audio louder than you guys hear it. So, like, I have to speak up to hear myself think when the text-to-speech is playing. It's, like, very disconcerting when the text-to-speech starts coming through when I'm speaking. And I'm speaking a lot, so... What the hell is this? Giada isn't really an elf, though. She can't rock a Santa suit. What? It's looking more like a Christmas tree. Ah, there we go. Akuma lowering the tone. Oh, Sinbad's had a bad time in the 2 times event. RIP Sinbad. From this angle, it looks like Terramaton's wearing a skirt. The wings on Holden at the right angle. It looks like he's in like some kind of Hawaiian, on some kind of like Hawaiian excursion. Look at this. Look, 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 look. What? Don't tell me that you can't see it. Come on. Oh, there it is. I don't think he has legs, no. Yeah, I don't think he has legs. I'm pretty sure the tentacles are attached to, like, the base of its something down here. Mechanical monsters need getaway time as well, Lars. Why are we even here? That's a good question. So, the way I see it, Terramaton has been unleashed on hyperspace. Is that where we are? Hyperspace? I'm not sure. And like, he's burnt down some buildings because like a freeway or something. I don't know. He's burnt down a bridge because that's what you do when you're a big mechanical monster. And we've been called in as our budding hyperlinker to come and combat this problem. Like, who burns down a bridge? What's the point? What do you have to gain from it? How you doing, Akira? It's just really inconvenient. A lot of people probably wanted to use that bridge. Terramaton put piss cubes into the wrong unit and bricked his account. Oh! Terramaton is an angry Etheria Restart player. Now things are starting to make sense. Wow, that's really on the nose, isn't it, though? For them to put that kind of character into the game. He's not just blocking the road, dude. Like, he's broken the entire bridge. Like, this is part of the bridge. And he's just busted it all up. Now he's just standing here, wobbling about. It looks like he's bashed up some buildings as well. Just really uncalled for. Thing is, Terramaton's not even that big. Like, how has he managed to break all this shit? He's not even that large. He's only like 3 times the size of a human or something. Maybe there are more Terramatons. Maybe this is just a kiddie Terramaton. It's the baby. Maybe there are big daddy Terramatons. These darn clankers. What? No, we're not making up the law, Audacity. This is the law. Come on. I'm just wondering how Terramaton went on such a rampage for so long. He's not a big guy. He's, like, in the grand scheme of things, he's not like a super mechanical menace, right? He's pretty tiny. Like, how did he destroy all these bridges and shit? Hello, Micro. How are you doing? I am the law. Fun forever in Etheria? I thought you were energy limited. Nah, you are energy limited. Just I stored a lot of energy for this. Lasers, how do they work? That's a good question. Do you think he has lasers? Like, and if so... Oh, wait, no, of course he does. Yeah, he does have lasers. Shit, I completely forgot. I forgot his, like, guys have lasers. I thought he just hit us with his hands. Yeah, it's lasers. He doesn't need to, he just shoots out lasers, doesn't he? I don't know what those are. They're like ion cannons. I forgot he was a floating armory, you know?
美しい勝利ね。そう思うでしょ?
Ah, Terramaton. What a guy. Ugh. Yeah. I think we're quite close to being done. Whoa, Akira, you read the law? Terror in the lore like a killing machine made by scientists to destroy the hyperlinkers? Yeah? I'm willing to go with it. But if so, why is he burning down bridges? Aparte's like one of the daughters of a scientist or something. She's Lily's sister, we think. It's like the only piece of lore that we actually read. I'm pretty sure we only read it because we were joking about her tits or something. I can't remember exactly. Oh, that was Sharon, was it? Shit. Are you sure? Aren't they both like hat trick kids? I'm pretty sure it was a party. Hello, my femboy, how are you? I saw femboy in chat earlier, is that you? In world chat. Or are you on Asia? My femboy. Maybe. Great job, Yelly. Great job. You should be proud of yourself. Married to what, mate? Your right hand. Have you had a good day, Akira? Flashlight don't need no engagement ring, yo. In the Dokken mines. Ugh. You're always in the Dokken mines. Are you trying to get enough currency to pull for your Gogeta? Was it Gogeta? Was it Gogeta? Divorce is the worst dungeon in real life. I have thankfully never had to experience that. I can't imagine that is very pleasant. Medals for units. When are you getting your Gogeta? Sorry, you've had to go through that, Lars. That's awful. Just the speed upgrades went from 331 to 339. Yeah, 339 is a solid speed. I have faith your Gogeta will come home, Akira. I believe. Wow, only 4 stabilizers left. Better savor them. Really soak in the smell of these stamina cocks. We got Wizardry weeklies in a minute. I know. It was still about, what, 20... I guess it wasn't actually like 24 hours of farming. I think we probably did in about 20. Just I fucked around a lot with gear. Yeah, a lot quicker this time. Almost like double the speed of the last one. Yeah, I'll be able to sleep tonight again. Fresh and breezy and hopefully not retching like I have been for most of today. With some Limbus. Some Etheria dailies and some Limbus. 43 more stabilizers. How fast are your clears, Deserix? Thank you, Crispiness. That's very kind of you. 1 minute. Oh, you'll be fine. You'll get there. You'll get there. I believe in you. 1 minute. 1 minute clears is not bad at all. Yeah, you're going to burn through them. Oh, someone here is enjoying the bruiser meta.
美しい勝利ね。そう思うでしょ?
Need to farm Doll Ball, mate. The Bisque Doll, the Scarlet Bisque Doll. Damn, that's an annoying Bombmate to farm. It's not so bad once you've cleared it once. The first clear is a bit awkward. I'm enjoying the bruiser meta right now. Gonna reset my Rosa and invest on Hoyin. Shanks, my man. I'm sorry to inform you this. I don't think the reset event is coming. Might just say fucking and sleep and use those on shells. You know what, Deserix? I think that's perfectly fine. Like, shells are always good. It doesn't matter whether it's 2 times or not. Like, shells are always just as good. So, you don't feel like burning through your stabilizers? Fuck it, don't. The only reason it wouldn't be fine is if, you already have all the shells you want, which I very much doubt. Imagine most people don't. I had to do the setup quest for Doll twice because it bugs out if you wheel certain points. That's not great, right? How many stamina cocks? 3, I think. 4? I think we're on 3 now. What am I farming in Terramaton? Fury Edge, Ether Plague, and Keen Eye modules. I'm Chinchi. You have 500 stamina left. That's not bad. Let's have a look through our Fury Edge a second. Hold on. See what we unearthed. Since we are good on time, we have the luxury of doing this. It's effect res. crit damage, but it's very far off being good. Damage, speed. I guess we can try it. Probably not. Accuracy, speed there. HP bonus. Oh, we did find an HP bonus. It's not a good one. We have very little in the way of effect HP bonus though. Likewise here. Did find speed there. Hey, this is a decent bloodbath. Could be better. You've got my attention, bloodbath. You've lost it. You've lost my attention. This could be a decent right for one of the bruisers, maybe. It's not bad. Oh, hello. I don't think this is going to be particularly useful for anyone. But we are super short on HP bonuses. Oh, wow. That's actually quite good. I'm sure we can use this on someone. Hitting the speed twice there is a miracle, to be honest. We have such few HP bonuses for right. Aurora modules give the most coverage for like every build. Yeah, it's because every build can use the utility PvP stuff. Okay. Here we're looking for crit damage and attack bonus, I think. I think anything, really. Right. Keen Eye. I mean, it is HP bonus. It's not the worst. Yeah, whatever. Crack on. Could have turned out better, but it's better than any other crit damage that we have because we don't have any other crit damage Keen Eyes. It's our only crit damage Keen Eye that we have ever got. We have another one here. We must have got that earlier too. No! It's a tough life. Fury Edge, why? Why, sir? Why? Why are you like this? That is probably the most cursed item I've ever seen. That is the most cursed crit damage item I've ever seen. The 4-liner with double HP, double defense. How? I've beaten the odds getting this item. Fuck's sake. It probably is usable, you know? It needs to roll. Actually, it can roll like fucking anything. But if it rolls like loads of defense bonus, then it's probably like usable. Because it can be used on one of the bruisers. Instead it's just rolled HP. Classic. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty hot. It's looking pretty... I don't mean to brag, but it's looking pretty good. Why'd you do this to me? What's the matter with you? Investment for one day. Yeah. I mean, like, this would be good for Tiamat. If Tiamat was on Fury Edge and I owned a Tiamat. Like, it would be a great Tiamat. In that specific circumstance, it would be a great Tiamat item. I don't think this is ever usable. I think it could roll literally anything and it would be still awful. This might be okay. Okay. Yeah. No. No, no. No, 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 no. You've gone the wrong way there. This looks like it could be promising. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know what's going on here, but we can give it a roll. Right, so the Fury Edge is not the most successful. Definitely could be more successful. The best one that we got was still the... God, that's a mess as well. This one. This was a 2-liner. Oh, it was attack bonus. It wasn't crit rate. It wasn't crit damage. Yeah, this was a 2-liner. It's actually quite good. Ether Plague. Attack bonus, crit rate, crit damage. Okay, that's not bad. Wait. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, because we don't need an attack bonus Ether Plague. Yep, never mind. It would have to be defense bonus. We wouldn't use Ether Plague on a damage dealer, would we? Makes no sense. Game telling me to go through full bruiser. It's like, yeah, you want some more HP? Enjoy. HP bonus, speed. This is a banger. This is a potential banger. Yeah? 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 Okay. Now we're cooking. We found a good Ether Plague. Oh, look at this bad boy. This is a good one. Yeah?
Roll all death.
No, 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 no. Let's stay away from that attack. Okay, that's not the correct. That's not. No, 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 no. This is a huge mistake. How many coins are? I'm not sure. I have no idea. Can't see on the screen. Effect accuracy. Roll all death. I wanted it to roll the death. I wanted it to roll the death, Akira. You disgust me. What the hell is wrong with you? What's wrong with you two? You go to the same shit shelves module school. What the hell is going on? You're helping me. You didn't help shit, Akira. Right, so not the most successful there. That's okay. It doesn't matter. We did get this. This is actually like quite decent. But I don't think it's going to be useful for either of the things we use Ether Plague on. I think it might be useful for somebody.
戦闘任務な残酷なんで隠れて提案はあくまで行いには規律が立ち居振る舞いには何を万物
Unless we use an HP bonus for Born, which probably don't want to do.
時々何か命なんて稼にバイオリン競争機俺の弾丸は面倒な無意天気が悪いからやりたくなかったがお前のためなら
yours is effect accuracy right now. It doesn't really have the stats that you need on it, does it? Does it, my man? We might be able to use this in the future, though. It's a good item. It's a good item. We would have to swap to an effect accuracy bloodbath piece, which probably wouldn't be the worst. Hope you get attacked. Thanks. Thanks, Akira. Appreciate that, mate. It'd actually be kind of alright on there. What do we have going on for effect accuracy? I need speed, really. I don't think we have anything with speed on it, do we? It's this. This thing that's rolled 1,000,000 defense. This the super stacked crit rate bloodbath speed item with effect accuracy on it. Wait, this is a bloodbath Fangus piece. You know what? I mean, like, it's not that bad. It's actually not really any worse than this. It's a lot of HP. We gained some HP. Viper looking stacked now. That's actually quite a big gain. He went up to what? 31k, yeah. Gained about like 1600 HP on that swap. Without really sacrificing anything. How am I holding up? I'm doing okay, thank you. Yeah, not too bad. We are getting through. We are on 3 stabilizers, so we're just chilling really. We have any crazy cures? Oh, I'm a bit ill today, but it's not a problem. We've been holding it together just about. Chance of us finding something good here is pretty low, huh? Cure wise, we do have three characters for cure. This is what HP, speed, effect res would be the perfect spread. How was your sorry cold pilled, I'm totally out of it today. How was your 2 times? How did things go? I've been very ill today. I apologise. I've been way more out of it than usual even. Did you get anything crazy? Talk me through it. All that kill with crit subs, yeah. Still a bit to go. 70 stamp pots. Holy shit. You must have had so many stored up. I haven't checked any modules yet. Yeah, it sounds like you've got a lot more to burn through. Good luck. Good luck, sir. You have a Herculean task ahead of you. I believe in you. How much do I care about her speed? That is not the best. Limbus refresh, yeah, I will log in and do my Limbus dailies in a bit. Just test the water, you know. Oh, you like this gear? Right, I don't think there's anything too exciting there. This would have to be very good to beat that, right? Timer right, are you playing on global? Yes, I'm playing on global all in. After all this farming, I got my Lily up to 329, which is nothing. Hey, it's not bad. Fuck speed chasing. I mean, true, fuck speed chasing, but like, 329 is not that bad. Didn't claim your gems. I always claim my gems, Akira. Come on, mate. Don't be real. Don't be like that. Nothing could ever stop me from claiming my gems. I still have my Wizardry weeklies to do now, though. I don't think there's anything super special there. I'm gonna have to break all that stuff down at some point. He's done two dot bloodbath modules. So many of them. Reset an 8. Anyone have a timer? Have an EU timer? Thanks, Akira. You still have 25 stamina pots, but you think you're gonna call it. It's fine. Like, just use them on shells. Like, shells are great anyway. Or just save them for the next 2 times. Whatever you want to do. Shells never really lose their value. Like, trying to do shells. The stamina you spend on shells is always the same value, whether it's 2 times or not. Like, if you need shells, you need shells. And most people do. I think most people need shells. There's never a bad time to spend on shells. Use some red insights, yeah, no doubt. I'm sure a lot of people could. Yeah, I don't have any either. ChatGPT written story, by the way. You're joking. You're joking? How could this masterpiece be written by a language model? It beggars belief. ChatGPT is a compliment. Indeed. I wish I was written by ChatGPT. Oh, the joking was in reply to the guy saying your story is good. It's really not a bad storyline. You're joking. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make more sense than the guy being in disbelief. It's like, what? This game's written by ChatGPT. No, 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 surely. Try to follow it for a bit. Yeah, we need Akuma, the master of the Etheria Restart story, to tell us exactly what happened. Yep. It's the kind of game where you have to speedrun to kind of get ahead anyway, or to stay, or to not fall behind. So that's even more reason to not follow the story, sadly. Luckily, you weren't really missing much. And I think they probably expected for people to skip the story. Largely skip the story. This game has the best spoiler story I've ever witnessed in a gacha game. Hashtag ad sponsored. I can honestly say that it's not the worst story that I've witnessed, because I haven't witnessed it. But I can't honestly say that I've seen worse, because I couldn't say. Maybe it's a masterpiece, guys. None of us, I doubt anyone here has actually read it, right? So like, for all we know, it's the most compelling thing ever written. You never know. You never know. Chido, no you didn't, mate. You didn't. I'm sorry, no, I can't believe that. I just can't believe it. I can't bring myself to believe that. No, I will not. I shall not, no. I'm afraid not. But, if you are looking for a rundown, an excellent rundown of the Etheria Restart story, may I direct you towards Komori Akuma's YouTube channel, where you can find a great breakdown of part 1 of the story. And I have heard through a reliable source that the second part is incoming soon. Here you go, guys. Real treat for you there. A real true treat. Right, what are we doing on our last bit of stamina? I guess we're just going to spaff through it. Slap that Cox. We almost done. The job weekend. Thank you for your input, Akira. Have you done much GP investigation? No, I did barely any. I did some at the start. Enough to build out Mizuki, Chiaki, Born, and Lilium. I just needed the GP stuff. I've been waiting on it for a while. I really didn't want to run one times GP. Fucking hell. Well, this is pretty much a tourist when it comes to this game. Is this amount of grind actually necessary? If you want to stay up and keep highly competitive in PvP, it kind of is, yeah. But I'm almost at a point where I actually have built out sets now. So maybe it won't be that much in the future. I'm not sure. I have like a built out team now and built out sets. Yeah, this game has a lot of PvP. It's heavy PvP focus. But if you're just chilling and you're playing a bit of PvE, it's not really a big deal. Yeah, I think so, Ryan. I think eventually it'll be a case of you just smashing into... Maybe that's not even worth, though. It's what I mean. It's worth with... you wouldn't do crystal refreshes into it, right? You'd be just taking stabilizers and trying to turn them into crystals and pulls. Yeah, that makes sense. In the future, it'll be less necessary. That's when they drop the power creep shells and modules. Yeah, but those will be from gacha, so like... we won't have to worry about farming them. Just to worry about buying them. Can't wait for the first shell banner. How about you guys? The 250 XP runs, maximum 6-star units, went 50 yet. Do you know how many pulls I got from that? 0? Did I get fighter handbook for Benjamin? I just got Ben during the recent event. You could do. Basically, Benjamin really wants his thief class. But you will need to change him back afterwards, and you'll need either a class change request or the fighter book to change him back. So it might be an investment for the future, but it's difficult to say because you might just never get the thief book. Saving your module currency to mash trade when they add new modules. Big brain. That's a Chris idea. Got 2 pulls. 2 pulls and 250 runs. That was my original experience of 2 times. Meanwhile, Shadow Akira got like 40 pulls in like half as many runs. This is the minimum requirement to stay competitive. I don't reckon this is a game for me. If you want to be like highly competitive in PvP, then you need to get your sets online, which can take quite a long time. But once you are set up, then you're probably fine. You probably don't need to do any of this. You don't need to do resets. You can probably just chill. I think we're almost at that point. We've almost got there now. We have our sets set up, where like we can only really minorly improve them for the most part. We almost have all our shells set up. And at that point, I don't really think we refresh anymore. I think refreshing is a bit of a trap. $36. You're an animal. You're an animal, Akira. Yeah, a bunch of E7 vets don't farm anymore. Just log in at the end of the season to hit master. Yeah. I think at that point, this game will be relatively kind of chill, other than the big events that come up, like Ember Trek and thingy, Ethernet Rally. Yeah, like 2 months of playing. 2.5 months. 3 2x events. It's a lot of time. Wait, someone's saying lore here. Oh. They're talking about Black Clover. I was like, I thought, are people talking about the lore of Etheria Restart? All 40 players left will be just chilling. Maybe. Damn, this guy's like, you've got to watch it for sure. Black Clover, unmissable anime. I've watched all of Black Clover, by the way. It's definitely not an unmissable anime. It is a totally missable anime, in fact. It's fine. Yeah, 90% of yelling and shit animation for the anime to actually get good. Yep, agreed. It's really good. I don't even think it's really good. I think it's just kind of good. It's okay. Like, for a shonen anime, I think it's decent. It's a lot better than Fairy Tail, but it is cut from the same cloth as Fairy Tail, for sure. To this day, what was that? Sorry, to this day, I watched it as well. Oh yeah, I watched it as well. To this day, I hate Asta for the way he screams. Yeah, I can definitely believe that. There's some hype bits of Black Clover. I remember a few of the moments, which shows that I must have enjoyed the show a bit. But like, yeah, there's an awful lot of like nothing. Fairy Tail is a lot worse than Black Clover. Fuck Fairy Tail. I watched the first like long season thing of Fairy Tail, so like 150 episodes or something like that. I think I watched it up until the point where they reached the arena or something with 2 new dragon people. I don't know. And somehow like that is a show where nobody can die. Like there are no stakes because you know nobody is ever gonna die. Nothing bad is ever gonna happen to anyone, and in fact they're probably gonna bring back old characters and recruit new characters from the villains that they beat. It is like the truest power of friendship anime. It's so boring. What anime was it that used still images for their animations? Dude, Aratems, thank you, man. 3 months. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for all the advertising as well. I really appreciate that. And thank you, it means a lot. It really does. Thank you for something for 3 months though. It's really nice of you. Thank you. I think the time skip is when I drop the show. Yeah, the time skip sucks. I was like, oh my god, their master's... Sorry, spoilers, Fairy Tail. Their master's gonna die. This is an actual meaningful change which is going to shape the world and shape the guild, and it's going to make them all like better for it. Nope. Nope. This is it. This is the moment that I've been waiting for. This is where everything changes. This is where like they start getting really serious and things start going, like, things start amping up. The stakes get raised. And no, it wasn't. Not at all. Not even slightly. Never mind. Yep. Completely Buildery Boy. Utterly. I don't wanna spoil it for too much for anyone who might plan to watch Fairy Tail. It's not like an awful anime, it's not unwatchable, it's just, yeah, it's boring. It's just shonen slop, really. Quite pretty shonen slop, but still just slop. Can't wait to see a close-up boob shot in Fairy Tail. There are a few of those. There are certainly a few of those. I've seen worse in gacha games than I've seen in Fairy Tail. Jesus. I wouldn't say it's that wild. I couldn't even make it through the first season of Seven Deadly Sins. Never really caught that bug. I tried watching it a couple of times. What's the general standing here on the isekai genre? I'm bored of it. I'm sick and tired of it. To be honest with you, Buildery Boy. I think it's just overdone and it's the same slop over and over and over. Just like, guy goes to a universe, is really weak, then gets really strong, and is untouchable. I'm bored of the formula. I still quite like ReZero because it actually breaks that formula a little bit. Like, there's a lot of genuine emotion and terror in that anime, which I think is done quite well. So I kind of appreciate that. I don't mind Overlord. I think Overlord's like quite a fun watch. And again, it's like a little bit different, but it still kind of follows that formula a bit. It's just a bit more political, and I think that's kind of cool. It's also about monsters, and they're like, you know, they're kind of the bad guys, which is fun. That's about it that I've really enjoyed of isekais at all, over the many moons of isekais. Does Wizardry have a story? Yeah, it does, and it's actually pretty good for a dungeon crawler. Dungeon crawlers are renowned for being very light on story. This one's pretty good. Yeah, I think isekais are just such an easy watch, right? For the most part. The slime one's really weird, yeah. Reincarnated as a slime. I didn't mind the first season, but it was a bit weird, and like it only kind of got weirder as the seasons went on. It feels like slime is like building up to something at the very least. It feels like it's working towards something. It's obviously doing a lot of world building, but it is very boring. And like, the main character is super weird. Why weird? I don't know. There's just something odd about it. Like, there's just something slightly unsettling about the idea that he's like, taken on the form of the girl that died. I don't know. It's just a bit, it's a bit icky to me. I don't know. It's a bit weird. It's meant to be to honor her or something, but I don't know. It just doesn't sit very well with me. Yeah, slime is big friendship power too. No one ever dies in that either. I got some real like fairy tale vibes from it in the last season of it. which I barely made it through. Let me tell you, there were times where I wanted to break his face. Got a buddy who repeats the same thing. What was this? Sorry? Mishoku Tensei. Is that the workman one or something? I don't like that. I just don't care for it. It's trying to be, it's too like unserious for me. It's trying to mix like seriousness with humor, and I don't like that kind of thing in an anime. I bet you like, what's it called again? Redo of Healer or something like that? No, I don't like that. I really don't like that. That's weird, if so. And you gotta go to the season weird shit. Have you seen how the shit the animation is in the anime called The Beginning After the End? I don't know. I can't remember. I've watched a lot of bad anime over the years. Or like, you know, attempted to watch it and then quickly not watched it. It sounds familiar. The Beginning After the End.
ようこそお客さん、何をお求めですか？こちらでよろしいので。確かに。いつでもお待ちしておりますよ。
I feel like I might have seen some of that at least, but I'm not sure. Oh, the beginning after the end. It's like T-bait? That's a weird name for an anime. We need to do ruins.
いつ来ても陰気な場所だ。
10 junk. Whoa. See awful boots. Found any good speed upgrades? Nah, I don't really even chase speed particularly, Rotape. Not for me. I managed to gear out the characters that needed gear. I didn't get anything that was like crazy or anything like that. How about you? Any luck?
要件を言え。何を鍛えたい？完成じゃ。また来い。
We need to level up someone.
みんなよろしく。良い編成です。相談しておくことでもあった？
None on actual speed gear, only bloodbath speed for turn 2. Ah, not terrible then. Not terrible. I think I got 1 HP bonus right on like right module out of the whole of 2 times for turn 2, sadly. But we managed to gear everyone, so it's all that really matters. Any good thing in Mashige Tensei? What have I just watched? Why? Why is that the only good thing in Mushoku Tensei? All the budget went on the bread. I believe it. Bread is an excellent Etheria Restart player. Maybe that's where Bread got his name from. I believe it. That chill Freeran vibe, interesting. Wizardry boy disagrees.
アゴラ様の力を見せてあげま。良い編成です。いってらっしゃいませ。
Right. Next stop is Capital. We need to wheel.
いつ来ても陰気な場所だ。
We don't need to go back to the start today. We just need to go back to Minor Harken. I don't know about that, you know. That doesn't sound like the anime for me. Watch this. Okay. Hopefully it's not that. Oh dear God. I think I did watch this. I think I did actually watch this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did watch that. I think it was awful. I think I dropped it after like an episode or two. Yeah, it's just still images. Yeah, it's really, really sad. It was so forgettable that I kind of forgot that I watched it or tried to watch it. Depressing. Right, wheel back forwards. Characters growing up and MC going on a journey to reunite with his family while growing up. Oh, the Mushoku Tensei. Right, back to the capital. We need to pick up 3 quests. We need Night Butcher Proliferation. We need Grandchild Party Rescue. We need March of the Enter. And we need the... Wait, do I already have the weekly? I must have already picked it up. Yeah, we already have it. Okay. Let's roll out. I told you, I hate... Oh, the beginning at the end. After the end. Took the novel world by storm, would you believe it? Sure, I mean, like, often mangas are excellent and animes are awful. That's just kind of the way it goes, isn't it? I'd believe it. We need to go to 5th floor. I didn't have a manga, sure. Yeah, you know what I mean. Ah, it hasn't actually respawned this week even. In which case... let's go and grab our nourishing drafts. Have you heard of Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint? I have not. Hot garbage, says Akira. Yeah, what's it about? What's the deal? We need to get a 3rd floor, kill our ends. Rent a girlfriend? What does rent a girlfriend have to do with it? Oh, you should read Rent a Girlfriend. Sorry, I got mixed up. I apologize. You can't rent a girlfriend up. I wouldn't recommend renting girlfriends. I don't know, GMC. The jury's out. 4th floor is next. We go down the stairs. We clear out the quests. We grab the weekly. Someone rented a girl to play Yu-Gi-Oh with countless times and then they got married. What? What? It's true, search it. Yu-Gi-Oh brings together people. Did they keep playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Wait. Oh, I've got the wrong weekly. Ugh. Must have taken weekly from Garda. Shit. Ooh, our Etheria finished. We're almost there. We almost made it. Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint is better. Google does a synopsis of something. Right, okay. Yeah, I think we've pretty much just finished. It'll just be a case of restarting before reset tomorrow. Beach volleyball. Indeed. Why did I take this? I'm a fool.
こんにちは冒険者さん。依頼はこちらです。
Get out of here. Worthless quest.
いってらっしゃいませ。
Done with Etheria? No, I'm not done with Etheria quite yet. Almost. Played Limbus for 9 hours. Nope. I'll be playing it tomorrow though.
伝説が生まれる場所、どの依頼を受ける？
Nope. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing some Limbus tomorrow. Not that I haven't enjoyed the weekend of 2 times or anything. Ah, nice, Sarua. I love to hear it. We finished at basically the same time. Congrats. A well-earned break for you, sir. So back to full fort. Actually go and do it now.
忍びいる。敵じゃ。くせ者じゃ。哀れじゃ。
さっさと。これ
が闇の力。
Dude rented a girlfriend to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Married her, now they're having a kid.
So a really funny...
Okay, hold on.
Fact about Rent a Girlfriend is that despite the fact that Kazuya has been renting Chizuru for a bit over a year, he's paid over $250,000 just to spend time with her. And yes, they did the math. Kazuya is just that cooked. But not all consumers of Rent a Girlfriends are built the same. And that's where we got this guy, who had one goal and one goal only: play Yu-Gi-Oh! But he had no one to play Yu-Gi-Oh! with, and apparently he didn't think about Master Duel. Probably because Dylan Sprouse stole his spotlight as the Shadow Duelist. So he made the decision to pay girlfriend service and asked the girl to play Yu-Gi-Oh! with him. And since it worked out well, he requested her over and over again until she started coming with her own self-built deck ready to go. And now they're officially a couple. So a really funny fact about Rent a Girlfriend is that despite the fact
Good for them. Love is found in the weirdest of places. Dwarf, can you get out of my way, please? You're very disruptive. Good ending, indeed. Got a 188 right side module between Momentum and Harvest. Not a single one of them is crit damage. What even is this? The only... I got two... I got two crit damage Fury Edges. The first was a 2-liner, which turned out actually kind of okay. The other one was a 4-liner that was HP, HP bonus, defense, and defense bonus. I got fucking trolled. Need to grow more indeed. Yeah! Pretty much, yeah. But it's all good. We'll make do. I'm an adventurer here to rescue you. Yeah, imagine thinking that you could just make good crit damage items, good crit damage rights. Imagine living in that delusion. No basic human rights, nah. Sometimes you gotta dumpster dive as well, like. We got a couple of good 2-liners, which, I mean, they're a lot better than bad 5-liners, 4-liners, that's for sure. The other one is floor 7. You want to know what was my reaction to that? Sure. Sure, Akira. Send a clip, okay. Finally, we shall see Limbus once more. Finally. We don't need to go there. Not right now, at least. Pick up quests. For now, until he quits again. Yeah, true. I'm such a tourist. And our weekly. Only other gacha game I played properly was Reverse 1999. Turned out with Burnout. Oh, here's your reaction in 4K. Okay.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
You couldn't have afforded that girl, Akira. Oh wait, no, of course you could. You're an oil titan. Of course you could. Foolish of me. Hey Shoddy, how was your 2 times today? Any better? Bad. Oh, there's no justice in the world, sir. We were just talking about the lack of crit damage rights. Didn't get the piece you needed in your full out summer. Damn, I'm sorry, man. We need to go back to Garda. And we need to go back in and get the Harken again. Entrance. And then we have Mausoleum to do as well. It was Mausoleum this weekend. Vents early on just went it. Caleb wanted to find... That's Reverse 999, yeah? There's always another 2 times event, Shoddy. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, sir. I managed to gear like all of the guys that I was trying to gear, so I'm happy in that respect. They're not like amazingly geared. I wouldn't say I got any pieces that were like incredible, but they're geared enough. They can be used, and that's all that matters. Got some upgrades, but not the one you're chasing. Yeah, that's understandable. Better than nothing. I definitely didn't get exactly what I was looking for. It's human nature though, isn't it? We always want more than what we're given. We're never happy. You know what actually took me hours of grind to try to get all the mats? Is this reverse 1999 as well? Buildery boy? Guess it must be. Yeah. I don't really understand reverse 1999. Reverse 1999 intrigues me. It's got a cool looking story. I like the illustrations a lot. Don't really care for the sprites that much. Combat looks kind of boring. Yeah, it's an interesting one. Something I would have tried if we had more time. Ever played Shin Megami Tensei? I have, but I wouldn't say I'm in love with it. Something about the setting of it which I just don't quite enjoy that much. I don't know why. I played the first one, and I never really played the others. Yeah, indeed, Buildery boy. Combat doesn't seem very deep. Gameplay was so boring I couldn't do it anymore, yeah. I think the story is the main drawing point of that game, right? I also think the art is incredible. I think the art is very, very nice. Something that I always meant to kind of get around to playing but never really did. I don't know if I will ever have time to actually try it. We will see. We'll see how bleak the next few months are. Dreecon will come in clutch. About time Dreecon bloody did something. Dreecon will come, but not in clutch. Pray tell, Akira, what the fuck does that mean? Please do tell. Yeah, animal. Oh shit, I really didn't mean to do that. I'm lost. Whoops. I play Wizardry so little now because there's nothing to do that I actually forget how to get around some of these dungeons, some of the layouts of the dungeons. Sad. I'm sure Abyss 4 will come soon. Anytime soon. Ah, it must be through here. Yeah, it's through here. I am a fucking tourist. What do you mean you didn't enjoy the Redbeard class change content? Yeah, real banger. A class that nobody asked for. And a character that nobody wants. With a battle pass where you just kill some random monsters attached to it. Truly a banger. Oh, we actually need to rest there. One major problem I have with Silver and Blood, which makes me so angry, is that you can't use your account on 2 devices at the same time. Now, that probably is quite annoying. Lanavel. Leadership qualities. It is build relationships with allies. Surely now. One day she'll get her heart back. Maybe. Probably not. Hello! Fake bread raid. Channel is too new to raid. Yeah, that's me. I'm too new. Yeah, Bread, apparently Bread was having a lot of trouble with, raiding car. I can have a look in settings. I don't know. Hold on. It's like some kind of partnership setting. I should look at it anyway. Feel free. Bread can feel free to raid anyone. I don't mind, but I should probably try to fix this. It's a setting that got, like, turned on somewhere here. Somewhere here. It's in the inner guts of my mod panel. I don't think it's there. Maybe it is here. I feel like it's meant to be on here. Raid, that's it. Allow raids. Count age in days. That's probably that, right? Any... That's what the above thresholds. Nah, we don't care about that. I don't know, make it like 5 days. That probably fixes it, I imagine. Imagine Bread's older than 5 days. I think that's fixed it. It's based on the person that's getting raided. Yeah, it's based on the person who's getting raided. Their settings. That's what limits it. So like, I had to turn this on because when I first started out streaming like properly, I had a guy who would raid me every single day, sometimes multiple times a day with one viewer. And just like basically to kind of get attention or something. It was really, really weird. So I had to change it to that. But I've never messed with the other option. Bread, of course, has Bread. I think Bread's account is quite new. So that's why he couldn't raid me. But he should be able to now. I'd be surprised if he can't. But obviously he's probably found someone else to raid or it's ended stream. I hope you had a good stream. Sorry guys, to anyone who came in for Bread, thank you. And yeah, I hope you had a good time with Bread. I'm a terrible player. I'm just waiting for my last Etheria stuff to finish. I think that is us pretty much done, in fact. We have just made it through the rest of our stability. It's taken us most of the 2 days, but we got that. Bread, I've dropped in on Bread's stream a couple of times. Bread is a very informative guy. He seems like a very nice person. Obviously excellent at Etheria. If you haven't checked out Bread and you're interested in Etheria PvP content, Bread is pretty much your go-to. The guy's kind of cracked. Yeah, casual now. I'm a scrub though, man. Like my account roster, my roster depth is very poor because I don't have most of the turn 2 stuff. But it'll be a bit better after this weekend. We'll be able to play a bit more. We'll be able to like actually play against people a bit more after this weekend, I think. Now we have another healer built. We have Mizuki built. And we have Lillian built, of course. Very kind of you to say so, Shoddy, but like I think the gap, right? The gap between where I am at and where like the top players such as yourself and Bread are is like fucking night and day. It really is. You guys have so much knowledge of the game. You have handled and managed your resources like very, very well, and I put a great deal of thought into it. I think we're kind of incomparable. It is. Yep. Agreed, Araki. You can get there. Yeah, I know how to play the game, but like my knowledge of the intricacies, interactions, and pick bans are they're a bit beyond me. Like at a very high level, and also my roster diversity just isn't really quite there. But again, yeah, maybe it is a bit more now. I still can't really make up for not having Tiamat, for not having Rahu, for not having Lilith. It's just a kind of insurmountable gap in a way. And there's no easy way for me to get those characters. But I can try and make up for it with a couple other characters. Once we have Born built as well, then we'll be able to... We might actually be able to contest some ban picks a bit better. What's up, Jenna Taken? Things are going to be worked on. What matters is you max Steeps and Yelly. True, Candle. Although Yelly isn't really that useful in PvP. Well, what I'm trying to do at least. I had to use her because, like, I don't have options. Like, I usually have to use Yelly in my Bruiser matchups, in my turn 2 matchups, because I don't have any better options left. Rogue gear, and now my 30 million is gone and I have nothing left. Yeah, that sounds like normal. That's normal Etheria behavior. Labels beat Faltering. Damn. Well, there go our gems. That's crazy. Oh, no, it isn't that crazy. That team's good. Like I was saying earlier, there are 3 teams that win that can win that. It's all a bit RNG. One is Faltering, one is Labels, and one is, what is it? Is it Doki? The one with the Kazuo team? So that isn't like super surprising. There was always a chance that they could win. No Rahu, Tiamat, and Lilith is pain. Yeah, it is. It's not great. We are missing like 5 or 6 RGBs, and unfortunately those are 3 of them. Oh, nice, Sarah. You're still in it to win it. We need to do Mausoleum, don't we? I'll probably have to switch over to Wizardry in a second. Like, fully. Dorothy, what's... Sorry, the Oh, Dorothy. The Dorothy. Cleansing the Forgetfulness. Yeah, there was a world where, like, Dorothy was very, very useful in that game. But at least it looked to me like they would win it more often than not, Faltering. I guess not. Not in this case, at least. With those with those champions calls, it's like really hard to call it on some of them. This week has been especially rough. What game was that on the left? This is Wizardry Variants Daphne. This is a gacha dungeon crawler. It's like pretty much just a standalone dungeon crawler game that has some gacha monetization attached to it. This is, I guess this is still like, I still think of it as my main gacha game, but I don't actually play it very often because there's not a lot of content for it. It takes them quite a long time to come out with the big mega dungeons. But I love this game. It's very like atmospheric, immersive, and it's nostalgic. Really, really nostalgic. Lots of Rahu follow-ups. Yeah, there's just a lot of RNG in a lot of those games. A lot of the games that last a long time. Yeah, I think we're there actually. That's all we have for Etheria tonight. We are tapped out of stabilizers. We're actually empty. We're dry. We did good work. We did it. Yeah, you're almost there, Sarah. Yeah, dry cocks. Freedom at last. Yeah, for anyone who was watching for Etheria, thank you. I appreciate you. I'm sure that's most of the people here. I'm still going to be up for a little while longer. I have a few Wizardry odds and ends to do. I have Limbus dailies to do. And then I will be logging off and I'll be back tomorrow with normal Etheria stuff, normal progress. We managed to sleep this weekend. The first 2 times that I have slept in between the 2 days. Lucky me. Progress. Yeah, Wizardry. This is it. Wizardry Mausoleum. The height of Wizardry. Yeah, if you were here for Etheria, thank you. And by all means, stick around. But obviously, I don't expect anyone to watch a game that you don't enjoy or understand. I love this game though. Yeah, I adore this game to bits. Just don't get to play it too much anymore. Mausoleum. This game is where I got most of my viewer base. For people who don't know. Basically, before I started streaming Wizardry, properly, I streamed Sword of Convalaria, which is XT's previous game. And we were, like, even more small time than we are right now. And when I got into this game, I was the only person streaming it, basically, for quite a long time. And then, apart from Genazad, who would occasionally drop in, but, like, Genazad's a busy man. He does so much stuff. And then, just by some kind of miracle, really, loads of streamers got involved after Tectone did in this game, because Tectone started making Twitter posts about it, as Tectone does so well. And it just kind of popped off. And we ended up on a gacha cast with Tectone, Genazad, Captain Cabinets, Shinya. And that was where we started actually getting viewers. So it's kind of thanks to this game that we have any kind of viewer base here at all, really. A huge thank you to Captain Cabinets who got me into that gacha cast. Truly will be indebted to her until the end of time, the end of Twitch time. From there, we played this for God knows how many months. I managed to stretch out the content of this game for long enough to get partner. And then still kept playing it till Etheria Restart came out, really. Played Claire Obscure somewhere in there. Expedition 33, that was a blast. Absolutely incredible game. And now, of course, we pretty much just stream Etheria and like Limbus when we're not doing Etheria stuff. And poor Wizardry doesn't really get a look in very often. Started playing Wizardry. It was, I think it was like 11 days after it came out, or 13 days after it came out. So it would be the end of October or the start of November last year. Didn't even see what we got from the chat. So we got a bone. It's a 4-bone week. We'll be done in no time. Gonna play Saga Frontier 2 Remaster next. Till Final Fantasy Tactics next month. The Final Fantasy Tactics remake looks dross. It looks awful. I really, really hate it. It just looks low effort. It looks very Square Enix remake. I'm not looking forward to it at all. It's just going to be the same shit, isn't it? Saga Frontier 2 Remastered, is that going to be good? I don't really get on with the Saga games that much, apart from Romancing Saga 2. Was it 2 I played? I can't remember which one it was. That game was awesome. Yeah, I'm a whiz guy. Whiz guy at heart. Love my old school dungeon crawler. As an old school guy, you know. I mean, literally, it was like school. School was a long time ago. Very old. Yeah, it's single. It's a gacha. It's live service. Areki. It's a gacha. It has gacha monetization, but it's essentially a single player game. It's just got gacha monetization attached to it. It's the only way they could make it. You could just play this through at your own pace. There's no real competition. There's nothing really like that in the game. There has been a tiny bit, like in an event before, that wasn't very successful. But aside from that, it's just a play through at your own pace, like old school dungeon crawler. You can pay for characters, yeah. You can play it free to play though. You can beat this whole game. The game is very hard, but if you're willing to put in the time to grind and like learn the game properly, because it's a really difficult game. It doesn't hold your hand very much. You can easily play this game through as completely free to play. We have a lot of information on how to help people with that, like in terms of what units are good, what characters are good, how to best approach different things. This is a game where there's basically no resources for it online. It's like either the Wizardry Discord or right here. They're the only two places that have any kind of reasonable information about it. The Reddit is full of complete misinformation. It's completely useless. People will tell you stuff on there which just isn't true because they think it's true and they swear by it, but it isn't. The game is like really complicated, very deep, and is a pretty much total mystery. There's a lot of stuff in it that even we don't know at this point. It's main full alteration stone and minor full alteration stone works. Full alteration stone still works the same way as it used to, but you can use it on enhancement stuff. So it just boosts your item and randomly rerolls the stats to any of the stats that it can roll. Lesser alteration stone is the same, but it doesn't give the boost. These darn Reddit dogs. Can't evade them. Never used them before. Yeah, no worries, no worries. You can't go wrong with using it on the ring. Like, the ring is so easy to use it on because it doesn't roll random stats. It only has those stats that it can roll. So you don't really have anything to worry about there. You can just cram it onto the ring. Just do it before you alter it. Don't alter it first. In fact, I don't think it actually matters because you can alter it again anyway. Don't enhance it first. Don't enhance it first because then otherwise, when you alter it, you won't be able to enhance it. Oh, we didn't need our fortitude anyway. Quit Etheria, yep. Etheria's behind me. And Limbus, I know. I've quit both of those games until tomorrow. And then I will have quit Wizardry. It's weird how that works, isn't it? It's almost nonsense. It almost makes no sense. I remember the old JJ that played Etheria and farmed 2 times. Like, imagine playing another game when you could be farming 2 times with 0 resources. Yeah. I'm with you, Shoddy. I'm a fucking disappointment, mate. I should be putting cuffs. Just fucking line me up. I deserve it. Mods! Ban the streamer! Does the Crucible scale with your level, or can you over-level gear it? The Crucible scales with your level. You can over-gear it for sure. Like, gear will help you, but level won't necessarily. The Crucible is one of the only things in the game that matches your level. There's very, very little that matches your level. It scales with you in terms of XP. Bonus? Ah, no bones. Still 2 more bones to go. I don't think I'm in... yeah, I don't think I think we've got enough time that I don't need to like dual wield Limbus at the same time as this. I think we could probably finish this and then casually get onto Limbus and do our dailies. No stress, no bother. Man, it's so nice to have done it 2 times on Etheria. To have slept, to have finished everything. Last 2 times, not only did I stream for whatever it was, 39 hours or something, but I then had to, after that, do my Wizardry weeklies. No, in fact, I had to do them during, I think. Oh yeah, I remember now. I had to do them during. It was horrible. Like, while I was half asleep from not having slept. I was trying to remember how to do the Wizardry weeklies. My brain was not working at all. I think I might stop refreshing in Etheria soon. I'm pretty sure we're almost at the point where all of our shells are like... obviously not totally maxed out, but they're like very close. They're all like red stats. We just need to do Chiaki's shell and Mizuki's shell. And then I think we're at a point where like refreshing doesn't really help us that much. We're not really getting that much out of it. Probably better to save for characters. Best part for me was being able to do Fearless after really easily, and they gave me a free final win. Nice. Love to hear it, Jakero. In my opinion, we never stop refreshing. I kind of disagree with that unless you have infinite resources, like unless you're willing to put an infinite amount of money into the game. Because like, after a point, there'll be massive diminishing returns on refreshing. Because your refreshes are unlikely to actually find you anything that upgrades anything. And at that point, you gain a much bigger power spike from being able to store your gems for pulling characters. Because dupes do matter in this game, so having extra resources to pull for dupes is a massive, massive, massive deal. It's a hell of a lot bigger of an increase than a few bits of stats on gear, that's for sure. Stop refreshing after today. Yeah, I think I'm going to be there pretty soon. Yeah, absolutely, Araki. Dupes are a big deal in this game, especially on DPS characters. Dupes are a massive deal. Sorry, not in this game, in Etheria. Despite what people might say, dupes are very important. They are a massive amount of difference in terms of stats. Like, sure, if you're willing to put in the time and money to continuously refresh every single day and still pull for the dupes, then yeah, absolutely. Like that's certainly still worth. But I think, like, for me at least, soon it's going to get to a point where I'm not gaining enough from refreshing, and I would be gaining more by just pulling dupes. Or hell, you know, I'm still missing Rahu, Tiamat, Lilith. Like, I could endlessly send into the banner with my gems, just trying to eventually pull them. I think that will get more functional even than trying to randomly get like 1% extra damage or something on a shell, you know? 1% extra attack or something like that. Shells are like a pretty endless resource mine. You could just pour endless amounts of stamina into shells and just never get an upgrade. after you've got them at a reasonable level. After you've got them to be red at the very least. Also makes me more relatable, it's true, but it also gives me less things to do every day. So I have to fill that with other stuff. Because I have to fill a 12-hour day every day with something. Right now it's fine for that to be Limbus. Because, you know, Limbus is really fun. But Limbus won't last forever. And then we'll need to find something else. A party just endlessly sending into a party even though we have literally no way of killing it. That doesn't seem like a good idea, Lars. It seems like one of the worst possible things I could do. She wants to fight. I don't know. Did you just kill a party? Congrats, if so. You get her with Rahu. Yeah, what a joke. Rahu's a beast, man. Like, Rahu is an absolute stone cold beast. Oh yeah, almost certainly. Like, Rahu's so strong, man. But yeah, I don't have a Rahu to raise. Don't have that option. One day we'll get a selector for Rahu. No doubt. I believe. Yeah, my Freya really isn't that built. My Freya and Kloss are like really not built anyway. I saw that most people use Viper on that boss though. So maybe that's okay. Oh yeah. It's just, I mean, Rahu's just really good. Just super strong. I don't think many people register exactly how strong Rahu is. Like when he's actually like maxed out, like fully properly built. He is so strong. And even before you get there, he's really strong. Next box event is Rahu, Tiamat and Lilith. I'll only be able to get one of them though. I think I would take Rahu at this point. I'm pretty sure I'd take Rahu. Momentum Brandable Golden Lion with yellow shell passive roll is nice. Yeah, blast him with Empath, but he's just so good. He's been mega overbuffed and he's just so strong. Strong in PvE, super strong in PvE, super strong in PvP. Like one of the premier units to build, I feel like right now.